Boom, boom. Hello, how are we, everybody? Oh, I hope everyone's having a good day today. Today is the day. It's a Monday. We hate Mondays, but we're here. I'm glad I'm here with all of you. It's a gorgeous day here in the UK, in Wales anyway, and here I am. Would rather not. Would rather be no. Would not rather what? Wouldn't want to be anywhere else. Is that what I'm trying to say? Hello, Chrissy. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Hope everything's doing well. It's probably going to get busy next couple of months over there in Salem. Hey, Christine. How are you, Fortunato? How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. What's going on? Got something going off my headphones. I don't know what it is. Good morning, Katie. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. Um, what is going off in my headphones? Let me check. It's probably one of my 200 tabs that I have open. What is it? Normally it's somebody shouting at me for something. Let me just go in here. Hello, Lady Di. How are you, my darling? I'm giving you an Italian accent as well. I don't know why I'm giving you an Italian accent, but I will anyway. Hope you're well. Right, hang on. Let me go into these places before Dana comes and fucks it all up. Do you know what I mean? So, speaking of, hey, Leonard, how are you? I saw you sneak in. How are you, my friend? Hope you're well. So I'm just. Oh, I know what it was. That's fine. No problems. Trying to figure out who messaged me. It was Hot Mama herself, Josie. That's what it was. So there you go. That's who it was. That's fine. I'm back. I can't do two things at once, but here we go. Hey, Deb. Hey, where's Dana? Where's Deb? Who's Deb? Hang on. I can't see any Deb in the chat. Oh, yeah, it was one of the mods. It was one of the mods. It was literally one of the mods. I was like, who is it? And I knew he was giving me a row or something. And he was Josie. That's funny. That's funny. I don't know who is that. I don't know what Deb. Hey Dana. I don't know who that is. Are you speaking to somebody, or if that's a mistake, Katie? I don't know. It must be a lady because you're agreeing. Ha ha! It is, but not that kind of lady. Got tied up yesterday. Now, whatever you do in your home life, Dana Leonard, your kinkiness and stuff like that, I don't need to know, sir. I do not need to know. What you decide to do, poor Tracy. Poor Tracy. Do you know what I mean? If your kinkiness life is like your Facebook game, then jeepers. So there you go. That's Dana bragging that he got tied up yesterday. Look at that. Always bragging, Dana is. It's all good, brother. It's all good, my friend. Good day to you, Dennis Sweeney. How are you, sir? That was a good turnout for the Justice for John O'Keefe stand out yesterday. Good on you, Dennis, for keeping on going. Thank you for representing all of us and everyone that was down there. There's probably about 16, 17, 18 of you down there. So that's good. Good representation, as always, my friend. Sorry, I didn't mean Deb. I thought it was Rhode Island lady. I've not seen Rhode Island lady for ages. Her name's Deb. And I was like, oh, Deb's back. I was excited. But no, it's a letdown. It's a letdown. I was typing too fast and hit send and didn't correct myself. Don't worry about it. You know it's Dana's fault. Dana's name was in it, so it's his fault. So don't you worry at all, Katie. It's not your fault whatsoever. But yeah, there we go. I've been doing work for the last hour and a half. So it's all been going to pot today. Morning, Dana. Katie. There she is, Lady Di. Sad thing is, I was by myself. Yeah, this is why again, your kinky nature at home, whatever you do at home, on yourself. That's up to you, sir. Tracy to come out then and untie you. Oh, jeepers. There you go, Dennis. Dennis will be out in the garden in a little bit. Dennis can't handle the stream. He only does like 2 minutes and he's like, I've had enough. I gotta go. I gotta go. You all do my head in. I gotta go. Dennis can't sit still for too long. Months ago, I'd say I wasn't going to correct my typing errors and everyone else will have to figure out. That's fine. I just got excited because I thought Deb was back. I thought, yes, but then no, disappointment. Okay, I'm excited to learn about this one. You know what? Don't get too excited because there's not much. Most of it's going to be in court. We're going to learn about it. I think I've spent a whole lot of time researching this, and I can't find hardly anything. There's some documents out there, but it's really hard for me in the UK to access everything. This morning, I had to put my VPN on loads of different times in different states, and I still didn't get anywhere really. But I've still got some bits, but I haven't got that much, to be quite honest with you. But as I say, the trial. So with this case, the trial is started immediately once they choose a jury. Now, I don't know how long they're going to take to choose a jury. They might choose a jury first thing this morning, and we're ready to go by this afternoon. But I couldn't find any documents, Lady Di, because they wouldn't access me for anything. It wouldn't let me access anything because for some reason, my VPN's dodgy because they kept triggering it, going, you're invalid for any documents, for anything. I think it's justice something it is called, but it won't let me get any documents. So it just sucks. I've got no documents, but I got the gist of the trial and stuff of the case. And I'll say we might start today. I don't know, and we get to hear about everything today as well. There you go. Hope you're well. Already reading, listening. Oh, there you go, Dennis. Multitasking better than what I can. Anything excites to learn. That's true. True story. You go to Norwood Pizza bar tonight, dive bar tonight, Dennis. Dana's asking. We're going to be true what? Yes. There you go, Kia. I thought it was just me. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not the access point then. Maybe it's just that there isn't anything. What dog? So it's in Georgia. What's the state called? Oh, I had it just now. It's in Liberty County. So the only thing I could get properly, I'll show you now what I can get. A share screen. Was this document from? So this is the information. It's in Superior Court of Liberty County, Superior Criminal Jury Trial Calendar. And these are the charges. Defendant Nicholas James Kassotis, attorney for defendant Douglas S. Weinstein. And these are the counts. He's got 12 counts. Counts of malice murder, malicious murder, felony murder, aggravated assault. Oh, let me just zoom in a little bit more because you can see it then a bit better. So it might be a Georgia thing then. I don't know. Felony murder, aggravated assault, concealing death of another, which we'll go into now. Possession of firearms or knife during commission or attempt to commit certain felonies. Possession of tools for commission of a crime. Possession of tools. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 of those. Possessions, 5 of those. Removal of human body parts from scene of death. So I think she was found in 2 different scenes. So tampering with evidence, misdemeanor. So we'll go into it now, Lida. We'll go into what they did. So we'll go into that now. I'm in Virginia and I'm trying to get documents in my own state and can't figure out. Arizona has the best one, in my opinion, to get so far. Yes, they're quite good, actually. You're right. Hello, Crystal. How are you? Hope everything goes well for you today and Thursday as well. Prayers for Crystal as she goes in for some medical testing and stuff. So thoughts with you, Crystal. I'll go into it now, Lady Di. Welcome, Sarah P. Late as ever. Didn't even turn up to work on Friday. Just bombed us all off on Friday. Couldn't be bothered to come in. But she's back today, so it's fine. Here we go. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Wicked Psyched. How are you, my darling? Hope you're well. So yeah, I have done a lot, but there's not much I can find. But as I say, this morning they are going in for jury selection, and apparently they are going straight into the trial straight after jury selection for opening statements. So I'll be keeping an eye out for that on Twitter and everything else. So I just thought, well, it's not going to take me more than about 15 minutes to cover this case, and then I thought we'll just go around, see what's happening in the world. So yeah, it'll be good. Yes, we will all be true jurors. Let's fucking go. Let's do it, Lady Di. We will. There you go. Thank you, Sarah P. You missed on Friday, Sarah P. You missed. I see the cardiologist 9 a.m. There you go. Good luck to you, my darling. Good luck to you. Morning, Dylan. Morning, Lady Di. We are streaming ad-free. We are. If you'd like to support the channel, best ways are PayPal and buy me a coffee. I get 90% of PayPal, 94% of buy me coffee. So yeah, but anything is always appreciated. Super chats are also appreciated. No, don't worry. It was a late stream. I didn't expect to stream. I just fancied it, So, but yeah, you're forgiven. You talked all mess. I did slag you off, Sarah P. I was like, that mother, Sarah P knows I love her, so it's fine. Right. Let's play a couple of bits here then. Before Lady Di gets me in more trouble. With Sarah P. So Josie will be in later on. She said she's got a few bits to do this morning. School's out in Arizona. So that's fine. We might get the Hackster in here at some point. Mecky, her day off is Monday, so she probably won't be here. But we got Sarah P. Exactly. Well, she knows my sarcasm as well. She knows not to bite anymore. All right. So this is some brief for you about what's going on.
Bureau of Investigation and Liberty County sheriffs are seeking the public's help identifying a woman who was found dismembered. Take a good look at your screen. This is what the woman may have looked like. Her remains were
Well, this is a what do you call it? Handwritten. This is what they think she looks like. When you see the actual picture, it's not that far off. I was quite impressed with it. So this is Maddie.
Discovered off Jones Road in the woods of the Portal Hunting Club in Riceboro, as well as within a 3-mile radius on the hunting club property in Liberty and McIntosh counties. Officials say they were placed in that area on or around November 27th. Anyone with information is asked to contact the GBI office in Statesboro or the Liberty County Sheriff's Office. Anonymous tips can be submitted over the phone or online.
So that was her shit. Let's get out of that one because it'll show me something else. So this is her, right? There you go. That's my social media. Also, the store is now closed. The merchandise store is now closed. I fucked it because I waited. A payment went out on my bank account, right? It was like $35 went out. So I have to pay for Printify and Shopify. And both went out. So it's about $70 went out. I was like, right, you mofos, I'm going to cancel it now. Because normally you have a month to cancel. So I cancelled Shopify and it just cancelled the whole thing. I was like, I thought I had a month. But no, it instantly shops. So I paid for a month and lost it. Mofos. Fake book boo. I do like Facebook. I think because we're old, Lady Di. So you should be in there. You're old as anything. You're older than me, Lady Di. Come on. Let's get it. This is what I'm saying. The mofos. That's what I thought would happen, Sarah B. But no. Right. This is the picture, right? This is the picture sketch and the actual picture of her who was murdered. So hang on. Like, that's not far off. Do you know what I mean? Can I get it bigger? That's what she said. Right. What you talking? I'm 41. What are you on about? Look at that. That's the sketch. This is the sketch, and this is her. Now that's pretty good. That's pretty accurate. You know, that's probably the most accurate one I've ever seen, sketch wise. I mean, that is wow. That's quite impressive, I think, that they got it that close. So hats off to them. That is very good, I think, because normally you see sketches and they look nothing like the person. I literally zero like them, but this one is very, very close. So she is the victim, and when they found her, they couldn't identify her, so they had to use what they call it, genetic ge, genealogy, genetic no. So hang on. Let's look at this then. So this was the original genealogy. Yeah, I can't say these words. I struggle with them. Right. This is the original press release. Riceboro, Georgia, the Georgia Bureau of Investigation and the Liberty County Sheriffs. Well, this is 2022, so it happened there. Hello, Robin G. It was nice to see you on video yesterday down there in Legacy Place. Well done. The Georgia Bureau of Investigation and the Liberty County Sheriff's Office are seeking the public's help in identifying a woman who was the apparent victim of a homicide. The body is that of a white female with brown eyes and brown hair, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", and approximately 190 to 200 pounds. She has no apparent scars or tattoos. A forensic artist's rendering of the woman is attached, and that's what that was. That's fantastic. The woman's remains were discovered by hunters on Friday, December 2nd, 2022, in woods of the Portal Hunting Club that intersects with Jones Road near. I lost it now. Dana. Oh, I've lost it, Dana. Where's it gone? In woods of the Portal intersects with the Jones. Her date of death is believed to be approximately 1 to 2 weeks before she was found. So mid-November then, or late November. The investigation is active, ongoing. So then they went, another update. The GBI and Liberty County Sheriffs are continuing to seek the public's help. An updated forensic artist rendering of the woman is attached. Initially, partial remains of the white female were discovered off Jones Road in the woods of the Portal Hunting Club in Riceboro, Liberty County, Georgia. Additional remains were discovered within a 3-mile radius on the Hunting Club property in Liberty County, as well as McIntosh County. Further testing has determined that the remains were replaced in the area on or around November 27, 2022. The remains are that of a white female with brown eyes and shoulder-length brown hair, approximately 5'9" to 5'10", with an age range of 20 to 50 years old. Okay, that's a lot. The body has no scars, marks, or tattoos. There is a single tooth implant in the upper right jaw. Clothing found near the remains is described as a dark has a dark blue long sleeve Marona brand shirt, size medium, white camisole top, size large, light grey boy shorts with white stripe down the side, size large, and white Amazon Essentials underwear, size large. Annual information, there you go there. That was it again. And then this one was a final update. Victim identified and suspect arrested May 12th. So she was identified on May 11th, I believe, and he was arrested May 12th. So he is her husband. So here we go. Nicholas James Kassotis, aka Nicholas. No, what second name? Nicholas Kill. Nicholas Killian. Kill. James Stark. Age 40, was arrested on Friday, May 12th, 2023 in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. He was arrested in connection to the death of his wife, Mindy Mabane Kassotis. Mindy's body was found on a hunting club which covered areas in Liberty and McIntosh counties on December 2nd, 2022. She was 40 years old at the time. She was found in Riceboro, Georgia. The Kassotis were living in Savannah at the time of Mindy's death. GBI agents assigned to the investigation sought the FBI's assistance with genealogy DNA. FBI used a lab specializing in the advanced testing and received results that furthered the investigation. The GBI interviewed family members and obtained DNA swabs for comparison. Standing stones to the profile created through genealogy DNA. Mindy Kassotis was identified on May 11th, 2023. Nicholas Kassotis is being charged with malice murder, felony murder, aggravated assault, tampering with evidence, and removal of body parts from scene of death or dismemberment. He is being held at the Lancaster County Prison awaiting extradition to Georgia. And then, yeah, all that. Oh, who was the artist? GBI forensic artist Kelly Lawson's. We'll show it again. What, Kelly? Take a bow, girl. Take a bow, girl, because your rendering is unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. As I say, normally it's his wife. Yes, it's his wife. I believe it's his second wife. So normally we see sketches and they friggin' look nothing like them. But this one, woof, woof. Right. So this is a little bit more here. And Sean Standing Stones, hello, sir. Hope you're well. Here we go. Here we go, bro. Bow. Bow.
A man charged with the brutal killing of his wife was denied bond in Liberty County this morning. Now, Nicholas James Kassotis stood before a judge inside the Liberty County jail as he faces murder charges and more for the death and dismemberment of his wife, Mindy. Her body was found on the grounds of a hunting club in Liberty and McIntosh counties at the beginning of December, and investigators spent months working to identify her through DNA analysis. Kassotis was arrested earlier this month in Pennsylvania and was extradited back to Liberty County yesterday. The detective in charge of the case explains what happened at his first court appearance this morning.
The charges are formally read to him, and then the judge here decides whether or not a bond is issued, which in this case, because of the charges, he was denied bond and is referred to Superior Court.
Detective Frost says it will take from 2 to 6 weeks for the case to be brought to Superior Court, and in that time, Kassotis will remain in the Liberty County Jail. Well, it's been...
So there you go. Right. Good morning, Ashley. Good morning, Ashley, my darling. Nice to see you. This is going to be very interesting, I think. Especially when we go into this a little bit blind. So he'll probably cover here, but he was married 3 times, I think. He was married, first wife, this wife, and another wife. It probably will come up here in one of these videos, if I remember correctly. So this is some details that came up ahead of trial. This was last week, I believe, in court. So let's watch this now. Hang on.
Nicholas Kassotis, the man accused of killing his own wife in Liberty County back in 2022, back in court today. This hearing happened before his trial is expected to begin in early August. WJCL 22 News' Andy Cole brings us the new details.
So this case, as the court knows, is incredibly gruesome in a way that I believe will create additional trauma.
Strong words from Atlantic Judicial Circuit District Attorney Lori Baio in a pretrial motions hearing for suspected killer Nicholas Kassotis. The Liberty County man has been behind bars since May of 2023 for the fall 2022 murder of his then wife, Mindy Kassotis. The state saying her body was found in 4 different pieces with tool marks all over. It's for that reason both the prosecution and defense agree crime scene photos shouldn't leave the courtroom.
It is my intention, Your Honor, not to be gruesome, but rather to be strictly and solely forensically informative to the jury.
There was also a debate over the testimony of one of Kassotis' ex-wives. Just months before Mindy Kassotis' death, the ex-wife won a $1.5 million divorce judgment from Nicholas.
$1.5 million. Woof. Okay.
After that, prosecutors allege Kassotis and his wife went on the run, running from that judgment. But the defense says the Kassotises were running from something else. Someone named Jim McIntyre, Nicholas Kassotis' handler, who apparently had control over their finances.
They were moving every few days, few weeks, few months at the control of this person that we'll just keep calling Jim McIntyre. And while the state says that that's a fabrication, it's clearly not a fabrication that he makes up after the fact, because he and Mindy told people about what was going on, why they were on the run, and everything else.
The state calls the Jim McIntyre story a CIA conspiracy theory type argument. Prosecutors also asking the judge to allow a receipt from Target as evidence.
There is a Target receipt that the defendant made purchases on his way to meet with Samantha Kolsnick, his third wife, where he purchased condoms and Old Spice within days of his wife being deceased.
I don't know the relevance of Mr. Kassotis, other than color, the relevance of Mr. Kassotis buying condoms and Old Spice, but we'll get to that, I guess, at that point in time.
Kassotis' trial is set to start on August 4th. The judge says it will take anywhere from 2 to 3 weeks. The state saying they plan on calling at least 35 witnesses to the stand. I'm Andy Cole, WJCL 22 News.
Andy, thank you.
Okay, so can you understand how bizarre this is already? A conspiracy of potentially a made-up person. So the first wife inherited $1.5 million, whatever it was. So they went on the run. His wife there that has just died, and he remarried as well. He told his current wife that she died of COVID, and now they got married, and now she found out, shit, you potentially killed her. This case is bonkers. Bonkers. Right, let's listen. This is another viewpoint from Court TV, so let's listen to this one. No black robe, but maybe they don't wear black robes for the hearings. Maybe they will wear black robes for the actual trial. Twists and turns. Let's twist again, like we did last summer. Yeah, let's twist again, like we did last year. Do you remember when?
Deer hunters in Riceboro, Georgia, found the torso of a nude, headless woman deep in the woods of a local hunting club. This was months before the victim, Mindy Kassotis, was identified by her husband, Nicholas Kassotis, and he is the one that's facing multiple charges, including malice murder for the dismembered wife murder trial. That's what we're calling it.
All right, Court TV legal correspondent Kelly Craft joining us live in studio with all the details that's happening there in South Georgia, this murder mystery. Kelly, get us caught up on this one.
Well, hi there, Matt and Julia. So this case, it begins in Liberty County. So this is about an hour south of Savannah, Georgia. Now, hunters who were looking for a deer that had run off after being shot discovered the remains of a headless woman. Her legs also were missing. As deputies searched the property, they found the victim's remains scattered within a 3 to 4 mile radius across 3 counties. The injuries were described as sharp force injuries to the head and abdomen, likely inflicted by a knife.
Kelly, really shocking details, especially in light of what we're watching right now with the Shade Robinson and the sentencing of Maxwell Anderson. But tell us how the investigators actually figured out who this victim was if you had only the torso that was located.
So the Georgia Bureau of Investigations created 2 composite sketches of the woman that was found in the woods, and then they described her as being an unidentified white female that they believed had been left there sometime in mid-November 2022. The victim had no scars, marks, or tattoos, but she did have a single tooth implant, maybe a crown, and that was located in her upper right jaw. They also found some clothing nearby, and at some point, police did get a DNA sample from Mindy's family, and that provided the match and positive identification. So investigators then announced on May 11th that the unidentified female was Mindy Kassotis, and her husband, Nicholas, was arrested the next day. This was in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. At this point, we don't know why he was there, but he was extradited back to Georgia. He was granted a $5 million bond that he has not been able to raise. So he has been in custody since his arrest.
Wow, horrific details on this one. Kelly, thank you so much. I know you're going to be staying on top of it for us. What do we know about Mindy and Nick, their relationship? What can you share?
You know, Matt, that's a good question, because when we cover these cases, we like to delve into the background and try to figure out the whole family dynamic. So what we know about Mindy is that she was 40 years old. She was Nicholas's second wife. And according to their wedding announcement, they married in 2016 and they got married in Leesburg, Virginia. She was a writer, also a businesswoman, and they were living in Savannah when she was killed. Nicholas Kassotis' attorney with the judge, Nicholas Kassotis was an attorney. So this man was an attorney. He was a JAG attorney, so for the Navy, so the Judge Advocate General Corps. He also wrote under the pen name Nicholas Killian James Stark. And prosecutors say that Kassotis owed his first wife, Heather Thomas, a $1.5 million judgment after their divorce. And they want Thomas to testify for the state as part of their case against him. His defense attorney was in court last week arguing against that. But according to local station WJCL, it sounds like the judge is considering allowing her to testify. So her testimony will be quite compelling, I'm sure. And prosecutors are also trying to introduce evidence of Kassotis remarrying just weeks after Mindy was killed, and of buying some items for personal protection when you're engaging in activities. And also he bought some Old Spice at Target. Jury selection is set to begin on Monday in the dismembered wife murder trial.
So yes, very, very bonkers, as you can tell. This is going to be a wild one. Boom, 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 boom. You make my heart. Yeah, we'll get more in details, I think, Lady Di, as we go on with it. There's another one here. I'm not sure if this one's the same as what we just watched, but I've not looked at it. But this might be that might have watched this one already. I'm not sure, but if we have, doesn't matter. It's only 2 minutes.
Good evening and thanks.
Whoops.
And I'm Mike Sela. Tonight we are learning more about what evidence could be used in the trial of a man accused of killing and dismembering his wife in Liberty County. Our Cam McCann breaks down what the defense and prosecution are asking a judge to allow in this case.
2 years have passed, and soon the murder and dismemberment of Mindy Mebane Kassotis, Nicholas Kassotis' second wife, will be fleshed out in court.
I'll deny that aspect of the motion.
But at a pretrial hearing Thursday, it was Kassotis' first wife that was a point of contention.
What I'm contesting is them going back 3 years before her death.
So there you go. Hey, enjoy training camp. Take some pictures, Dennis. Take some pictures. I'd love to see it. Good luck out there, Den. Good luck, brother. I was with me. Don't worry. This will not start for a while. Robin G. At 9 o'clock, they're doing jury selection, so we're not privy to the court until then anyway. So you're literally missing nothing, Robin G.
And bringing in incidents related to his ex-wife.
Kassotis ended his relationship with his first wife, owing her $1.5 million. While the defense says the 3-year gap from their last point of contact illustrates how these are separated issues, the state believes this debt was the beginning that led to him and his second wife going on the run together.
Its motive for him being on the run. It explains the story started all because of this.
The judge said he is inclined to hear the first wife's testimony in trial. A big part of the trial yet to be fully uncovered is Jim McIntyre. During and after his time on the run, Kassotis claims McIntyre was controlling every aspect of his life. But the state believes that McIntyre isn't a real person.
Right. How bizarre is that? Jim McIntyre, they believe is not a real person. I mean, how can you not? What? Surely you'll be able to find out if he's real or not. How do we not know if he's real or not? If he's real, surely we get to see him. How are we at trial and we don't know if the guy's real or not? Jeepers.
But rather that
He says all of this in an effort to explain why he and Mindy are on the run.
Jim McIntyre, whether clearly that wasn't his real name, absolutely exists. I mean, they were moving every few days, few weeks, few months at the control of this person that we'll just keep calling Jim McIntyre.
in a statement from defense attorney Doug Weinstein, quote, "This trial is a long time coming," end quote, and that, quote, "We're happy to finally try the case," end quote. Atlantic Judicial Circuit DA Billy Joe Nelson said in their statement, quote, "We hope we are moving closer to justice for the family of our victim, Mindy Mebane Kassotis," end quote. For full statements from both parties, check out the story posted on our website. The trial begins after jury selection on August 4th. Cam McCann, WTOC News.
So there you go. That's another one bites the dust. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. So that's in large part what it's all about. That's basically all the information that we have. Very bizarre. You know, he's been married 3 times. I did read that he was, as I say, he was married 3 times. The 3rd wife he married whilst Mindy, the 2nd wife, had died, and the 3rd wife found out that I think they were speaking to each other while she was still alive, and then he said that she died, but died of COVID, is how I believe is going to come in. But obviously we now know differently. So it happened, they believe, on the 27th of November, and they found her on the early December, 1st or something December, and yeah, she's they would named her on the 11th of May, and he was arrested on the 12th of May. Hello, Lisa. How are you, my darling? Hope you're doing well. Hope your foot is much better now, Lisa. Nice to see you. Hope everything is going well with you, my darling. So, yes. So, in terms of the case, there's more info out there, I'm sure, in documents stuff. Just I can't get access to it. But also, I'm not really that bothered because this is so bizarre. Like, how can you have a fictional guy go into court? The defense says no, he exists, and the attorney, prosecution say no, does not exist. How? How bizarre? How bizarre? How bizarre? Hang on. How did he remarry if she was missing? Right, I'm not sure your question. How did he remarry if she? How did he remarry if she wasn't missing? I might be having the Monday blues here. I don't. Breaking the law. Isn't the one he's on trial for his second? Yes. And he married a third time. She just dumped me. I don't know what the fuck the question means. How did he remarry if she wasn't missing? How did she remarry? How did he remarry? I literally have no clue what this means. How did he remarry if she wasn't missing? He had a third wife, right? Yes. He married her. He said to the third wife that his wife was dead from COVID. He said she died of COVID when she didn't. Yes. So allegedly, obviously, if he allegedly killed her, he told his third wife that they could marry because his second wife was dead and died from COVID. I think he spoke, and I'm just going by what I've read. I think he was cheating on his second wife with his third wife. Was she alive already? Presume so. I don't know the date he got married with the third wife. I don't know. I presume it must have been. He was still legally married, but he may have put in death certificate, or I don't know how he did it, or he just did it as Robin G says, illegally. You know, maybe he signed the documents illegally. I don't know. I don't know. Fucking Lady Di, you're messing up my Monday today. You're making me think, Lady Di. That's not fair. So, how long is a piece of string, Lady Di? I have no idea. We might have to ask him the question. Do you remember some states that you can ask questions to the defendants, the jury can? Maybe we ask, the jury, can you ask him why, when, or how did he get married? Was it legally or not? So that's how I interpret it anyway. We'll see more once we're in court. Now the judge wants to hear from the first wife, so we'll see. X-ray at least 100 C19 patients. Oof. Where's Heather? She had job interviews. She was here. She was here Friday. Was she here Friday? I don't remember. She was here all day Friday, I think. So she's fine. She's just going for job interviews at the minute. She was here for a few hours on Friday, chatting away. Only Heather can. Only awake Heather can. So, like the Patriots cap. Thank you, Sean. Hey, Marky, how are you, sir? Hope you're well. Right, this one. No. Okay. Heather said to me she'll be back. So basically, Heather messaged me saying I will be in chat whenever Robin G's not there. So whenever Robin G's not in chat, I will be there. Okay, that's fair. I don't blame you. So Robin G, riding through the glen. Happy birthday. Oh, whose birthday is it? Happy birthday, whoever that is. Yeah, this is what I don't know. But he may have just falsified. They said he used fake names, so maybe he was a fake name. Do you know what I mean? Or something. I have no idea. I've not seen any of that stuff, so I literally can't answer that, unfortunately, for all of you. 40, big birthday. Oh, Marky's 40. Pammed with happy CT. Pemble happy tea, Pemble happy Marky, Pemble happy tea. There you go, brother. Happy birthday to Mark Cunningham. Have a great day, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Good afternoon to you, Ape. Good morning to you all across the pond. There you go. How are you, Ape? Let's do this. Hope you're doing well, my darling. Robin G. Yeah. So I get it. I get what you're saying now, and I get what Robin G. and Wicked are saying. Yeah, I have no idea how he managed to do it. Maybe he used a fake name. I can't answer. I get what you're saying though. You can't do it legally, but I don't know. Oh, Jeepers car wash. Right. So let me just go on Twitter for a second just to see if there's any movement happened with this case. No, the last person who tweeted about this case was me 14 minutes ago. Okay, that's fine. So there's no stream. Lawn Crime said they are doing this, so we're covering it. So we just got to hold in tight. We might get opening statements today, or we may not. I don't know. They haven't said anything. Let's go to WGVI. Let's go here then for a second to see if there's any update on this one. Oh, is this the same one? This might be. Is this the same courtroom as Leilani Simon? Let's have a look. Ba 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 ba. Let's go, girls. Ba 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 ba. I need to find Leilani's song. Need to find this one. Let's go into this one then. It may be. I don't know. There's no shot of it. I can see for sure if it's the same courtroom as Leilani Simon. I don't think it is. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. Did you see the other trial that has ended for Sade Robinson? Yes, I think so. I don't know verdict or anything, so no spoilers. That one sounds like I told you, Mr. All. I think so. I think so. I don't know. I heard something. We played something. Shop was robbed last night. Whoa! A very difficult and close. Oh, Ape. Dal, did you watch it? No, I have it here. I think I may have seen it. I don't know. There was a sentence. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I did. I don't know. I have the. Hang on. My computer's playing up this morning. Oh yeah, it's Maxwell Anderson, wasn't it? Yeah. No, I've not watched it, but I've seen the yeah. If it's a Maxwell Anderson one, then yes. That was last week, wasn't it? No, that happened a few weeks ago. Sade Robinson. I'm pretty sure that happened a while ago, or was it last month or something? That trial, if I'm thinking of it, yes, same one, Maxwell. Yeah, that was last month. That trial. That's why I was a bit like, where is that trial? Oh yeah, that's fine. I got it ready. I've not done it, but I got it ready. So yeah, I can do it after you come back. There's a few things we were going to watch now anyway. So yeah, no, the trial happened last month. Yes, that's the one. It's the trial was last month. That's how I know about it. It's already been that trial, isn't it? It's the Maxwell Anderson, that's the one. Maxwell Anderson's trial. He was accused of killing her, and that was last month. I didn't watch it. There was another trial at the same time, so I didn't watch it. So I don't know which one it was. So, but yeah, I won't tell you what happened. It's fine. Right. Right, I can delete some of these things now because we've done this. Put that off, put that off, put that off. So what I want to do is this. What our first one I'll do is this one. Once I open it, I can't open too many things here at the same time. I don't open too many tabs because that means I over stream stuff then. Okay, if I go here, Sarah Boone. I was looking for an update because I know another attorney is gone now or something. So I'm looking for another update. So let's see this week then. Come on, there must be some video here. Because she's coming up to appeal. It's coming around very quickly. Because her attorney left her, so I need to find one. Yeah, lawyer submits to withdraw. Oh, can't find anything. Boom, I'll just put lawyer withdraws. When you put in withdrawal of lawyer for Sarah Boone, just a ton of ones come up because obviously she's lost so many lawyers. Oh, here we go. Well, let's watch this then. Let's watch this one. Cool. Thank you, Lady Di. Let's watch this one. This is EDB. She gives a quick breakdown. So saves me trying to find one. I'll just use EDB. It's easier if I do it that way. So let me boost it for Deb. Open it there.
Sarah Boone had a protracted and extended wait for trial because she and her attorneys did not necessarily see eye to eye. They were state-appointed lawyers. I think there was...
How many were there? How many is she sacked now?
Was a disconnect between her expectations and what her attorneys would and should actually do. Sarah Boone did not believe that her attorneys were focused enough on her and her case. And from going through the trial and watching the police interview, it seemed very much that Sarah Boone was like, I am entitled to your full and undivided attention. And if you don't agree with me, it's because you are wrong. I am not wrong. What I appreciate about Sarah Boone is that when she does not get her way, she does tell us how she really feels. She had a full fucking crash out after sentencing. She was convicted of the second-degree murder of her partner. She zipped him into a suitcase. She said she was just playing. She left him there in the morning. Well, he was no longer alive. She video recorded herself taunting him. It was horrific and disgusting and chilling. The case against her was quite strong. She wanted to run a battered spouse defense, or a battered, as they called it in Florida, a battered woman's defense. But the jury was like, no, that's not happening, which doesn't discount that there was violence between Sarah Boone and George. But the jury finding said squarely to me that at that time, Sarah Boone was not in danger from George. She was offered a pretty beneficial plea deal, denied that plea deal, and was sentenced to life, period. Sarah Boone is now trying to appeal. Her initial defense attorney, who parachuted into the case, very confusingly filed the appeal in a circuit that doesn't exist in Florida. I think it was probably a typo. 2 appellate attorneys were appointed. The first one was appointed and either conflicted or could not take the case or what have you. The second appellate attorney was appointed in December of 2024. Sarah Boone filed a letter that we covered just a few days ago. And when she filed that letter, we went over her filing saying, my attorney's not contacting me. And wildly, I have all of these friends that are contacting this attorney every single day, and the attorney's not calling them back. First of all, attorneys can't discuss your case with anyone but you. Second of all, I'm sure the attorney is thrilled that their email and voicemail or whatever is getting blown up a million times a day by people on behalf of Sarah Boone. I also think that people should be kept in the loop about their cases. I am not sure that that hasn't been done here. The thing is, with appellate cases, it takes a long time because it took, in this case, quite a substantial amount of time to get the transcripts. And an appellate attorney can't do anything until they get the transcripts. So you can't really file an appellate brief until you have the transcripts. And the transcripts in this case took a while. So the attorney, by way of an update, has filed a notice of extension July 1st. The motion for extension of time is granted. The appellant shall serve initial brief within 60 days from the date of this order. So 60 days from July 1st, the appellate brief is due. On the 8th of July, Sarah Boone filed her notice to the court saying, excuse me, Your Honor, you appointed counsel December 18th, 2024, and court-appointed counsel Joshua E. Adams has sent a single basic introduction via inmate messaging on February 27th, 2025, asking if she had any information and to not hesitate to contact him with. And he has not contacted her in 7 months. Appellant respectfully requests this honorable court to please advise, which the court can't do. The court can't tell Sarah Boone what to do. Please advise and take notice of these violations and either compel court-appointed appellate attorney Joshua E. Adams to fulfill his legal duties and communicate immediately, or appoint new counsel capable of necessary communication and representation and inclusion of the appellant. She filed that on July 8th. And on July 28th, the attorney filed a motion with the court. July 28th, 2025. Motion to withdraw and request for appointment of new appellate counsel. Okay, Sarah, you wanted new counsel? Have new counsel. Here you go. Comes now undersigned court-appointed conflict counsel for the appellant and pursuant to the Florida rules, respectfully moves to withdraw as counsel and requests that new counsel be appointed. In support, counsel states, appointment and procedural posture. The appellant Sarah Boone was convicted in the Circuit Criminal Court and subsequently filed a notice of appeal. Yeah, Owens filed it in the wrong court. The undersigned was appointed by the lower tribunal, which the trial court, not the appellate court, that's what they mean by lower tribunal, the trial court, as conflict counsel after conviction to handle the appellant's appeal pursuant to Chapter 27 Florida statutes. A notice of appeal has been filed and the undersigned has complied with the appellate rules by filing the necessary statement of judicial acts, directions to the clerk, and transcript designations. Good cause for withdrawal. The rule provides that trial counsel may not be relieved of duties except with approval of the lower tribunal as good cause shown. This is not trial counsel, though, so I'm kind of confused why it's trial counsel, but that's what he said. The undersigned is no longer practicing appellate work or accepting court-appointed appellate cases, which would make continued representation a hardship. Continuing to represent the appellant on appeal would materially impair counsel's ability to provide effective assistance and would delay or jeopardize the appellant's appellate rights. You've already been appointed this case. If you change your practice and are no longer practicing in appellate work, you took this case in December. So have you not been working on this case already? Also, you say you're no longer accepting court-appointed appellate cases. You accepted this in December 2024. This rubs me a bit the wrong way. I understand that Sarah Boone is not an easy client, but it's an appeals case. There's not much you need from the client. Also, you can talk to counsel because she was not representing herself. You can talk to counsel Owens and ask him. And you've got the transcripts. The appeal is based on the transcripts. He is not saying that the relationship has become untenable. He is not saying that he has an unresolvable conflict. He is saying, I don't do appellate work anymore. And I'm not accepting court-appointed work anymore, but you did accept this case. It's an interesting conundrum because you're no longer accepting cases doesn't mean you can't finish out the cases that you have. It's a very odd way to ask for withdrawal for me. I have so many more questions about this, and I wonder if the court will have more questions too, because he almost missed a window to file appeals. There might be other things going on. Normally, though, those would be disclosed to the court. Most attorneys, once they've been appointed without good cause, will continue along in a case. And good cause is not, I'm not taking cases now because this case was taken in December 2024. And I imagine he's already been paid, or at least.
So this trial, Sarah Boone's trial, is a shit show. It always has been a shit show, and it still continues to be a shit show. How does this woman and this trial still get to act like this? Do you know what I mean? I know it's appeals and stuff now, but it's like she's always in the news for all the wrong reasons. Like incompetency of attorneys, her incompetency, like everything. It's all a mess. And the one common denominator is Sarah Boone. Jeepers.
Billed for the work that's been done, because work has been done. If there were personal reasons that the case could not continue, that would generally be noted. If the attorney was unable to practice for health reasons, that would be noted. If the attorney was unable to work with the client, or the client had made statements that made it a conflict for the attorney to continue, that would be stated in that way. This is an odd one, and I could see the court saying no. Also, when was the decision made to no longer accept work? Why could this not have been filed sooner? This is an odd thing. Because this is a publicly funded appeal, the appellant is entitled to.
Like literally everybody I know named Sarah or Sarah or whatever, they all completely, they're all Looney Tunes. They're all Looney Tunes. I haven't met a sensible woman that named Sarah or Sarah or anything like that. So they're completely off their rockers, these women.
Continued assistance of counsel. Rule 9.140D directs that in publicly funded appeals, the lower tribunal should appoint the public defender or the Office of the Criminal Conflict and Civil Regional Counsel or private registry counsel to represent the defendant on appeal rules. The undersigned therefore requests the court enter an order relieving current counsel of record and appointing appropriate successor counsel. This is going to Judge K. So Judge K is the one who's going to have to decide this. There is something amiss. I don't know what it is. We don't have enough information. But the I no longer practice this and I don't take cases now is not going to be good cause. Thanks for joining me. If you enjoyed this episode and don't want to miss updates on your favorite cases, you're going.
Okay, well, thank you to Emily. I like Emily D. Baker. I like her little snippets and stuff. Yeah, the absolute mess, that trial. But I'll say the common denominator is a girl called Sarah. So I don't know if he's in the right or wrong. Want it now? It's just like I wouldn't want to represent her. She's freaking Looney Tunes. Right. we have this now. This is now, I cannot be held liable for this one. This is a Lady Di 2 production. So I do not know what this is. It's about 5-year-old Timothy Wilsey disappearing from a New Jersey carnival in 1991. His mum, Michelle Lodinski, gave conflicting stories at one point, saying he was kidnapped by unknown men. A year later, his remains were found near where she worked. Michelle was convicted of his murder in 2016. Oh wow! So he went missing, died in 1991, and she was convicted in 2016 after a dramatic trial. But the New Jersey Supreme Court later overturned the conviction, ruling there wasn't enough evidence. The verdict was erased, replaced by an acquittal. Because of double jeopardy, Michelle can never be tried. Wow. Okay. After 30 years of mystery and heartbreak, she walks free. So what really happened to Timmy? We'll see. Did his mum get away with it? Wow. Okay, so she was found guilty. And then the Supreme Court, New Jersey Supreme Court said, nah, not enough evidence. You walk in, and she can never be tried again because double jeopardy. Wow. What? You what? Off their rockers, yeah. Every Sarah she's quiet now. She doesn't want the attention. So let's watch this then. Let's see what this is about. As I say, if it's shit, blame it on Lady Di, and then we'll blame it on Dana. If it's good, then obviously it's all my choice, and here we go.
Story changes every time she tells it. So what really happened to Timothy Wiltsey? And why did it take more than 20 years to call it murder? Let's recap. Let's rewind.
Katie, you literally didn't miss much. It's about 5 minutes. So you didn't miss much, my darling. So don't you worry. You're all good. Morning to you, Rehab. Report ran long today. Then a patient wanted to meet one-on-one with me. Feel like I missed a lot. You've missed nothing. You've missed nothing today. So basically the case we're trying is Nicholas Kassotis. The briefing of it is this. She was murdered in... No, I'm doing this off the top of my head, people, so chime in if I'm wrong. November 27th, 2021. Her body was found in December 1st, 2021. She was identified. So there's a sketch and stuff. She was identified by whoever, the family or husband, on May 11th, 2022. Her husband was arrested on May 12th, the next day, 2022. Hang on, you saying 2022? Am I got the wrong year then? I thought so. It's 2022 what happened. He was arrested in 2023. Okay, I'm a year out. Sorry. Okay, so he would have been arrested in 2023. It was his second wife. I'm a year behind. So yeah, okay. So bear with me with the dates. He was married to his third wife. He told his third wife that his second wife had died during COVID, and that how we got married, Lady Di, Robin Jean, Wicked Cycles, are saying, well, it wasn't legal. I appreciate that. I don't know how he got married, whether he used a fake name or what, I don't know. His first wife, allegedly he was evading his first wife because he owed her $1.5 million. So him and his second wife, who died, Mindy, were evading her allegedly. There's a fictional character, also made-up character, potentially in this case as well. The state has never met this person. The defense says that this person exists, so who knows? Today is the day that the jury have been selected, and they will continue to do opening statements once the jury is selected. And literally, that's it. That's it. That's everything, basically, that we know. There might be a few bits and bobs, but that's basically what we know. We are all still confused with the case, so bear with us. Yes, we're going raw into it. Guys, I'm running a poll. Stay in hotel beds and ignore the fact my parents are still watching my kid, or leave and go be dad again. Stretch it as long as you can. Whatever you can, whatever kick out is, that's when you go down. Where if it's 11 o'clock, that's when you leave 11 o'clock. So stretch it out as much as you can. Right. Here we go. We go back to this. So we're now hopping around until the trial starts. It may not start today. We don't know. But we only know that once the jury is selected, they plan on starting.
And to May 25th, 1991, Sayreville, New Jersey. It's Memorial Day weekend. There's a carnival going on in a local park. The place is packed. Rides, games, cotton candy, you know, the whole deal. And Michelle Lodinski is there with her son, Timmy. He's 5. Big brown eyes, short brown hair. He's wearing a red tank top, red shorts, Ninja Turtle sneakers. Adorable. Not long after they get there, Michelle leaves him standing in line for a ride while she goes to get a soda. She's only gone for a few minutes, but when she comes back, he's gone. Naturally, that sparks a massive search. Police close the park down, volunteers join in, and they search all night into the next day. But right away, something doesn't sit right. Because when cops start asking other parents and carnival workers if they saw Timmy waiting in line for a ride, no one did. At least they're pretty sure they didn't. Some people think they might have seen him, maybe, but there are a lot of kids there, so maybe not. And when detectives start retracing Michelle's steps, what they find is strange. So let's rewind to the day before. It's Friday, May 24th, 1991, Memorial Day weekend. Michelle's making plans for the summer. She takes Timmy out shopping for clothes, something nice to wear with his little kindergarten graduation gown. She tells a neighbor that she's planning a big trip, Florida, to see her sister, maybe even a stop at Disney World. And then when it comes to that weekend, she says she's taking Timmy and her brother's baby daughter to the carnival the next day. So people remember her being in a good mood, excited for the weekend. So the next morning, Saturday, around 11 a.m., a neighbor sees Michelle and Timmy leaving the house. That's the last time anyone other than Michelle for sure saw him alive. So Michelle later tells police they didn't go straight to the carnival. She says they spent the afternoon at the park playing kickball, walking by the lake, visiting a petting zoo. But here's where things get suspicious again. She never picks up her niece like she said she would. She doesn't even call the girl's mom to cancel. Instead, she goes straight to the carnival alone, but, with Timmy. Or so she says. She gets there around 7 p.m. A little while later, she runs into her teenage niece and that girl's friend. Now, by that time, Michelle's frantically looking for her son. The three of them go straight to a cop who's there. He's working the event, and they report him missing. And then, out of nowhere, about a week later, her story changes. This time, she says 2 men pulled a knife on her and forced her to stay quiet while they took Timothy. But when detectives start pressing for details, like who were they? Where did this happen? Why didn't you say something sooner? Michelle shuts down. She gets up, walks out of the interview, and tells them, well, if you think I did something, go ahead and charge me. But they can't, not yet. They're suspicious, for sure, but they don't have proof. They've already searched her car. They've gone through her apartment. They've dug through her garbage. They've even tapped her phone, hoping that she'd say something that gave her away. But they found nothing. No blood, no signs of foul play, no suspicious calls coming in or out. They even looked into Timothy's biological father. He's out in Iowa. They're just, to be thorough, but that led nowhere. This guy was out of the picture. He had no contact with his son and zero evidence pointed in his direction. So for now, Michelle walks out of that interview a free woman. No arrest, no charges. But just when police think they've heard it all, she comes back later that same day, this time with her sister and a friend in tow, and she recants the whole knife story. Says it wasn't true, but she's got a new one ready to go. Now she says 2 men and a woman, someone she calls Ellen, offered to watch Timmy while she went to grab a soda so, he could keep his place in line for the ride. She claims that Ellen was a regular at the bank where she used to work, and she knew her, but only casually. She was a go-go dancer, and she knew she was on welfare because she cashed the welfare checks. Still, Michelle insists that's who took her son. Police aren't buying it, but they do run her story down, or at least they try to. They look for an Ellen. They ask people at the bank. They even look up the welfare records trying to see if there's an Ellen who's getting checks in that town, and just nothing.
The whole thing sounds wild. I mean, literally, I've never heard of this case before. It all sounds wild. It also, I don't know. This is nuts, Lady Di.
Hands out. So they even loop in Michelle's boyfriend at the time, and he agrees to call Michelle and bring up her story while detectives secretly listen in. But on the phone, she shuts it down. She tells him she was not going to talk about it. They should meet in person. So the next day, he picks her up, and police wire up his car with a hidden mic, and they sit down, Michelle and the boyfriend, to talk face to face. Michelle sticks to her story. Yep. The woman named Ellen, 2 men, carnival ride line, same thing she told investigators, but she adds something new. She says the reason she didn't tell this version sooner is because she was scared that people would think she was a bad mom for letting her son out of her sight, even for a minute, with someone she barely knew. So the next day, she's back in front of police and she tells the Ellen story again, but now there's another twist. In this version, one of the men puts a knife to her throat. So the knife does make a return appearance. Anyhow, detectives obviously push back hard, and once again she shuts it down. Same line as before. If you think I did something, charge me. And they would love to, but they still can't. But they keep trying. The next time they question her, she adds yet another layer. She now says the people who took Timmy promised he'd be returned to her in 1 month as long as she kept quiet. So no matter how much they push her, she won't give them anything they can use to arrest her.
What the heck? What is going on? This is bizarre world. Hey, Laurie, how are you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. What is going on with this mother? What is going on?
And then everything goes quiet. So now let's fast forward to October, about 5 months after Timothy Wiltsey vanished. The case has cooled off by now. There's no answers, no arrests, no real leads. And then suddenly they get a break. A high school teacher is hiking through a swampy, overgrown area near the river a couple of miles from the carnival as the crow flies. You know what I mean? It's like they can see the lights, but if you were to drive there, it's more like 5, 10, 11 miles. Anyhow. It's one of those spots that nobody really pays attention to, but this guy's a science teacher and he's a bird watcher and he's into reptiles and things like that. So he and his buddy are in the area and they're like, let's explore a little bit. And that's when he sees it, a child-size Ninja Turtle sneaker. Now, usually if you saw something like that, you wouldn't think anything of it. I mean, I shouldn't say that because I know you would, and you know I would, because we are true crime people. And I immediately think this is a place where somebody is going to dump a body. But normally people wouldn't necessarily jump to that, I hear. But in this case, this guy's head does actually go to the true crime place, because Timothy's appearance is all over the news. He's been featured on milk cartons. And if you're paying attention, you know the details. And this man has a son about Timothy's age. So he knows the Ninja Turtle sneakers are part of his missing person description. So this guy puts the shoe in a plastic bag. Should we be traveling with evidence bags? I think so. He takes this shoe to the police and they kind of do nothing. Well, not nothing, but not a lot. They show it to Michelle, but she says, no, I don't think it's Timothy's. And, it's been out in the elements all this time and they can't confirm or definitively deny that it's his. But our science teacher is not okay with this. So he calls the news and they run with this story. Well, this lights a fire under the case. Michelle calls the cops and says, well, second thought, the shoe might be his. So by April of 1992, almost a full year after he went missing, they do another sweep of the wetlands where our guy found the shoe. And that's when they find the matching sneaker and a child's skull and bones. Dental records confirm the worst. The remains belong to Timothy Wiltsey. They also find a pillowcase and a blue and white blanket, a specific pattern that some friends and family later say looks exactly like one Michelle had at home. But here's the kicker. This place where they found all of the remains is only about 1.5 miles from where Michelle used to work at an office park nearby, a job she did not tell police about until after Timmy's shoe was found. But here's the problem. The body is too decomposed to determine an exact cause of death. There's no visible trauma, no weapon, no clear indication of how he died, which means it all adds up to they still don't have what they need to make an arrest. It's all circumstantial. Michelle was just a teenager when she got pregnant with Timothy. She was 16 when she met his father during a visit to Iowa. Things didn't last long. 6 months after Timmy was born in August of 1985, Michelle packed up and moved back home to New Jersey. Now, after that, his bio dad was completely out of the picture. Michelle told him to stay away, and he did. No child support, no contact. She never finished high school, so her job options were limited. She worked whatever she could get. Office work, retail, bank teller jobs. She was hustling, constantly trying to make ends meet. Sometimes Timmy ended up being shuffled between babysitters, family, even sometimes taking along with her to work. But here's the thing. People say that she really did love that kid. She took him on camping trips, helped him with homework, saved up even to send him to a private school. She made sure he had new clothes, regular dentist, doctor visits, the whole deal. Still, Timmy had a lot of absences. 25 days he was gone from school in 1 year, and he was late over 60 times. Now that says something about how chaotic things were behind closed doors. So the investigation into Timmy's disappearance at this point is basically stuck. Just a trail of lies and dead ends. And then 1994, almost 3 years later, out of nowhere, there's another twist. And this is wild. Michelle's brother finds her car abandoned. Engines running. Her purse and glasses are still inside. It looks like she just vanished. And in the front seat, there's an FBI business card with this creepy message handwritten on it. See you soon. It's not over. What? What is this? A threat? A warning? Did the same people who took Timmy come after her? The very next day, Michelle calls police, and now she's the victim of a kidnapping. She tells them she was grabbed at gunpoint by 2 men claiming to be FBI agents. According to her, they threw a blanket over her, shoved her into a car, and drove her 600 miles all the way to Detroit, Michigan, before letting her go. Well, that sounds like something right out of a movie, yeah? But when investigators dig in, it falls apart fast. It turns out Michelle bought herself a bus ticket from Newark to Detroit under her own name, so it wasn't too hard to track down. Surveillance confirms it, and she made the phone call to police from a payphone outside the bus station in Detroit. Oh, and that FBI business card, the name on it didn't belong to any real agent, and it didn't take them too long to track down the printer where Michelle herself had them made. The whole thing was fake, but why? The theory is that Michelle staged the whole thing to avoid getting dragged into an investigation involving her boyfriend at the time, a police officer who was under fire for illegally running license plates for her. She would tell him people were following her, she'd take down the plate, she'd ask him to please run it, and he did, and then he got caught, trying to help her out. It was a mess. She ended up getting slapped with a few months of house arrest and probation, but she wasn't done finding trouble. In 1997, Michelle gets pregnant with her second child. And not long after that, she gets busted again, this time for stealing a computer from her job and giving it to another cop boyfriend. Only this guy, he wasn't going down with the ship. He realized it was stolen and turned it in immediately and made it very clear that he wanted no part in whatever Michelle had going on. So after that, she packs up and leaves New Jersey behind. By 2001, Michelle's living in Minnesota. She's got a new husband, 2 little boys now, and a clean slate. Her neighbors have no idea she ever had another child. Timmy, it's like he never existed, but it doesn't last long. A few years later, she's divorced, raising her sons on her own and living in Florida, still trying to stay under the radar, still hoping the past stays buried. And then 2014, out of nowhere, there's a knock on the door. Michelle Lodinski is under arrest. After 23 years, police say they finally have what they need to charge her with the murder of her first son, Timothy Wiltsey. So what changed? Turns out investigators had quietly reopened the case. Their star witness is Michelle's own niece, the teenager she met up with at the carnival that night. Some things have happened in these intervening years. The niece had some problem with drugs. Michelle and her mom she believes, sided against her when it came to her child. And now the niece has a bone to pick. And now she's saying the blanket found near Timmy's body definitely, absolutely came from Michelle's house. 2 other babysitters they find say the same thing. Prosecutors say Michelle never even brought Timmy to the carnival at all. It was just a cover story. So she goes to trial in 2016. The prosecution paints her as a stressed out young mom who snapped. The defense says the case is built on smoke and suspicion. No forensics, no eyewitnesses, no solid proof. But the jury doesn't buy it. They find her guilty of murder, and Michelle is sentenced to 30 years behind bars. Case closed. But not so fast. Because in December of 2021, everything flips. In a shocking twist, the New Jersey Supreme Court overturns her conviction. They rule that there just wasn't enough evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Michelle killed her son. So the guilty verdict is wiped out, replaced with an acquittal. And because of double jeopardy laws, Michelle Lodinski can never be tried again for Timmy's murder. So after 30 years of lies, rumors, arrests, and courtroom drama, the one person who's been at the center of it all walks away a free woman. And the question still haunts everyone who followed this case. What really happened to Timmy Wiltsey? Did his mom get away with murder? Let's talk about it in the comments, because this case...
Wow, that is a great find, Lady Di. Right. Let's have a look here. There's more stuff on this one. Obviously, it's in New Jersey, so there's no trial to watch, if you know what I mean. So, but there's some stuff here we can watch. Just brief snippets they are, but it might give us something here. So this is her sister testifying. It's a 2-minute clip. I don't know. I saw your other email as well, Lady Di. I will look at it. It's just so many documents. I will have to look at it properly. Let's do that then. This is her sister testifying to the murder trial. Let's have a look.
At what point did you learn that Timmy was missing?
When my sister called me at like 3 or 4 in the morning.
Do you recall what day that was?
Well, it would be the 20, well, it would be the next day. It would be the 26th, because it would be after midnight.
Okay. And without telling us what Michelle told you when you spoke with her, what was her demeanor like when you spoke with her?
She was crying. She was upset.
In the days after Timmy went missing, did you speak with Michelle?
Every day.
What was her demeanor on those days that you spoke with her?
Upset, distraught.
Did she indicate to you anything about how she was getting along?
She wasn't sleeping or eating.
Show you what's been marked D121 for identification. Do you recognize this?
Yes, I do.
What do you recognize it as?
It's graduation, yeah.
What does the tassel say on it?
1991.
And where did you observe this?
In his closet.
Yeah, she is. She is key, because double jeopardy means she can't be retried. In the mind of the law now, she's an innocent woman, so she's acquitted of it.
Do you recall when exactly it was, the date that you first found out that Timmy's remains had been found?
I don't, I know it was about 9 months from the time that he went.
Was there a funeral for Timmy?
Yes, there was.
Did you attend the funeral?
Yes, I did.
Did Dave come with you?
Yes, he did.
Did you have an opportunity to observe Michelle's demeanor during the funeral?
Yes, I did.
What was her demeanor then?
She was, to me, she was in shock. She was kind of just there and she was upset. Her face was all swollen.
Did you assist her in any way at the funeral?
I did.
How so?
We walked her up. My dad and I had to hold her from one side to the other, walking up the stairs of the church.
Okay, so that's all we got. But there's a few more things as well here. So this is the niece who's a star witness, apparently. So this was the niece who was with her that night. She is the star witness. So let's have a look to see what she has to say. It's about 3.5 minutes she's on for. It sucks when New York, New Jersey, that we can't see the trials, but we'll take anything we can. Here we go. Where's it gone? There you go. There. Boosted for Deb is boosted. Here we go. Let's go, girls.
Eventually, at some point, are you made aware that Timothy's remains were discovered?
Yes.
Were you with Miss Lodinski when she found out?
I was at my house. I got a call from my grandmother to come over to the house, to Michelle's house.
Did you do that?
Yes, I did. I thought Timothy was going to be there.
What happened when you got there?
I walked in the kitchen and everybody was sitting around the table. And Timothy wasn't there.
Were you informed what had happened and what was found?
My grandmother told me.
Was Miss Lodinski there at that time?
Yes, she was.
What was her demeanor like at this meeting?
I don't know because I left the kitchen and went to the living room by myself.
When you were informed about Timmy's remains being found, were you told if any other things were found during the search?
I think a sneaker.
And back in 1992, were you ever made aware of where Timothy's remains were found?
Yes.
Where is that?
Raritan Center behind a building where Michelle used to work.
At some point, were you ever shown items that were recovered at the scene of Timothy?
A few years later,
Who showed you those items?
you did, the prosecutor's office.
And what were you shown?
I was shown a jacket.
Did you recognize the jacket?
It was similar, but no.
What else were you shown?
I was shown a blanket.
Did you recognize the blanket?
I did.
Basically, Robin G, all we've done is we with Michelle Lodinski's trial. She's a woman that's been acquitted of murder. We just played this essentially. We played Sarah Boone and stuff. So it's about 20 minutes behind. It's about 20 minutes.
Still check.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you to look over here. They're going to show you what's the marked as S1 for identification. Do you recognize this item?
Yes.
Where do you recognize this item from?
I believe the apartment on Broadway.
You've seen that blanket before?
Yes.
Which blanket was it?
I don't think it was a specific anybody blanket. just think it was a blanket in the house,
Whose house?
Michelle's house,
Where would
Timothy's
that-
house.
Where would you would sleep at Miss Lodinski's apartment? Would you use that blanket?
I believe I used the blanket before. When I would snuggle up with Timothy.
And is that the blanket that you recognize from Miss Lodinski's apartment?
Yes.
So there was that one. Right. Let's see what else there is. This is the FBI agent who testified in the same trial. So let's see what he's got to say. These are just snippets, but I mean, still, it's nice to have a little bit of snippets. I didn't even know this case existed till about half an hour ago.
I decided to organize a search of Raritan Center for the boy's remains.
And why did you do that?
Well, there was a number of factors, actually. The first thing was the sneaker. That was a mystery whether or not it could be the boy's sneaker. And also knew about Michelle Lodinski herself giving several different versions of what had occurred. I knew from talking to other law enforcement people, pardon me, who had interviewed her, that her demeanor was at times hostile, sometimes vulgar. She had left an interview. As an investigator, that gets your attention. That's why she was a suspect prior to me even getting the case. From my investigation, once the case was assigned to me and I knew exactly where the sneaker was found by Mr. O'Malley, this was an isolated, desolate area. Anybody doing something that didn't want to be seen, this was a place to do it. And when I found out that Florida Fulfillment is literally around the corner, a 5, maybe 10-minute walk away, my suspicion that she murdered her son and dumped the body where we found it went right off the charts. Chronologically, the first thing found literally in less than a minute after we lined up and started the formal search was the second sneaker. And it was the corresponding shoe to the one that had previously been found. The first one, my recollection is, was a left shoe, and the one we found was the right shoe. Same logo, pattern, everything. And it was found within 20, 30 yards of the first shoe. And a few hours later, a skull was found by one of the New Jersey State Police people. And I found a what appeared to me to be either be a blanket or a fragment of a blanket or a section of a blanket within 20 feet or so of where the skull was. Something similar to a pillowcase or a pillowcase itself was found, again, in the general vicinity of where the sneakers were.
On the second day, was a balloon.
Yes.
And what kind of balloon was it?
It had this Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle theme to it, and it was in the vicinity of where the body was.
So she was arrested in 2016. So actually, he died. I was right. The trial, I believe, happened around in April 2016 because that video we just looked at there was on the 6th of April 2016. Right. So there's that one. Let's have a look there. Let's have a look at the. This is the. Hang on. Marked on the calendar, Delan. Laurie, our pleasure as always, my darling. Right, this is the jury as in when she's found guilty. So hang on. Yeah, red flag, absolute red flag. I just remember, I think in the CG says she looks 50. It's because she is over 50 at this point, you know. Yeah, she was a teenager when she met. So say she was 19, 20 when the murder happened. That was 1991. It was like 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 25 years later when the trial happened. So she would have been like 44, 45 during the trial. And this is 9 years later. So she's like 53, 54 now.
Mr. Foreman, has the jury arrived with the verdict?
Yes, we have.
Is this unanimous verdict of all 12 jurors?
Yes, it is.
How do you find as to count 1 of the indictment charging defendant Michelle Lodinski on or between May 25th, 1991 and April 23rd, 1992 in the city of South Amboy and or the borough of Sayreville and or the township of Edison and or other municipalities within the county of Middlesex, aforesaid, and or other municipalities all within the jurisdiction of the court did purposely or knowingly cause the death of Timothy Wiltsey or did purposely or knowingly cause seriously bodily injury to Timothy Wiltsey resulting in his death?
Guilty.
Okay. Oof. So you could hear the audience be like, oh, people were shocked. People were shocked. Let's have a look here now then. Right, this is her sentencing. So let's look at her sentencing. Because you're the one I want, girl. What I need, girl.
I heard what everyone else heard. And what everyone else heard and saw was that there was this little handsome kid in our neighborhood. He was a good looking kid. And at the end of the day, the picture that stays in my mind the most was the skull of your son in a ditch with animal feces on it. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget personally going to the scene. Remember, it was raining cats and dogs. And when I saw the garbage and the discarded furniture that was located right there with the prosecutor and Mr. Curvaton by my side, I said, no way. The jury can't see this. And if I could look at this case a little bit more simplistically, the reason you were found guilty, Michelle Lodinski, was because the jury believed them. You lied, you lied, you lied again. You lied, you lied, and you lied. That's what happened. This beautiful little son that you brought into this world is dead. I feel bad. I thought about that letter from the kid's father. I remember what they said about the kid's father. He wasn't that good of a father. He had some issues, personal issues, verbally abusive to her, and maybe little substance problems and stuff like that. But I also think of the fact that this little kid could have had those family reunions like I did. What? Cousins and cousins and cousins and uncles and aunts and what? Unbelievable. This little kid missed out on that. You shall serve 30 years. I anticipate that you will be old and gray, Michelle Lodinski, if this verdict stands.
Oh, I imagine was to go with the jury. I imagine, if that's the case. Whoa, Right, let's go back. What else? So this now we go into more the. Okay, hang on. Let's look at this one now. Okay. It does, doesn't it? It does sound like that. Right. Breaking news. Hang on.
Breaking news out of New Jersey we're following this noon, where the state Supreme Court has vacated the verdict of a woman who was convicted of killing her young son. Michelle Lodinski was found guilty by a jury in 2016 of the murder of 5-year-old Timothy Wiltsey. He was last seen in 1991, and his body was found a year later. Lodinski claimed her son disappeared from a Sayreville carnival, but later changed her story, saying he was abducted. The case was reopened in 2011, and in August of 2014, Lodinski was indicted on a first-degree murder charge. The guilty verdict came 2 years later, but today the court, in a 4-3 decision, ruled there was not enough evidence to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Lodinski purposely.
Oh, 4-3 was that close. Like, it wasn't like, massively. That was close. 4-3. Wow.
Or knowingly caused her son's death. We'll have much more on the court's surprise ruling coming up later today on CBS.
Okay, 4-3. Wow. Right, here we go. Here's another one. Lady Di, you're such a mofo doing all this. Right.
Just grateful for all the people that helped me and stood by my side to get me.
So this is her when she comes out, like as you see the top. She leaves prison after New Jersey Supreme Court overturns conviction. So this is her first words when she comes out.
Just grateful for all the people that helped me and stood by my side to get me home to my family and friends. I want to go home and just see my kids.
Thanks, guys.
There's always going to be a. No, you don't have to watch them all. No, it's okay. Right, there's always going to be now that question mark of, did she do it? It was a weak case. And he was like so far behind. Oh, hang on, got another one. Right, this one is her police interviews. Right, so let's watch this then. This is her police interviews. So hang on. I will do this first. Share screen.
To Kennedy Park, you don't recall being followed?
Yeah,
Where did you park on your arrival at Kennedy Park?
at the high school in the back.
Okay. Was it crowded on your arrival?
Oh, she sounds like a teenager as well. She sounds like her voice there. She sounds really young as well. She sounds it. Yeah, she does sound it. Listen to her again. I'm glad you did, Laurie.
Yes.
And you arrived at the Kennedy Park at approximately 7 o'clock?
Yes.
What was Timothy's state of mind at this point?
He was excited.
So you and he were having a good time on this particular day. On your arrival at Kennedy Park, what did you do?
We went down and we bought tickets for rides. We went on 3 rides, went on the Gator ride, We went over the castle, it was a castle walk, and we went on the cars. We played a game that was in the middle of the kitty box. I don't remember what it was. And then I wanted to go get a drink, so we went over to the concession stand, and he stood on the side of the
I can't believe how young she sounds. You know, geez, she was like 16, 17 at this point.
trail over where I could see him. And when I went up to get soda, I was paying for it, and I was getting my change back, and I turned around and he was gone. After that, I was looking for him, and I ran into my niece, Jennifer, and she helped me look for him, and then we ran into a police officer around 7:45, and he reported it, and he helped me look for him the rest of the time.
Okay, so you were at Kennedy Park approximately a half hour before you discovered Tim was missing.
We were there at half
Or you were a half hour before Tim became lost.
Right.
Okay. When you left Tim at the end of the trailer and you went to buy the soda, while you were in line, were you keeping an eye on Tim while you were in line?
Yes.
What was the time period from when you last saw Tim and then turned around and he was gone?
Had to be about 2 minutes or so. What I did was take my money out of my pocketbook, paid the guy, gave me my change back, soda, and then turned around and he was gone.
Okay, so within this 2-minute period, Tim disappeared.
Yeah.
And you were searching for him by yourself and then with your niece, Jennifer Blair, and her friends for approximately 15 minutes before you found a police officer and reported the incident to the police,
Yes.
which in turn triggered the search that we are now involved in, correct?
Yes.
While at Kennedy Park, did you observe anyone paying you or Timothy any undue attention?
One of the carnival guys, he looked at me a few times. That's all I remember.
Did this carnival guy say anything to you?
No, he just left.
Okay, Michelle, you indicate that you want to make an amendment to your initial statement as it relates to the facts and circumstances while at the carnival in Kennedy Park, where Timmy initially was reported missing, correct? Okay. The statement you gave to the Sarahville Police Department on May 26th is correct for all other information other than the facts and circumstances surrounding the actual disappearance of Timothy while at the carnival?
Yes.
Okay. After you gave Timmy the tickets and Ellen agreed to watch Timmy while you went to get your soda, did you subsequently leave Timmy with her so that you could get your soda?
Yes.
Do you recall whether there were any other parties with Miss Ellen?
The man and the little girl.
Okay. Would you describe them to us, please, to the best of your recollection? On May 25th of this year, did you report your son, Timothy Wiltsey, age 5, as a missing person to the Sarahville Police Department?
Yeah.
And at that time, did you make statements to the police surrounding the facts and circumstances of his disappearance to the police?
Yeah.
The following morning, on the 26th, did you subsequently give a formal statement to the Sarahville Police Department concerning the facts and circumstances surrounding the disappearance of Timothy?
Yeah.
Were the facts and circumstances you related to the police in that statement correct?
Yeah.
Would you tell me, please, why the facts and circumstances related on that date were not entirely correct?
That's a good housekeeping. I didn't want to leave the home. I'm afraid that she's going to home.
Okay, and on Thursday, June 6th, we again spoke to you in detail relative to the facts and circumstances surrounding the disappearance of your son, Timothy. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And were you also at that time advised of your constitutional rights?
Yeah.
And did you again relate to us facts and circumstances surrounding the disappearance of Timothy at the carnival?
Yeah.
Were the facts and circumstances you related on that date accurate?
Most of them. I didn't tell the whole story.
Okay, and why is that?
Because I was afraid if I told the whole story, something would happen.
Okay. On the following day, Friday, June 7th, we again spoke with you in detail relative to the circumstances surrounding Timothy's disappearance. Is that correct?
Yeah.
And did we also at that time advise you of your constitutional rights?
Yeah.
And did you on that date give us another formal type statement relative to the facts and circumstances of his disappearance?
Yeah.
Were the circumstances you related on that date accurate?
Yes, I was telling you everything that happened with him.
Okay. Today, June 13th, did we request you accompany us to State Police Division headquarters located in West Trenton, New Jersey?
Yeah.
And did you subsequently agree to accompany us there?
Yeah.
While at State Police Division headquarters, did you subsequently speak with Lieutenant Richard Capitan and Sergeant Jerry Lewis?
Yeah.
And did you discuss with them the facts and circumstances surrounding the disappearance of Timothy?
Yeah.
Did you relate to them a version of these facts and circumstances that differed from prior statements given to the Sarahville Police Department?
Only one part is different.
And what part was that, Michelle?
That I did speak to the man, one of the men that had taken to me.
Okay. Was there any other items that you brought to light during your state police interview that you had not discussed with the Sarahville Police Department?
No.
Was there, did you mention to the state police that there was a weapon displayed during the disappearance of Timothy?
Yeah.
That was one item that you did not mention to the Sarahville Police Department, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So during today's interview with the state police personnel at division headquarters, two additional facts come to light, correct?
Yeah.
The fact that you spoke with one of these gentlemen and also the fact that he brandished a knife and made threatening remarks, is that correct?
Yeah.
Would you tell us please what those, how the facts and circumstances surrounding the actual disappearance of Timothy, would you relate them to us as you related them to the state police, please, from the time of your initial meeting with Ellen?
When I went to go get a drink, the man came up behind me with gray brown hair. He put his arm around me and showed me a knife and said that when he's cute, if I didn't want anything to happen to that face, I would keep my mouth shut and keep walking, and then I'd see him in a month and get close off if I didn't say anything.
Michelle, the last statement you made relative to the Timothy would be appearing in a month and also you would be getting a phone call, that was not discussed with state police personnel at division headquarters, is that correct?
Right.
These last two facts, that being the phone call and the possible reappearance of Timothy within a month's time, did not come to light until we re-interviewed you here at Sarahville Police Headquarters after the state police interview, is that correct?
Yeah.
Michelle, would you tell us, please, why it has taken a series of successive interviews to bring out all of this additional information pertaining to the disappearance of Timothy?
I was afraid to say anything. I didn't want him to hurt him. They made a threat told about him, and I don't want him to hurt him. And if I said that I was going to get a phone call in a month, and that Timmy would be back in a month, he would be at my house, and I might not get him back.
Michelle, the rest of the facts and circumstances surrounding your activities for Saturday, June 25 of this year, or scratch that, May 25 of this year, are accurate and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
No worries. And you as well, Lovely. Don't worry. So, just so update everyone, because Lovely said that, just so you guys know. So, some news for you people. Everybody. Yeah. So, this is what's happening. Let me make it bigger. That's what she said. Kathy Russon from Law and Crime says opening statements is expected tomorrow in the Georgia v. Nicholas Kassotis. This case is some crazy twists and turns. So that means this trial will start tomorrow. Well, it looks like it'll start tomorrow rather than today. And the next person to post was me. He says, join us as we wait for Georgia v. Nicholas James Kassotis to begin and seat the jury. So it won't be today. It doesn't look like. It will probably be tomorrow. So open statements are expected tomorrow in Georgia v. Nicholas Kassotis. So watch your space for that. I'll play a few more bits today, but we won't have a long day today. If that's the case, we'll keep it short and sweet. Because that's the way I like it. That's the way I like it. Bam, bam, bam. Let's say Taylor Schabusiness then, shall we? Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. This is where Sarah P is going.
Erin Hartree drives the bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hartree drives the bus all day long.
So if you want to join Sarah P and Erin Hack on the bus, then you can do so. Sign up, sign up. Let's go, let's go. So Taylor Schabusiness, you all know Taylor Schabusiness, who was convicted for killing her boyfriend. She was literally dismembering him while she was having sex with him. And she was still going with him, and he was dead. You know, they found his head in a bucket, and I believe he was in the not attic, the whatever the under thing is called in the house. What's that thing? Not the attic's up the top. What's the thing at the bottom? I don't have one here, so that's why I don't know what it's called. Oh, I don't remember. Basement. There you go. It was a basement. I just said it just as Robin G came up with that. He was in his mother's. He was living in his mother's basement, and they were found there a couple of days later. She is psychotic, and she also, in one of her hearings, lunged at her, attacked her attorney in court as well. Now, if you thought Sarah P was batshit crazy, this one's probably at the same level. I mean, she is psychotic, you know. So, but yeah, she was having sexy time with her boyfriend, and she was killing him at the same time. And when he was dead, she was still going. Do you know what I mean? So, More than once, yes, but the one famous one when she just lunges, you know. Right, let's see a little bit more Sarah P. Taylor Schabusiness. Same person, basically. So let's see what she does here. I've not watched this at all, so I don't know what any of this is. So let's take a look. Dana's back. Guess who's back? Dana's back. So Dana's man managed to untie himself. Flipping off the judge, yes, she is a nightmare. I'm not sure. I'm joking. Therapy is not that psychotic. I better say that, otherwise she'll lunge at me. Right.
Convicted killer Taylor Schabusiness tells all.
I sucked his and cut his head off at the same time because the only SD that I would ever be doing would be.
Right, what the? Straight away. What did? Let's go back. What the in the what?
I sucked his.
That's it. I sucked his dick and cut his head off at the same time. What a psycho. We're not even 4 seconds in. We're 4 seconds in. And that's the first thing we hear. No, but you would suck. I mean, I won't go there. Sarah P is too lovely. She is absolutely adorable. She is fantastic. And when I take the piss out of her, she knows I'm joking. She is lovely.
Cut his head off at the same time because the only SD that I would ever be doing would be sucking.
The murderer herself speaking out exclusively to Law and Crime. What led up to the gruesome killing she's now serving time?
So she had to wear that in trial for hearing, and stuff. She is psychotic. She should spit and stuff like that. It's nuts.
And for how her fascination with serial killer Jeffrey Dahmer first began, and the details of the horrifying crime.
I took a chain, I put it around his neck, and I asked him again, where my at? He didn't respond. His face turned purple. There was blood coming out of his mouth.
Thanks for joining us today. I'm your host, Sarah Gillespie, and the case we're talking about today.
And she speaks about it so naturally. She's like, yeah, just choked him. He wouldn't tell me where the stuff was. And yeah, blood coming out of his mouth. It was fine. But I kept riding. I was, she's like, oh, I just, I joined Robin G. We had a ride around the Glen. It was all good. It's so natural to her, Here she is, cheating Stacey's back in the house. Oops. There she is. How are you, my darling? Nice to see you. So nonchalant. Yes, absolutely. Now, we do this case, and who comes in? Spacey Stacey. Some people will say that, they might remind them of Spacey Stacey and Taylor Schabusiness, but I wouldn't say that. But, nonchalant. I got it. Right. This is Sierra Gillespie, though. She's nice. Right. Come on, Sierra. Let's go.
The one at Taylor Schabusiness is one we've covered at length here on Law and Crime. Our viewers were so intrigued, and honestly, I kind of understand why. The details are so shocking, so unexpected, and honestly unbelievable, but they're all true. You might know Taylor Schabusiness as the woman who attacked.
There you go. Let's go back. This is a psycho. This is Spacey Stacey for you, right?
They're all
Here
true.
she goes.
You might know Taylor Schabusiness as the woman
Wham! Look at that.
Who attacked her attorney in open court.
You went off on your attorney, Taylor. You went crazy on your attorney.
This actually happened more than once.
There she is. Down you go, girl, like a tree. Bang, bang.
You might also know Taylor as the woman who pointed finger guns at the judge during her trial and also flipped off the same judge during the same trial. You might also know her as the woman who was eventually forced to wear a spit guard for everyone's safety at the same trial. But perhaps what Taylor Schabusiness is most known for is
she takes the old question, do you spit or swallow, to a different fucking level. Like she's a spitter. She takes it just too far.
murdering her lover during sex, decapitating his body, and then leaving dismembered body parts across the city of Green Bay, Wisconsin.
Damn, the head. Yeah, I can't believe I let the head go.
And what may be the most disturbing of all, beyond the fact that Schabusiness sexually assaulted the victim after his head was cut off, is that his own mother found the victim's head in a bucket beside his severed penis and a Jolly Rancher.
Very positive my son's head is in a bucket.
That's how she put it. I found my son's head in a bucket. So I'm dumbfounded. Didn't believe her.
Here's what happened. On February 23rd, 2022, dispatch in Green Bay, Wisconsin gets a disturbing and unexpected 911 call.
I have no clue what's happening. My girl swears that she's found her severed head of her son in the basement. Did you go down there? In a bucket. I went down. I can't tell what the pardon my language. I'm kind of a little freaked out.
It was a shocking and disturbing allegation that the dismembered head of Shad Thyrion was in a 10-gallon bucket.
Tara had woken me up and said she thinks she found Chad, her son's, that's how she put it. I found my son's head in a bucket. So I'm dumbfounded. Didn't believe her. Thought she was having a mental issue or something.
That's Steve Hendricks. He was dating Shad's mom at the time of his murder. He's the one who called police after finding this.
I go downstairs and see what the hell she's talking about, and I can't see anything, so we go back upstairs and contemplate what the heck to do.
I guess what do you do specifically when you go downstairs?
I went to the basement and observed a bucket that she said, but I don't know, my mind blocked it out. About all I seen was like hair, like an animal, or something. I didn't know what the heck.
And I want you to keep in mind, Green Bay, Wisconsin is a small town. Technically a city, but I call it a town. Almost everyone knows everyone. It has this small town feel. And yes, murders, crimes do happen from time to time, but nothing ever like this. So when police arrive to this home, they're skeptical at first until they get a closer look at the crime scene.
At the bottom of the stairs to the right, there was a green bucket with a shower towel on top of it, just to verify we had an actual head in a bucket. Lifted the towel off, and there was, in fact, a human severed head in the bucket.
The head belonged to 24-year-old Shad Thyrion, who was last seen with his one-time girlfriend, Taylor Schabusiness.
Hi, Taylor. How's it going? Officer Russell with the Green Bay Police Department.
That's video of Taylor Schabusiness's arrest on the other side of Green Bay, not long after Shad's remains were recovered. And here's where we have to insert some new information from Schabusiness herself. For a few months now, Law and Crime has been working to get a sit-down interview with Taylor Schabusiness. Now, the prison in Wisconsin has denied this request, so we don't have video of the interview, but we do have audio because Schabusiness gave us the okay to record our phone conversations with her. So here's the first question. At the time of her arrest, was she thinking of going on the run?
I mean, that's definitely what I should have done, you know. That's definitely something that, like, any right-minded person would have done. Mm-hmm. That's definitely something that you could have done, but what I did, I stayed in town.
So what, she's trying to say she was in the right mind. Well, no shit, Sherlock. No shit you weren't in the right mind. I mean, you're fucking psychotic. That doesn't mean that that justifies it. Jeepers, this woman, she's still psychotic.
I stayed in town and I was chopping it up with my roommate.
Schabusiness was pretty straightforward.
Chopping it up with my roommate. What words is that? Chopping it up.
In our conversations, and she was the same way after.
Well, so she could appeal it by saying she wasn't in her right mind, hence why she's saying any sane person would go off on a run, but I wasn't sane, so, you know, I didn't run. I mean, she's strategically trying to use this interview to be brought in to court, hence why she's saying these things. I wasn't in a, in the right state of mind. So I shouldn't be in prison because it wasn't me that did it. It was psychotic. No, I know. It's the words. I mean, as in the chopping it up. I know 100% know that it was that. Don't worry. I just mean how thing it is to use the word chopping it up. I know what I meant. It's just more of a phrasing. Was just like, wow. Imagine using those words for that exact statement. Unbelievable. But at the same time, it's quite clever what she's doing because she's going to use this for her appeal.
Her arrest, too. She admitted to all of the gory details in her police interviews. Take a listen.
You two being intimate, having sex?
It was getting there.
Just getting there, okay. So will this be considered foreplay?
Yeah, it was. And then, I don't know. And then, I just didn't stop. I don't know why. I didn't stop.
You guys done something like this in the past?
Not
Do you use manual strangulation during sex at all?
No.
Is Shad like that?
A manual strangulation? Yes.
He likes strangulation?
I don't know.
You know what I'm
Yes,
talking about?
he does. Yeah.
Where'd you do the body?
The body's there. Yeah. It's,
So we're gonna take the head somewhere?
I like that.
You liked it?
Well, you're gonna have fun trying to look for all the organs, so yeah, they're all dismembered. Yeah.
So you dismembered the body too?
Yeah.
Well, what did you do with the body parts?
They're in the house.
Somewhere?
They're like,
Basement, upstairs, downstairs?
absolutely in the basement. I was gonna bring them. And then, I know I forgot the head. I wanted the head.
Did you bring anything with you?
Yeah, it's in the van.
What?
It's in the van. It's, what is it? A foot maybe.
The what?
I think it's a foot.
A foot in the van?
A leg maybe. I don't know. I'm like, I'm gonna bring it all, and then I'm like, man, this is messy, so then I just left it. I got lazy.
Okay.
I got lazy, and that's what I did, so I'm like,
How did you dismember his body?
knives.
With what?
Knives.
Knives? Just more than one knife? Where'd you get those from?
Kitchen. So I couldn't find mine, and I wasn't sharp enough.
You weren't sharp?
No, it was alright. Bread knife works good.
Bread knife?
A bread knife works good, yeah.
Really?
I had to use one of these, so like, yeah. I got lazy last night, so
Where would these knives be now?
they're in with all the organs and all the body parts.
And where was that?
In the black bag. It's in the black bag right
In the basement?
It's in the basement. They're all in the basement.
Here's what Schabusiness told police at the time. She was having sex with Shad. Then she started to strangle him with a chain. She said even when his face turned purple, she just kept going. After that, she dismembered his body with knives that were taken from his mom's kitchen. After that, she hid the remains around the basement and in a minivan she had been borrowing from one of her friends. Now, those clips that we just played for you were from her police interview in 2022, not long after the murder. But here's what she told Law and Crime just this month. And note, she pre-wrote this description of what happened and she read it out almost like it was a poem or something. Take a listen.
I was on the run in Texas after having my baby taken. I decided to make things right and clear up north. When I got back, they put my on the bracelet. I went to buy a bag on the low, so I went to my ex who was a Satan disciple, and family, we all Latin kings. So we beefing. We don't with SDs. I gave him $100 for the bag, and the bag was $50. He pocketed the cash. Me and him and another homie all soaked up, and then my homie left, and I went to drop off my ex, and he wanted before I left. So I went into the basement, and he went and pulled out 2 chains. I asked him, where my money at, fool? And he said, I ain't got it. So I took a chain, I put it around his neck, and I asked him again, where my back. He didn't respond. His face turned purple. There was blood coming out of his mouth. So I laid down on the bed and to listen to his heartbeat. And I said, damn, this motherfucker's still beating. I went upstairs to grab a kitchen knife. I went back downstairs, took off his pants. I sucked his cut his head off at the same time because the only SC that I would ever be doing would be sucking. Then I chopped his off and to conceal the crime. I used a nearby shower drain to pour out the blood and put in bags and boxes around the basement to store the body parts in, and plastic bags for the organs. I was covering up his body, and while the people were entering the basement, I would continue to cut him up, and then and I would cover him up, and then when they would leave, I would cut him back up, and then I headed out to the truck, and I started loading up the body parts in there. And then I went back to the apartment I was staying at after chopping it up with my roommate. I went to go get rid of the body, and then there was cops surrounding the place with their guns out telling us to get down, get on the floor, and that's why I'm in custody today.
Schabusiness also gave us some more information about what led up to the murder.
Well, what went down was I had bought a bag of dope. I bought it for $50, but I gave him $100 and he didn't give me my $50 back. And what went down between the whole thing, he was a SD, and then I was a Lion King, and then I wasn't supposed to be doing my with my ex, but that's what went down. And SDs and Lion Kings, they ain't good.
Schabusiness mentions in that recording, and according to her poem that she read out, that Shad Thyrion allegedly had stolen from her, and that's why she says she, quote, took him out.
I wasn't supposed to be doing business with my ex, but I did, and then what he did, he pocketed the money that I was supposed to have, so I went out and took his out for that. As soon as that went down, I started chopping up the body, because I did one thing for sure. I did have, I had a lot of motherfuckers out there.
Taylor Schabusiness was eventually...
Ole. Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole. Let's go, Erin ha, ole. Erin ha, ole.
I had to break that up a little bit. This is hard to listen to. No, I don't think the roommates knew anything. No. Laurie says she was stronger than him, ? Well, I mean, he's a slight guy, but she did chain him and, as restricted his breathing and, all that. So, wow. I don't know what's going on. Hey, by the way, Erin Hack, the trial starts tomorrow, my darling. Trial starts tomorrow. We're just jumping around. Jump around. Jump around. See you later, lovely, my darling. See you later. Thank you, my darling. Dana Leonard dancing. Robin G taking crack at her desk. Here we go. Jeepers.
Charged with first-degree intentional homicide. She was also charged with third-degree sexual assault for assaulting the body after Shad Thyrion was already dead. But on top of all of this, she was also charged for mutilating a corpse. So why desecrate the body in that way?
Yeah, that I can conceal this crime. I chopped up his body, and then there was a lot of things going on at the time, but.
And right here is where the Jeffrey Dahmer comparison comes in. In all, Jeffrey Dahmer was convicted of 16 murders in the early 1990s. And I would say he's one of the more notorious serial killers there is out there for the grotesque aspects of the case. I mean, it's involving cannibalism and necrophilia on top of murder. So Dahmer, of course, comes up when we're talking about Taylor Schabusiness, because first of all, they've got the Wisconsin connection. But second of all, he also came up in Taylor Schabusiness's search history. Here's a clip from her trial.
Were there several searches related to Jeffrey Dahmer and other items on the device that were consistent with Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yes. Things such as flaming pentagram, Jeffrey Dahmer,
things like that. KKK, I believe, is one of them.
And Detective, did you note the dates and times of the respective searches that you believe were relevant?
It was around the time of the homicide.
And there's a now infamous photo of Taylor Schabusiness smiling next to a photo of Jeffrey Dahmer.
A photograph of my client, Taylor Schabusiness, either laying on a bed or sitting. And then there's a phone next to her, and the phone has a picture of Jeffrey Dahmer on her phone. So they're together. We all know that Jeffrey Dahmer was the worst serial killer in Wisconsin history. There are a lot of negative memories and thoughts and commentary. People watch that trial on TV with Attorney Boyle and Attorney Wendy Patrikas in Milwaukee County. The state is trying to link my client with Jeffrey Dahmer by offering these exhibits.
Schabusiness explained all of this to Law and Crime.
I had my niece with me, and she was watching a whole lot of series on Dahmer. A whole lot of series on Dahmer, and then everybody thought I was dating Dahmer, so people were laughing at my saying I was dating Dahmer. I took a picture with his and then I was trying to put it on a blow-up doll, a customized blow-up doll.
Mm-hmm.
His face, and then send it off to one of my friends.
In the phone calls with us, Schabusiness says she admits to the crime. She admits to murdering Shad Thyrion and dismembering his body. But she says she's no female Jeffrey Dahmer. She's only killed one person.
Nah. I mean, no, there's mother out there that, you really want to beef with hard. I mean, yeah, you want to murder mother, but no, I mean that's what other mother they be saying on my name that I've killed more than one, but man, I'm trying to work on this appeal, and get out.
Throughout the call, we asked Schabusiness about the crime, but also her personal background, what she wanted to be when she grew up, or what she daydreamed about. The other voice in this clip that you'll hear is our booking producer, Diane Kay.
I would like to be a teacher, or I'd like to be a whatever,
I'd like to be still slinging my pussy on the street, but, over here, it's all right.
Okay.
She did not just say that. What the fuck? What the Right, this is like it. What did she
producer, Diane Kay.
I would like to be a teacher, or I'd like to be a whatever,
I'd like to be still slinging my pussy on the street, but, over here, it's all right.
Okay.
What the fuck? And over here is alright, so she's enjoying in jail apparently. In prison. Fucking hell.
Okay. All right.
His interview's like, hey, that's alright. Hey girl, tell me about it.
Well, that makes sense.
Law and Crime also asked Taylor Schabusiness about the attacks of her attorneys because, as we pointed out, there are multiple, and she gave us some background.
The most recent one, when my attorney, he was calling my and he was saying, I need another competency here, and he kept on calling my sticking his tongue out at me. And so I went off on his But the one before that, he was doing the same thing too, saying about competency. He kept on saying, you need more competency hearings. You need more competency hearings. They constantly keep on saying that. And I said, no, I'm straight. I'm straight. My dad showed up in the back of the courtroom, and as soon as he popped through, that was my dad's previous attorney too. And then he had just fired his he said, get this guy off your case. So then as soon as...
They wanted to have a competency test because they knew you're fucked. Literally, they needed to be found fucking insane. Because if not, you're going to be in fucking prison, you dumb bitch. That's why they wanted you to do competency tests. They had your best interest at heart. Because you're a fucking psycho. Bloody jeepers. Wow.
My dad popped up into that courtroom when he sat his down. I already knew it was go time, and that's when I had to go in. So then that's when I went in and I fired it.
Taylor Schabusiness went to trial in July of 2023. She pleaded not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect, and she stands by that.
Definitely insane. You know, I should have went back to Chicago. I should have went down south, but I didn't do that. I stayed up north. I stayed around in Green Bay. I went back to where my bracelet was at, and to like continue going to work, and then continue on from there. But instead, like I just smoked up with my roommate, and that was that.
To be clear, though, Taylor Schabusiness was found guilty and found to be sane at the time of the crime.
The first verdict reads as follows. We, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Schabusiness, guilty of first-degree intentional homicide as charged in count 1 of the information, dated this date, July 26, 2023, signed by the foreperson. Second verdict reads as follows. We, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Schabusiness, guilty of mutilating a corpse as charged in count 2 of the information, dated this date, July 26, 2023, signed by the foreperson. The next verdict reads, we, the jury, find the defendant, Taylor Denise Schabusiness, guilty of third-degree sexual assault as charged in count 3 of the information, dated this date, 26th day of July, 2023, signed by the foreperson.
So she was sentenced to life in prison, which, by the way, is the highest sentence anyone can receive in the state of Wisconsin. They abolished death penalty long ago. Now, Taylor Schabusiness has tried to appeal her conviction, but the court found there are no grounds for appeal. This actually happened recently. She wrote a handwritten note to the court, and here's what it reads in part, quote, I'm a voluntarily dismiss the no merit and extend the time to file a post-conviction motion. So more could be ahead for her in terms of motions. We do know, though, that she's due back in court already in October for a second trial she now faces, this time for assaulting a staff member at the women's prison that she's currently housed in. We'll see what's ahead at Taylor Schabusiness's upcoming trial. Law and Crime does plan to be there, so we'll give you all of the updates as soon as that happens with the hearings and then the eventual 3-day trial that is scheduled. On top of that, our booking producer, Diane Kay, is the one who's been in contact with Taylor Schabusiness and recorded those phone calls. So we'll see if Taylor continues to reach out to Diane, and if so, and reveals more information, we'll definitely have a follow-up episode with the latest developments in the sordid case of Taylor Schabusiness.
Well, she will if she got any sense, because she wants to be seen as insane. Wow, that I was unexpected. You know, yeah, sorry to hear, and Hack. I know you were expecting it, but still sucks. It's not good. So rest in peace. Yeah. Oh no, we'll look at Discord in a second. Right, I'm going to play next for you. This is a interrogation video, right? It's a newly released interrogation video, and it reveals the unraveling of a murder case between Cody Dinweath and his fiancée Dominique Britt, who were both arrested for the 2024 killing of Nathan Anderson in Clackamas County, Washington. So investigators say Cody, driven by rage over an unproven claim that Nathan sexually assaulted Dominique, shot Nathan 3 times, while text messages and inconsistent stories ultimately implicated both suspects. Cody pleaded guilty for first-degree manslaughter and was sentenced to 27.5 years, while Dominique received 12.5 years for her role in the deadly plot. So this is the interrogations, how it all unravels during the interrogation. So here we go. Let's watch this now. Something a little bit different for us, isn't it?
So it's cold. So either we're looking at one of two things happen. Either you were good to go with it from the beginning, or this was your deal and you wound him up and kept him loose.
Newly released interrogation Video takes us inside what led to a murder.
Do you think I killed him? Seriously?
Yes.
Do you think I killed him?
The gunman was driven by rage that the victim sexually assaulted.
I don't know why he's buffering. I don't know. Why is he buffering? Hello, Mofo. Why are you buffering? Let me refresh it then.
That's cold. So either we're looking at one or two.
Of what happens when someone is thinking only with their emotions and a gun is involved. This is Nathan Anderson. He was 25 years old. He lived in Clackamas County, Washington, and police in that county say he was shot 3 times in this parking lot in April of 2024. Here's one of the shell casings that authorities found at the scene. Anderson was rushed to the hospital, and that is where he was passed away. In the next several weeks, they identified 2 suspects in this case. One, a former co-worker of Anderson's at an organic food company. The name of that company, Dave's Killer Bread. The name of the suspect was Cody Denwith.
So we're investigating the death of a man named Nathan Anderson.
Yeah, I heard about that.
How did you hear about that?
Social media.
Social media.
Yeah, it's not on the news. I looked.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess they're not making it a big deal or something.
Did you know Nathan?
Yeah, he used to be my worker.
He used to be a worker for you?
Yeah.
At Dave's?
At Dave's. Yeah.
When was that?
Maybe a year ago.
Okay.
Yeah, we've hung out maybe 2 or 3 times since then. I helped him move from his mom's to an apartment complex.
Okay.
And it's the first time I heard from him in about 6 months.
When was that?
Maybe a few months back.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess somebody had bought their house or something. They had to get out.
Was he, so you said he was moving from his mom's to an apartment?
To an apartment with his girlfriend at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, and she was there. I helped him move. And after that, he called me one day saying that he needed picked up. He had just got arrested or whatever for a DUI or something.
Oh, so like recently?
Yeah, recently.
Okay.
Yeah, and
These are this. I'm not sure if it. Hang on, let me message that. Why is it doing this? So recap is Lady Di. Basically, a guy died because his girlfriend told this guy here. His girlfriend told him that he essayed her and all sorts, and basically there's no evidence. So he went out and shot him 3 times and died. This is an interrogation video where it unravels apparently, where investigators start to understand that they actually did kill him. So, right, Dana? What have you done, Dana? 226. What have you done, Dana?
So you said he was moving from his mom's to an apartment?
To an apartment with his girlfriend at the time.
Okay.
Yeah, and she was there. I helped him move. And after that, he called me one day saying that he needed picked up. He had just got arrested or whatever for a DUI or something.
Oh, so like recently?
Yeah, recently. Okay. Yeah, and he looked pretty bad off, and I took him to the impound lot and helped him get all of his belongings and took him up to his grandma's in Oregon City.
Oh, wow.
And dropped him and all of his belongings off.
So pretty recently, you said he looked kind of like he's been struggling?
Yeah.
Did he look like he was using drugs again?
Possibly. I'm sure he was, yeah.
Did you guys talk about using drugs or recovery or anything like that?
He used to be a recovery mentor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, and he said that he's just going through a hard time right now. I guess I don't know what him and his girlfriend were going through. I try to stay out of people's personal business.
Sure.
But him and his girlfriend were going through something and he was struggling and his life just started to fall apart.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, it is. Because I've been there, you know?
Yeah. So you helped him get his car out?
No, not his car, just his belongings.
Or just his belongings out of impound,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Was that the last time that you talked to him?
No, I've talked to him since then. Yeah.
Okay. When's the last time that you talked to him?
Talked to him?
Yeah.
When I got out of jail, I talked to him.
So it was
the 25th or something around there. Yeah, I don't know the exact date.
Okay.
But I talked to him, and I guess he'd come over to my apartment while I was in jail, and ended up getting my girlfriend high and all sorts. Yeah, I don't know the whole story. He wouldn't tell me it.
Is Dominique in recovery too?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So it's like, and she wasn't getting high or anything, you know.
How long has she been
off of drugs?
Yeah.
5 years or so, maybe, she says. Yeah. And off of alcohol up until recently, a couple of years.
So that's kind of a big hit.
Yeah, like we're all in recovery, and you know.
Does he know Dominique?
I don't know personally, just through me maybe.
What made him go over to your apartment?
Because I was in jail.
Do you think he was like trying to pick up Dominique?
I couldn't tell you. He wouldn't tell me. I tried to get the full story from him for a couple of days, and he kept getting all heated in arguments and stuff, and you know, cussing him and this, that, and the other. And it's on the Facebook if you've been on his. I'm sure you have since you're doing an investigation. I'm sure that's probably why I'm here, because of all his threats and stuff, right?
Well, I mean, I haven't seen it myself personally. But what kind of threats was he making to you?
Just that he would end my life and this, that, and the other. And I don't know him and where he's from. He's from the cartel, and he's from GD, and he's this, that, and the other. And he'll wipe me clean and blah, blah, blah. And
so lots of stuff.
Lots of drugs talking.
Okay. Did he seem like he was?
No, he didn't. He couldn't. I don't know what he was doing. Okay. I couldn't tell you personally.
How did that make you feel? Did you feel threatened?
No, not at all.
Okay.
You know, he's in my eyes, he was like my little brother. You know, I didn't know him on a personal level, but you know, he's younger than me. We've been through some of the same things. He had his life on track there for a minute, you know, and if he needed help, all he had to do was call. Yeah. You know, I was always.
Before we get back to this episode of On the Case, which is one of the most watched shows on all of YouTube, I want to talk a little bit about our partners at Morgan & Morgan. They are America's largest injury law firm. They have more than 1,000 attorneys, and they win a lot.
I don't care. I don't care. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go, girls. What do we think so far? Is it going all right here? Is it going all right, people? If not, blame Dana. Right, here we go.
It's kind of messed up that he went over to your apartment then, given the fact that it sounds like you tried to help him out.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really mind.
So I don't think this is the interrogation. I don't think he admitted to it yet, but we'll see in a bit. I have no idea. This is just the interrogation. This is where allegedly the officers unravel that they did it. You know, so apart from that, I don't know. Aaron Hack's still on it. I love it, Aaron. Fucker. Freaking.
You know, I didn't think he was trying to pick up on her, but she couldn't remember what was going on because she was blacked out drunk.
Okay. And
so I tried to get the story from him, and all I asked him was, hey, screenshot me the messages that you guys had. That way I can get some clarity on the situation of what happened.
Yeah.
And immediately he just went into blah, 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 that, blah, blah. Like, dude, some simple screenshots. Like, what's the problem?
What did you think went down with them?
That she got taken advantage of. Okay. And I mentioned that to him and on Facebook as well. You'll see that if you take a look.
Did he deny it?
He didn't deny it, but he didn't confirm it, you know, and just pretty much I felt like he was trying to protect something. And then it came down to like, just holler at me when you're cooled off, man.
Yeah.
You know, and a couple of days go by and I'm like, hey, are we cool? Like, are we both good? I know we're both hot-headed. Are we both good? It's like, oh, yeah, we're good. Like, you know, this, that, and the other. And I couldn't tell you the exact conversation word for word, you know. Mm-hmm. But, you know, we're like, all right, we're both cool. That's all right.
Do you guys hang out again after that?
No, we haven't hung out since. And then a few days go on and I see some stuff on Facebook.
Why is it doing this? I do not understand why. Maybe because I've got 200 tabs open. I don't know. But still, This is annoying. This is so annoying. So,
Books from Caleb
there you
posting
go.
it, RIP, like what?
Yes, tomorrow is Proctor and thing. If Proctor does attend, I think it's like midday, 1 o'clock, something like that. I won't be covering. I'm covering a trial. I don't really. I'd rather watch it on 2.0 speed. I'm not really that thing. So, but yeah, it is tomorrow. I think it's like 12 or 1 o'clock or something, or maybe it's 11. Maybe I don't know. Right.
Happened. I messaged her.
You messaged her?
I messaged her, yeah, and she said that the detectives aren't being clear on what happened, just that he was murdered.
Okay. Do you have any knowledge of anything that he was saying? Who he was hanging out with? If he had problems with anybody?
No, just that he was always on the move, trying to make a buck.
Was he selling drugs? And I'm not here to judge anybody.
I couldn't tell if he was selling drugs or if he was just trying to make a buck to get high, but
was he doing any kind of crime? Was he stealing stuff?
I couldn't tell you.
Or anything like that?
I couldn't tell you. I don't hang out with him like that.
Okay. I didn't know, in your conversations, it sounds like you didn't talk to him for a while and then talked to him kind of recently when he was not doing too good.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Can I have a drink of water?
Sure.
You got blood all up in my mouth.
All right, you're doing my best not to spill on you, okay?
As you watch this interrogation video, you can see that Cody is playing it off like he has no idea how Nathan would wind up dead, even though they've clearly had issues and those were put up on social media. But then the police show him pictures like these. These are pictures of a vehicle that was at the...
Why is he in cuffs, though? I don't get why he's in cuffs. I understand maybe, but like, if I was him, I'd be like, why am I in cuffs? Uncuff me. So, I don't know. Yes, they got Lally for Wickets. He's coming back first, and then potentially Proctor after, if he's there. Right. I don't understand why he's in cuffs, but there you go. I mean, I do understand why he's in cuffs, but if I was him, I'd be kicking off. Why the fuck am I in cuffs? Get me out of these cuffs.
Scene driven by a person they believe killed Nathan, and it is very similar, almost identical to the kind of car they say Cody drives. Listen to how Cody responds.
Can I ask a question?
Yes.
You said I'm being arrested.
Yes.
I'm under arrest. So I'm under arrest for the murder.
Well, I'm going to show you some stuff, okay?
Okay.
You have a very distinctive car.
Okay, so he was under arrest. I did not realize that. I'm sorry. I thought he was in for questioning, not that he was actually under arrest. So that makes sense why he's got the cuffs on.
This is a surveillance image that was captured at the time of Nathan's death.
Okay.
Okay. Do you recognize that vehicle?
Yeah, I see them everywhere.
Okay. This one has some particulars about it.
Okay.
Okay. Is this your vehicle?
It doesn't look like my car precisely. There's a sticker in a window.
Has your car ever had a sticker like that?
No.
Never?
Never had a sticker.
Okay. This is so in Clackamas County, all of our patrol cars have automatic license plate readers. And so when they drive around the county, they take pictures of people's cars. And then you can search the license plate. This is a picture of your car from from April 28th. That's the day before Nathan's death.
Okay.
And you can see
Before?
Yeah, you can see there's a sticker there in the car.
Okay, so somebody put a sticker on my car?
Okay.
I've never had a sticker on my car.
Have you removed a sticker from your car?
No.
No?
No, I don't, never had that sticker on my car.
Okay.
I mean, obviously it looks like my car, but.
One of the things that we found when we were kind of investigating this is Nathan's phone wasn't with his body when his body was found.
Okay.
And after his death, his phone actually traveled to the area of your apartment.
Okay.
Okay. Did you have Nathan's phone with you?
No.
No?
How could I have his phone if I was never with him?
Basically, what I'm getting at is there's more surveillance images that we've collected. And I'm fairly certain that you're involved in this.
You think I killed him? Seriously?
Yes.
You think I killed him?
And if there's a reason for what happened, if he's threatening you and, I don't know, I wasn't there. You know what I mean? All I know
Time
is,
out.
Yeah.
Lawyer.
Okay. Are you saying that you want a lawyer?
Well, obviously, if you guys think I killed somebody, I need a lawyer.
Okay, fair enough. So what's going to happen now is we're going to have you go down to our temporary holding. I'm going to get a search warrant. I'm going to see some of your DNA just on an oral swab.
Okay.
And then you're going to be lodged in jail.
Okay.
Okay.
When do I get my phone call?
It probably won't be until you get to the jail. Okay?
Okay. What's the DNA for?
For evidence of the crimes.
Okay.
Would you want to voluntarily provide DNA? It'll get you to the jail on your phone call faster.
I mean, why not?
It's completely up to you.
I mean, my DNA's already in the system, so.
Okay. You go just rub some swabs in your cheek.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And I'll hang if you don't. Okay. If you want. Oh man.
This is wild.
Yeah, it's a whole thing.
You guys really think I killed him, huh?
I'm not allowed to, once you say lawyer, I can't talk to you more about it unless you decide you want to continue talking to us. So just think about it, and if you want to continue talking to us, you can. But I can't talk about it unless you make that decision.
Well, I didn't think I needed a lawyer.
Again, I mean, dude, I'd love to talk to you, but you got to express to me that you want to talk to me without a lawyer for me to do that, which I'm happy to do, but it has to be your decision.
Can we talk without a bunch of questions being asked?
Dude, I see you're saying that's literally my job to ask questions. I mean, you can ask us questions, but we gotta ask you questions too, or I'm not earning my
You guys
money.
been asking me questions since I got here.
We can have a conversation,
Yeah.
but again, you have to verbalize that you would like to speak to us again without a lawyer being present. But I want you to think about that before you do that, okay? It has to be your decision, and it can't be anything that I do to influence you, and I'm doing my best not to influence you at all.
So he basically wants to know exactly what they got, but he doesn't want to be questioned. Right? You think that I did it? Why do you think I did it? What evidence have you got against me? But don't ask me any questions about it. It basically wants to know. He wants to know exactly what they got, but he doesn't want to speak about it or give them any info. Just what they've got on him.
Cody, will you spell your last name for me, please?
DENEWNETH. You know what? I'd like to continue.
Okay. Do you mind if I ask you?
And I will get a lawyer later.
Okay. And again, man, I gotta ask you a question real fast. Did anything I say when we were in the room together influence your decision to talk to me or not?
No, you just told me that in order for us to keep talking without a lawyer, I'd have to specify that.
Okay. So is it cool if we grab the DNA thing first and then you
Yeah,
keep
do the
talking?
DNA.
Okay.
So at this point, Cody lawyers up. But police also brought in his fiance. Her name is Dominique Britt. In the day,
I think that he is, because I think he's one of these people. He's shocked that he's been caught, and he's one of these people that probably wants to know everything to make up his next move, his next lies and stuff. He doesn't know where to go now. Can he blame it on somebody else? What have they got? He needs to know what they got. He's just born liar, I think, probably. I'm just guessing because obviously I know what happens after that, because he obviously pleads guilty and stuff. But that's the only reason. You should never talk to the police without a lawyer. He knew that, but he just couldn't help himself. He just wants to know more, so he wants to speak. Wants his cake and to eat it too. Yes, we all want that. Do you know what I mean? We all want the cake and we all want to eat it, but it doesn't work like that. So this is the woman. Now, from what I've read, she's not a very nice person, because it's because of her that this all happened. So this is the cake, basically. She's the cake. Both guys wanted to eat the cake. She is the cake, I believe.
days before Nathan's murder, Cody was arrested for a domestic violence incident on Britt. And while he was in jail for that, she went to a gathering with Nathan, and that is where she said that he sexually assaulted her, according to authorities. Now, that was never proven, but she said Cody got word of that and he was angry.
Prior to this happening, did Cody ever express any sort of ill will against Nathan Anderson?
No, I think it just, whatever happened to me, if it happened, if it didn't, the way that Nate was wording it, it seemed like something happened to me, and I think Cody just, I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. He didn't tell me that he was going to do anything. If he did anything, I don't know. I'm like, my whole mind is like trying to like figure things out and like put pieces together. But it's not the Cody I know.
Yeah. And it can be hard too, because, the only thing that I know from doing this job is that people will surprise you. You know what I mean? Did you have any indication that Cody wanted to do anything bad to Nate, or that he was going to do anything crazy or anything?
I know he was talking about wanting to beat him up.
What did he say about that?
Because Nate was telling him like, oh, we can meet up and we can fight, blah, blah. And I told Cody, like, dude, it's not worth it, because if for some reason you guys get caught and you hurt him or whatever the case is by beating him up, like, dude, like, what am I going to do?
As you watch this interrogation video, you can see some of the similarities between how Dominique and Cody are trying to play this, playing it off like they had nothing to do with what happened to the victim in this story, Nathan Anderson. But here come the text messages.
One of the things that we did during this investigation is obviously review the contents of your phone when we dumped your phone. And we found messages between you and Cody from the day of Nathan's murder. Okay. And they kind of raise more questions than they provide answers.
Okay.
And so when I say it's
Uh-oh, we're in trouble. She didn't know they got the bubble. Yeah, yeah, oh, she's in trouble. You see, trying to act all innocent, but you lady, you fucked. You done, lady. You cooked, lady. They got data, lady. Let's listen to what they got. There may be trouble ahead.
important for you to be super honest. It is very important for you to be really honest, because some of these messages don't make it look really good. And I don't know the full story. Okay. And I don't know the dynamics of your relationship outside of he is very obviously upset at you for a long time before this goes down.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask you some questions about these messages,
Okay.
and I want you to be super honest with me, okay? That's all I'm asking for.
Okay.
He messaged you a couple hours before Nathan was killed that he needed you to bring him his toy, the one from upstairs.
Yeah, and I told him sure, and then I called him and I said, no, I'm not bringing nothing to you.
What is he referring to?
The gun, probably. The gun. And I told him I'm not.
The SIG gun?
Yeah, I told him I'm not bringing nothing to you. If you want it, you can come get it. Because he's not supposed to be on the property.
Yeah.
He came in the house, he grabbed a backpack.
Which backpack?
The blue one that was at my aunt's house, put clothes in it. He left. He came back, and that's when it was missing.
Okay. And that was last Monday? Okay.
Or Sunday. Yeah, Monday or Sunday, yeah.
Okay. You messaged him and he said, do you even know where he is? Who are you referring to?
Nate, because he was going to meet my dad, right? At my dad's work. And then he's like, oh, I'm just going to drive around. And I'm like, do you even know where he's at? Like, because I thought, because when he came to get the stuff, his bag and obviously the weapon, I didn't go upstairs and look for it. I should have done more, and I know that now.
Does he refer to his gun, that gun, as his toy?
That's the first time he's ever said that, because it's not, those are my weapons, and I just told him, I was like, do you even know where he's at? Like, you're just driving around like a maniac, like I said, I thought he was going to beat him up. Now that the weapon, I'm like, yes, things are piecing together where.
So he's asking you to bring him a gun, and you thought he's going to go beat Nate up?
That's what he told me.
Okay. Why would he need a gun to beat up Nathan?
I don't know.
Okay. He said, I'm going to do this alone because your dad wasn't going to help him, right? And I just need you to bring me my toy. So he's pretty adamant that he wants this gun. Is that accurate?
And I called him and I told him I wasn't going to.
Okay. So after he asked for that, did he come to your apartment?
Mm-hmm.
And that's when he went inside and did
Grabbed
you,
the backpack, some clothes, upstairs. He went upstairs.
did you see what he took from upstairs?
No. And like I said, I should have went and checked. I should have done more. If I don't know, my mind was in my mindset. I thought he was just gonna go beat him up. Honestly, like that's just what I really thought he was gonna do.
Okay. He goes, and you told him, I'm always loyal to you when it comes to crazy shit.
Yeah, like when he got arrested last time, they wanted me to press charges on a domestic violence because I had blood on me and stuff. And I said I fell because I don't know what happened. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't know.
Okay. He told you that you probably aren't going to see him for a while before Nathan was murdered. What did you understand when he said that?
Like I was saying, like like that week of those messages, it was, oh, you're never gonna see me, and I'm never gonna come back. It's like it was always something like that. Like I don't know.
Okay. He told you you're gonna bring me what I asked for in a backpack, and you're saying that didn't happen. That he actually came to the apartment.
He came into the apartment because I said, nope, I'm not doing nothing like that.
Okay. When he was on the phone and you were talking to him, what was he telling you?
I called him and I said, I'm not going to bring you anything. If you want to come, you can come in and get it. I said, but if anybody sees you on the property, they're going to call the cops for trespassing. Oh, well, then I'll come get it myself, blah, blah, blah. And then hung up on me.
Okay. So he told you he's going to come get the gun.
Come get the backpack, his clothes, the gun. Yeah.
Okay. You asked if he was going to go to Chrissy's, right? To Mom's. You guys are kind of arguing during these messages too, where it's like, he's like, nope, we're done. You're like, no, we're going to work it out, that kind of stuff. And he says, I'm not going to go to Mom's. I'm coming over there to get one of my toys, then I'm leaving. And then when I get done, I'll go to Mom. Is that Chrissy's?
And he was gone. He came and got the stuff. He left. Sorry. And then he literally came back and we went to McDonald's. We went to my mom's. Like, when I'm telling you, he acted completely normal. Like, nothing happened. That's why I just thought nothing happened.
Do you know if he met up with Nate?
I don't know.
I need you to be real honest.
He said that he was going to meet up with him and that he was waiting for him to show up. And that was it. So, and did
he ever tell you that he was with him or anything like that?
I think so. That he was with him, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need the full story.
I know.
You need to stop hiding things related to this investigation because this is a murder. A man is dead, right? And if that guy did something to you, that's fucked up and that's not okay. But it's also not okay that someone shot and killed him. Okay? And that person is Cody. So I can read more.
No, I know he met up with him.
But you need to tell us the full story of that day and what happened immediately after, okay? Because we're kind of done beating around the bush now.
I know he met up with him. I know that. And he met up with him on Monday. Monday, Nate died. So.
And you're in a really hard position, and I understand that, and I can actually sympathize with that, okay? But you are not, it's not going to be beneficial to you to withhold more information.
He had to have killed him. Doesn't mean my gun's gone.
No more, he had to have, no more whatever. You need to tell us all the details you know about this crime, okay? Because what these messages look like is that he asked you for a gun, you were arguing about Nate, you gave him a gun, and then you texted him to ask status updates about what happened.
Oh, I hate these type of people. You know exactly what he did. You set this all up, you motherfucker. Just admit to it all. Hopefully they do find out everything by the end. This detective's quite good, actually, I think. But this is another narcissist for you. We see another narcissist in the flesh right now.
Are you there yet? Yeah, he's in my car.
I didn't give him the gun. I didn't. He came and got it. And he didn't know he did it. I know he did it.
What did he tell you after the fact?
That he shot him and left.
What did he do with the gun?
I don't know. I really don't know. I haven't seen it since then.
Dominique's fib about not knowing what happened completely unravels. Meanwhile, Cody gets cold feet about his demand for a lawyer and then starts talking again. Note his body language. I find it very interesting.
Why is it that you guys think I killed him?
Well, based on our investigation.
Do you think I killed him, or do you think I'm involved in killing him?
I think that you're responsible.
That I'm responsible for killing him.
Yes.
Like I first-handed killed him.
Yes.
Okay. What are you trying to charge me with?
Murder in the second degree and unlawful use of a weapon.
Okay. Under what grounds?
Based on evidence we've collected in our investigation.
Do you have a reason, honest question, do you have a reason why we shouldn't be looking at you for this? Is there someone else we should be looking at?
I mean, I couldn't tell you firsthand if there's somebody else, but me,
Okay.
Why me? I'm a family man. I work hard every day to support my family. Why would I go jeopardize it to kill this guy?
And that's a good question. I mean, is there something you had against him?
No.
Well, you talked about, I'll put it this way.
Okay.
Just talking about myself, okay?
Yeah.
If a buddy of mine went over to my house where my wife was when I was out of town, no matter where I was, jail or not,
you're not gonna go kill the guy.
But if my wife said, "Hey man, dude was over here, he got me super drunk, I passed out, I don't know what happened," at the very least, I would be pissed.
Okay.
Like I would start at pissed, right? And I'm just saying I can understand that.
But
so
you still wouldn't go kill a guy.
I can't say what I would do.
Yeah,
I can only say that I would be pissed, right? So at least there's a reason to
That's not
think
reason
about you.
to take somebody's life. I put life into this world. Why would I want to take it out?
People have been killed for their shoes.
Cody is trying to go toe-to-toe with detectives to argue away that he had anything to do with this murder.
You had every opportunity in the world to tell 1,000 different people what was going to happen and stop it.
My dad knew, and my dad, I think, tried talking him out of it.
Yeah, your dad's a violent felon.
Yeah.
Why would he stop anything? Why would he give a shit? And clearly he didn't. You should have, right?
Yeah.
So based off of the conversation you had, knowing about it on Friday, knowing the specific plan of what's going to happen, texting him, "Hey, is he with you? Cool. Let me know when it's done. Hey, take care of yourself. Look, man, you're as part of this as anyone else."
Dominique, I'm just going to read you your own messages. Okay. You asked him, "Are you there yet?" He said, "Yep, I got him in the car. I think I'm going to get it in the car." You said, "Oh my God." He said, "It'd be the easiest." And you told him, "Okay, baby, be safe. Then come home and take a walk with us."
These stupid motherfuckers, right, think they forget that these things are permanent. I bet you she deleted these messages, right? I'm thinking, oh, well, I've deleted them. Doesn't matter anymore. No, you stupid cow. The fucking Google, the bloody cloud. Wherever you think you got rid of, you never can get rid of. These people are so stupid, it's unbelievable. And she sat there and they tell her, "We got all your messages," and she's still denying it, and she's still saying, acting all dumb. It's just like, what are you doing? You're not a top tier cake. So, you're like a donut type cake. And donuts are nice. I don't know. What's one of those small ones? I had one in Boston. Oh, I forget what it's called. I didn't like it. Oh, it's got cream in it. It's rolled up. It's got cream. Not a tart. She's a tart. Do you know what? That's even better. She's a tart. Let's call it a tart. I don't call women tarts, but this one's a tart because she exploited these two men, in my opinion, and she was trying to get all the cake.
No, not Boston cream pie. That's nice. I don't remember. It's cannoli. It's not that one, but you're right. Cannoli. Yes, cannoli. Yes, under the CG. Right, go back to it. But this, she knows exactly what she's doing. This is a very manipulative cannoli. So, fellas, be careful.
That's cold.
Because fellas are dumb. We all fall for the whole like sexual element of it and stuff like that. Think with the wrong head. And she's got two men thinking with their wrong heads.
So either we're looking at one of two things happened. Either you were good to go with it from the beginning, or this was your deal and you wound him up and kicked him loose. So which of those two is it?
I guess I was just like, oh, if you're gonna do it, you're gonna do it type of thing, you know, but I just...
For how long did you want Cody to kill Nate?
I didn't.
Everything about this says that you did.
I didn't. I was just, okay, whatever, do what you want type of thing.
At the very least, based off of everything we know now, you're a co-conspirator in his murder.
Oh, God.
If not the originator of the idea of his murder.
No.
And I get that you're upset right now, but I'm going to be honest with you, from where I'm at, you're not upset for Nate. You're upset because you got caught.
No, I hurt for Nate too. Like, did it even
I love this detective. Gives us straight. I don't give a shit about your crying bitch. You don't give a shit about the actual victim here. You care about yourself. You were caught. Next time, keep your fucking pants on, and maybe none of this happens. So less of the sympathy for you, motherfucker. Absolutely keep them up. And what's that Ashley Benefield judge says? Go in there, spread your legs. She literally did that, and yeah, fuck around, find out.
I should have just called the cops on him.
You could have made that call on Friday. You could have made the call on Saturday.
I know
You could have
everything.
made a call on most of Monday. So all Sunday, most of Monday. Okay. So this idea that you just sort of went with the flow, I'm sorry, but it just doesn't track with the information we have. I hate that something horrible happened to you potentially.
I love this detective. Just gives it straight. I love it.
And that is probably one of the greatest motives of murder I've ever heard of. But this is the time to say, this is what happened. This is the time to take your own accountability of what happened. And telling us that you are not involved in it's out the window. It is out the window. We need to know specifically whose idea this was.
Cody's.
Okay. At what point did you have the conversation and that you were like, yep, this needs to happen? Because I know that conversation happened. Because none of this makes any sense unless that conversation happened.
He was not going to let it go, and I just told him, okay, if it needs to happen, then it needs to happen. But you're going to get caught. That's what I told him. There's no way of getting away with.
So that terminology, if it's going to happen, if it needs to happen, it's going to happen. That's your acceptance of it. That's your verbal acceptance of, yes, Nate needs to die. Is there any other way to look at that? How responsible do you think you are that Nate was murdered?
I think whatever happened to me didn't happen. I just think, I don't know.
And I understand what you're saying, and I think that, I think you need to really tell us now about what really happened with you and Nate.
I 100% don't remember that night at all.
Then on the other side, detectives point out to Cody that they believe that he took his license plates off his car to cover up his plan to kill Nate and try to get away with it. Here's how he responds.
Right now, my anxiety is just so high right now, it's ridiculous.
Okay. No, I just do being arrested sucks. I get it. I'm not going to argue that.
Being arrested for murder. It's not being arrested. Like there's probably what, 20 years in prison? Second degree murder? What does it carry?
Well, actually, we're now probably looking at more of a first degree murder.
How to go from second degree to first degree?
Well,
within 5 minutes.
Because of premeditation.
All of a sudden?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, now that's brought
in my mind. I'm not the judge or DA, but in my mind it is. I mean, well, here's the
within
thing, man.
5 minutes it changed that fast.
I'd be happy to explain it.
Yeah,
if
please,
you like.
go for it.
So it's the whole car plate thing, man. If you never take the plates off your car, which you stated you don't, because why would you read it? But all of a sudden one day you did, and that follows fairly recently after finding out that Nathan likely, we'll use the word likely in this case, I think, had sex with your fiance. And you took him off, you picked him up, and we have video of you picking him up. Picked him up, took him down a particular area in the alleyway there. You shot him, you drove off, you put the plates back in your car. You wouldn't have taken the plates off your car unless you were planning on doing it. Premeditation. That's murder one. Is there any reason why we shouldn't be looking at murder one and should we look at murder two instead?
You guys can look at whatever you want. You guys are the investigators, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
So I guess we're looking at an option one, which is a crime of passion, right? You got pissed at the moment and shot and killed him. Option two is you planned it ahead of time, which is much worse. Maybe option three is you meant to shoot him but didn't mean to kill him. I don't know which one of those it is. Those
Any
obviously
one of those options sound bad.
No, none of them are good, but there's a hierarchy of bad, worst, right? Which we kind of talked about. And this is kind of your opportunity to tell us which one of those it is, because you're probably not going to get another one. And this is one of those deals where I don't want to tell your story for you if you can tell it for yourself, but that's the option you're giving me. So it's up to you to tell us what happened or not tell us what happened.
I think it's time to your lawyer now.
Okay.
Because all three of those options are bad.
Both Cody and Dominique were arrested for the murder of Nathan Anderson. Detectives say that Cody was fueled by rage over the belief that Nathan took advantage of his fiancée, but law enforcement say they were never able to prove that actually happened. This year, Cody took a plea deal on a first-degree manslaughter charge and was sentenced to 27.5 years in prison. As for Dominique, she also took a plea deal. She will spend roughly 12.5 years in prison for pleading guilty to manslaughter. Initially.
Oh, 12.5. I thought it was 23. I misspoke. 12.5 years she got. She deserves much more than that. She deserves more than that. She instigated all of this. Right. Oh, these mofos. Fellas, be careful of those ladies out there. Be careful. Right, hang on. I got a couple more videos that we might as well. Well, we could play a lot more, but I don't want to really play that much more. But here's one. This came out an hour ago, so we'll watch this one. This is Teen Kills Parents. A 14-year-old boy was arrested after allegedly shooting and killing his parents in their Middleborough home, according to Clay County Sheriff Michelle Cook. Authorities said he called 911 around midnight and walked to a nearby church to wait for deputies. So let's watch this then. It's a 4-minute one, so it's not bad, but I'm intrigued by this one. Hang on. I'm intrigued by this one. So this is Florida, by the way. So here we go.
Good morning, Sheriff Michelle Cook here from Clay County, and I am here this morning to report some just terribly tragic news. Just after midnight this morning, our 911 communication center received a call from a young man who stated he had just killed his parents. He stated that deputies could find his parents at the house and that he had walked just over a mile away to a church, and he would await for deputies to arrive to take him into custody. Deputies responded immediately to both locations, the church and then to a home on out here in the Middleburg area. When deputies arrived to the church, they took 14-year-old Trevor Lee into custody. When almost simultaneously deputies arrived to the address in question, they found two deceased individuals inside, David Lee, 44 years of age, and Brandy Smith, 45 years of age. Both of the deceased appeared to have gunshot wounds. Based upon our preliminary investigation, and we're still very early in this investigation, it appears that there was some sort of domestic argument last night between Trevor Lee and his parents, and that this shooting culminated from that argument. This does appear to be an isolated incident, and we have no further threat to our community at this time. Again, this is a very active scene. Our detectives are working diligently to try to figure all of this out. We do want to extend our deepest sympathies to the family, the friends, and all of those who are affected by this heartbreaking incident. And we would like to ask anybody in the community that may have some information regarding Trevor Lee or his parents to please reach out to us at 904-264-6512. And with that, I will take any questions.
Did the teen have any prior mental health history, anything like, visiting the guidance office at, school, or any therapy, any Baker Acts?
That we're looking into that. That's going to be part of the investigation. You think about this just happened at midnight last night, just after midnight, and we're here early Monday morning. So all of that is going to be looked at. His history at school, any previous contacts, we don't know right now, but that'll be part of the investigative process.
Just going by names alone, biological dad, do we have a relation with the woman?
I believe these are both his biological parents at this time. I know the father is for sure.
With different names, I was curious.
Correct.
Was it the parents' gun or was it the kid's gun?
At this time, we believe it's going to be the parents' gun, but we're still, again, looking into that through, talking to him, finding out where the gun was, how he got a hold of the gun, how did he know the gun was there. The gun was recovered at the scene. He left the gun at the scene when he walked to the church to call 911.
Were they both shot just one single time, and if so, where?
That I do not know. Again, part of the investigative process.
And additionally, was there anyone else in the home, maybe a sibling who was obviously not harmed, but was just in the home?
At this time, it appears that only Trevor and his parents were in the home when this incident occurred.
Anyone else?
Anything else? Again, appreciate you guys coming out, and just, again, if any citizens have any information about Trevor Lee, please give us a call, 904-264-6512, or send us a Safe Watch tip. Thank you.
Real quick, do you know if you've had any incidents at the home? Have you guys ever had to respond to the home?
I don't know the answer to that yet. That's going to be part of the investigative process. Listen, we're still early, very early in this. Detectives, our crime scene technicians are still on scene. This is very, very early in this.
Okay, wow. That happened a few hours ago, about 10 hours ago, in Florida. So that's another one coming up. 14-year-old shot, looks like his parents, and then phoned 911 and walked to the church where they arrested him. Wow. Oof. The guy's got one here. Something about TikTok. 70-year-old maybe that unalived her mum and stepdad allegedly. So there's a lot. I mean, this is why it's good to go around. We're watching some stuff here that we don't normally see. So this is quite good. Right, got one here. This is from. Right, let me read it for you first. This one is from August 11th, 2024, in the Wisconsin area. Around 4:40 a.m., officers from the Kaukauna Police Department, along with EMS services, responded to a single vehicle motorcycle crash. One of the reporting parties mentioned that there was a female victim who appeared to be deceased, and that male fled the scene on foot. When officers arrived, there were two witnesses doing chest compressions on the female victim, who was named Ariana. Officers took over and began doing the chest compressions until EMS arrived. The victim was quickly placed into an ambulance and transported to the hospital, where she was pronounced deceased shortly after 5 a.m. by a medical professional. Other nearby witnesses also stated that a younger white male fled from the accident scene. An officer approached the crashed motorcycle and saw that it was a Harley Davidson with no license plate on it. A check on the VIN number revealed that it was registered to a residence in the area. Officers went to the registered owner's house, but nobody answered the door. Shortly later, a sheriff's deputy located a male who matched the description of the suspect that was running nearby. The individual had tears in clothes and had injuries that appeared to have just happened. He immediately admitted to being the motorcycle operator and identified himself as Zachary. Zachary denied going to the hospital, but agreed to get checked out by EMS. He was then transported to the jail to complete field sobriety tests. A PBT test revealed a BAC back of 0.110, and Zachary was transported to the hospital for a blood draw. While at the hospital, officers began asking Zachary questions. Zachary stated that he rides motorcycles approximately twice per year and was being young and dumb. He mentioned that he just met Ariana via Snapchat about 2 weeks ago, and this was their first time meeting in person. Zachary also admitted to not having a valid driver's license and said the motorcycle was his brother's. He said that Ariana got dropped off at his house and they were chatting and drinking when he went into the garage. Zachary said that Ariana saw multiple motorcycles in the garage and wanted to go for a ride. He said he tried multiple times to get her to wear a helmet, but Ariana refused. Zachary said he was driving and took a turn too fast, or at approximately 50 miles per hour in a 35 miles per hour zone, and the bike slipped out from under him. He said he immediately ran towards Ariana to check on her after the crash. He said he saw a lot of blood and decided to run because he was scared. Zachary mentioned that he checked for a pulse but did not feel one. He said he said he saw a female checking on Ariana when he got scared and decided to run away. Zachary stated that he had injuries to his legs, knees, arms, and hands. Zachary was found guilty for homicide by intoxicated use of vehicle and hit and run involving death. He was sentenced to 15 years and ordered to pay $27,500 in restitution to the victim's family. This video is for educational purposes only. So, very sad, but here we go. This is a young guy. I think that he just was like, I'm gonna run away scared. Okay, Lady Di, no worries. Yeah, I know, but maybe in the moment, you forget about VIN numbers, maybe. But wow. Okay, so let's watch this then. It's about an hour, so it's about an hour.
Intersection Taylor Street, Depot Street, Taylor and Depot, for a motorcycle accident for a female laying in the streets. We're still gathering further. 831 and additional units responding. CPR is currently in progress. Patient also has a head injury.
I got you. Let's go. Thank you. Come on. I got you for a pulse here, okay? But no pulse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Are you a witness this time? 1, 2.
Yeah, I heard it. I heard something see a big flash.
Where were you?
In my backyard over there.
Where were you, ma'am?
In my bedroom.
Did you witness her?
I just heard the crash, and then I got out of bed and I looked, and
No, you can look over, man. We're P&B.
And the young man that was with her took off.
A young man was with her and took off?
Yeah, he was driving the motorcycle.
He was driving it?
I don't know if he was driving it, but
Okay, he was on it?
He was trying to move it and then took off.
Okay. Which way did he run?
That way.
Can you relay that we have a male who fled the scene towards to the west towards Metro.
Look at pictures on pads.
No, just heard, but they saw a white male running from the scene.
Do not touch patient. Motion detected. Stop.
821. We're not sure where he was. A younger white male. Not sure if he was the driver or a passenger, but would have fled westbound towards your direction. This was seen a couple minutes ago now. So 821. I'm gonna have no plate on the bike. It's a Harley. Still looking for a plate. I'm not seeing one at all on the bike. Did you guys see what this male was wearing at all?
No. He had paired long jeans on black.
Black long jeans?
Black
what kind
long
of top?
jeans. Sorry. We get a long sleeve black shirt on.
Hairstyle, helmet?
Real skinny. No helmet. Real skinny.
Okay. Anything on his
short
head?
hair? No.
Was he
nothing.
injured at all?
No.
Thought he was. It looked like you're, I don't know. And then he looked like he had blood on him.
821.
He ran.
Further description on the male would be a very skinny white male wearing a black top, black jeans, possibly was injured, was laying down at one time, but would have fled again westbound.
I think when. Sorry, give me the story real quick, so I can get to some.
Yep. They don't have much on her. She was just laying on the ground, but a male was laying on the ground as well. We're not sure if he was a passenger or a driver, but he would have fled that way. But we have nothing more on her.
We have nothing more on her. There was a male he took off. He
Okay.
was biking, but black. So
We're going to need to have someone go to the hospital, follow her. I don't know if you want to there. You want to stay at the scene here? I got to buckle this down here.
Amy, did you copy all that?
I just did, yeah. I didn't get the name, but Mayflower?
Yeah. Mayflower, which is out by the high school. Sounds like 210 was heading out that way.
Okay, perfect. If you
But
can
they're
just...
saying he ran that way. He's going the wrong way, but he's trying to probably get picked up.
Yeah, for sure.
Do you know if he ran through this fence or if he ran
The lady that heard him just said he ran this way, and she saw the girl's condition and just focused on her.
Okay.
So she said they live right down there. They heard the engine accelerating, her and her husband, and then she said just cut out, and she heard the crash. She came outside. He was like running towards her, saying, "Get up, run, and then running towards her. And then the wife was walking up the road, kind of, they met at the girl. He realized her condition, fell over, was like, oh my God, and then got up and just took off. So, said smaller, like real short, skinny, white male. Oh,
As long as he's at the house right now, said
2025.
garage door is open, lights are on, and now he's running 28s in the driveway. Long must have been just.
Did this come back to a younger male?
They only gave me the address.
Okay. I'm just when you guys have a chance, if you could just push the fire truck back.
Yeah, the first skid.
We were just gonna clear. Okay, perfect. So that works. I just wanted for the crash team here to start mapping that out.
Okay.
So thanks, guys. I'll let you know when we get more info on her.
He dumped it over the center line, well into the curve already at that point.
Which matches up with what they were.
Yeah, he was just
What she had seen. Hey man, I'm Officer Lambie with Cook County PD. So we have medical coming to check you out, right? That's my first priority, is make sure you're okay. All right?
I'm not 100% okay, but I'm okay.
I understand, but
I'm here, so I'm okay.
We'll let them come and check you out, okay?
I mean, my legs hurt me pretty good, but that's
okay. Which legs hurt you?
This one.
No,
Can I move my leg
just
up?
hang tight there. I see that's some road rash.
Yeah,
okay.
dude, that shit's can hurt me pretty good.
I understand. We'll let the medics take a look at you.
No, that's good.
From their perspective, are you looking to go to the hospital?
No.
Okay.
I ain't got money for that.
Well, ignore money right now, man. There's other ways to get around that.
No.
Do you feel like you need to go to the hospital? No. Okay. Do you feel?
I
like
mean,
your hand's
I
broken?
walked this far, so I'm good.
Okay. All right.
I mean, I walked this far. I'm good.
I understand. Yep. Then medical's gonna be here right
Yeah,
there.
they're
They
good to
are.
check me out and shit,
Yep.
so.
I'm just gonna stay with you. Okay. Make sure you're doing all right. I don't want to see you tip over on me.
Oh shit.
Yep. Try not to touch anything. And
Oh, my wrist is off. You say you're gonna have some questions?
eventually, yeah. But right now, my focus is your health. All right.
I'm good.
Well, they're here. Let's have you talk to them, and then we'll go from there.
That's
okay?
$1,500 right there. Just have them pull up here. That's $1,500.
No, you can. They'll just check you out. Okay.
No, bro.
Where do you live?
In the subdivision.
Okay. Do you live with anyone there, or just you?
My brother's there.
Your brother's there. What's your brother's name?
His name's Alex. It's his motorcycle.
Oh, what's your name?
Zach.
Zach.
Yeah,
What's your last name? What's your last name, Zach? What the female that's with you?
So is that normal then? That you get charged $1,500 for an ambulance? He was on the motorcycle, Harley Davidson. He was a driver. It was his or his family's motorcycle. So is that what the going rate is to get an ambulance out? $1,500, or is that just for this area? Or so? But is it $1,500 everywhere? It's more than that. Wicked says yes, can be. So I presume it depends which state you're in then, with the cost of it, how much it all costs. Because you just said that's $1,500. What state do we in here? Wisconsin. Wow. That is nuts. Jeepers. I presume Wicked is going to be more in Massachusetts, I presume, because it's expensive there, but wow.
What's her name?
Can be more or less depending on where you are. Yeah, there you go. Insurance. There you go. Not much, lovely. We're just going through. Tomorrow is a big day. That's when we're doing the trial. So I think this will be my last video of the day. I think so. Even though Lady Di has sent me some stuff, but I need to get some lunch as well. Dinner, sorry. Yeah, it's madness. But okay. Well.
Oh, I told the same thing to the other officer. Her name's just Ariana. That's all I know.
Where do you know her from? I'm just trying to figure out who she is so we can help her. Not bad. This is Zach. He's quite emotional. He's saying he's okay. He's got road rash up and down everywhere. He's very hesitant about going to the hospital or getting any help because of money.
I ain't got money. I ain't got money, so I can't go.
Can these guys just check out your vitals and make sure you're
come out there or what?
Yeah, I think you're fine stepping out here.
Can I take my sweatshirt off? We're not blocking this road.
I'm not too worried about that. We can walk up there.
Take my sweatshirt off.
Yeah, we're gonna go do that in the ambulance here, okay?
Oh my god, dude, boys, my leg can hurt.
I'm sure it does.
Oh my god, I can't believe this happened. Oh, sit here if you don't mind. Oh, you have a seat right here. Am I good to put this back on? Yes. Am I good to put this back on?
Absolutely.
I don't know. I'm just asking.
Yep, no, I appreciate you asking.
Oh, my mom's gonna kill me. I ripped this shit. God damn.
All right, Zach. I gotta start going on. You got everything you need?
Yeah.
All right, Zach. So what I'm going to do is have you come back to my PD. All right?
Yeah,
talk to you a little bit more back there, okay?
Thank you, guys. Yeah, good luck.
Have you come down here. Okay, I just don't want you to fall. I know your leg's a little banged up, all right?
Yeah.
I know, I'm just making sure you don't fall. This ground, as you see, is all rutted up, and you're probably someone driving on it.
Well, should be. Ooh.
All right, Zach, get in there for me.
Yeah.
Let me seatbelted in, okay?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just put your hands down by your lap. By your lap. All right, bud. Just hang tight, okay?
This is his. This was in his pocket. He said this is hers. I didn't see anything on it. There's nothing in the pockets, nothing on it that would indicate who she is.
Just throw it all down there and then. All right, Zach. Take your seatbelt out for me and hop out. I'm feeling okay. Let me walk right in here, okay? And here's Zach. Zach, come here. All right, let me walk over here, okay? All right. So I know you were explaining to Officer Baxter kind of when I arrived that you were taking the bike from your brother's house up in Kaukauna there.
It's technically my parents' house.
Okay, I'm sorry.
So my brother and I rented from my parents. We have cabin.
Sure.
It's a house cabin.
Yeah.
But they live up there, and then me and my brother rent a house.
So you were driving the bike today with Ari on the back.
Yeah.
You said you kind of went up Dodge, or up a house to Dodge and up into Toronto where the accident occurred?
Yeah.
Okay. I know you said that you had nothing to drink tonight. Okay. You had nothing at all to drink today at all?
Not necessarily at all today.
Okay.
Just
when's the last
tonight.
time you had something to drink?
Probably 11 o'clock today.
11 o'clock.
Like yesterday.
PM?
AM.
11 a.m. yesterday, the 10th?
Yeah.
Okay. What did you have at 11 a.m. yesterday?
2 Busch Lights.
2 Busch Lights, and nothing to drink since then?
No.
Okay, since the accident, have you had anything to drink?
No.
Okay.
I was literally walking the whole time until he stopped me.
Okay, but you had nothing to drink after the accident? Okay. All right. Well, what I'm going to have you do, Zach, is based on my observations today, I do feel.
Yeah. So what would happen then, right? Because this is a difficult spot. Because I've heard stories about this. So he could say that he didn't drink anything beforehand, but then he just asked, have you drunk anything since the accident? If he says, yeah, I drank 2 bottles of wine, I was in shock, so I drank 2 bottles of wine. So they can't prove he was intoxicated or not. And isn't that how people who get stopped for drink driving, they run away and then they just crack open a bottle and they don't know if it was after and stuff like that? So, but he said he wasn't drinking after. So he's fucked. But just that scenario, that technically he could say, yeah, I wasn't drunk. I haven't been drinking at all. But after the accident, I was in so much shock that I did drop a bottle of vodka or whatever, you know. Why did I move the screen? Now I don't know where I'm going here. This one.
That you're impaired or intoxicated, okay? So I'm going to have you perform what's called field sobriety tests. Have you ever done those before?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll explain the test as we go. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them. Okay? We'll go from there. Do you have any questions before we begin? Nope. Okay. Are you under a doctor's care for anything? No. Seen the dentist at all recently? No. When's the last time you slept?
It's been a while.
What's a while? Did you sleep at all last night?
No.
Okay.
I've been up since probably 7:30 yesterday morning.
7:30 yesterday morning. Okay.
So I'm beyond tired.
I understand. All right. Well, I'm going to have you do, Zach, stand with your feet together, heels and toes touching, okay? Can you stand with your arms down at your sides for me? Don't move from that position unless I instruct you to. Do you understand?
I do.
All right. Can you see the tip of my pen here?
I can.
What color is that tip of my pen?
Black.
Black. All right. I'm going to have you follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only without moving your head. Do you understand?
I do.
Do you have any questions?
Nope.
All right. We're going to begin. All right, you can relax, okay? All right, this next test is going to be called the walk and turn test, okay? Again, I'll explain the test. If you feel that something that prevents you from completing the test safely, we can address that, okay? It's up to you if you want to choose a line that's on the ground. If you want to, that's fine. You can stand right over here. Okay. Or would you rather walk without a line?
I can walk with a line.
That's totally up to you. You don't have to, okay? Does the ground look level, flat, and dry enough for you?
Yep.
Okay. What I want you to do is imagine an imaginary line extending in front of you. If you choose to use that line, that's fine, okay? I want you to put your left foot on that line and do it now for me. Place your right foot in front of your left foot, touching heel to toe, just like I'm doing here. Put your arms down at your sides for me, Zach, and do not move from that position unless I instruct you to. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right. When I ask you to begin the test, I want you to take 9 heel to toe steps down your line. 9 heel to toe steps down your line. It's going to look like this, okay? 1, 2, 3, and so forth until 9. I did 3 for demonstration purposes. You're going to do 9. When you reach your 9th step, leave your lead foot planted and turn around, taking a series of small steps like so, and return 9 heel to toe steps back down your line. Okay? 1, 2, 3, and so forth until 9. Again, I did 9 or 3 for demonstration purposes. You're going to do 9. When you're doing this test, I want you to look down at your feet, count your steps out loud, keep your arms down at your sides. Touch each step heel to toe, and do not stop the test until you've completed the entire test. Do you have any questions about the test, Zach?
No.
Do you understand the test?
Yep.
You may begin when you're ready, sir.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
All right, you can relax. You turn around and face me again. Put your feet together, heels and toes touching. This next test is called a one-leg stand test, okay?
Yep.
I'll explain and demonstrate the test as we did before, and then we'll ask you if you have any questions and we'll begin, okay? Keep your arms down at your sides for me. Do not move from that position unless I instruct you to. Do you understand?
I do.
All right, when I ask you to begin this test, I'm going to have you raise either foot of your choice approximately 6 inches off the ground. For demonstration purposes, I'm raising my right. You can raise either foot, okay? Keep it parallel with the ground, almost like you're stepping on top of a soda can. Look down at your foot the whole time. Count out loud. 1001, 1002, 1003, 1004, 1005, and so forth until I tell you to stop. Okay? When you're doing this test, I want you to keep your arms down at your sides. Look down at your foot. Count out loud as I instructed, and do not stop the test until you've completed the entire test. Okay? It'll last approximately 30 seconds, but I want you to keep counting until I tell you to stop. Do you understand?
I do.
Do you have any questions about this test?
Nope.
All right, you may raise your foot and begin when you're ready.
1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4,
A little higher.
1,000, 5, 1,000, 6, 1,000, 7, 1,000, 8, 1,000, 9, 1,000, 10, 1,000, 11, 1,000, 13, 1,000, 14, 1,000, 15, 1,000, 16, 1,000, 17, 1,000, 18, 1,000, 19, 1,000, 20, 1,000, 22,000, 23,000, 24,000, 25,000, 26,000, 27,000, 28,000, 29,000.
And you can stop. All right, you can relax. I'll be right back with one more thing, okay? Hang tight with these deputies, okay? No, you have every right to be curious. I'm just letting you know.
Is there any way can I hit my vape?
No, we can't do vaping, man.
Damn it. Just thought I'd ask.
Nope, fair enough.
Holy shit, it's way brighter out here than last time I was out here.
Right?
Okay. I'm getting near my knee still. Hang on. Okay. I'm good. All right. Yeah.
Well, there's all that up there. All right, nice and easy when you're stepping up, right? I just have to get sore. Right through here. And to the left. To the left. Sorry. Right here for me, sir. Gonna sit right there. Okay.
Do you think it does take a sample from my knee?
I don't think so. I have to go from the veins.
Is this me or is it cold in here?
No, I'm not cold.
This is me.
Just so you know, I do have a body cam recording, so I'm just going to set this right here. Okay, that's a pretty normal procedure that we have. So we kind of want to talk to you a little bit about what happened the last couple of days. Okay, so we're probably going to go back a little bit. Are you interested in talking with us about everything? Okay. What I'm going to do is there's a piece of paper that I have to go through. I'm sure you've probably heard this, like read to people when you've watched any type of police video or movie or something like that. Okay, since you are in handcuffs right now, you're not free to leave. I'm going to read you your Miranda rights. Okay. Yep. So you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can't be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to talk to a lawyer and have him present with you while you're being questioned. If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you so wish one. You can decide at any time to exercise these rights and not answer any questions or make any statements. If you start answering questions or making a statement, you may stop at any time. Do you understand the rights that I've explained to you? Yes or no?
I do.
Having these rights in mind, do you wish to talk to me now or talk to us now? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. Then what I need is I need you to print your name and then sign right there. So print, sign, and then sign. Yeah. Print. All right. I'll just sign it and date and time here.
Thank you.
808. It's 811 How often do you ride a bike? We're not.
Maybe twice a year.
Okay.
I mean, this was like I've been telling everybody, this has been a dumb mistake. I should never even got on there in the first place. I know that. You know, now, I mean, we ride up to Tomahawk once a year as a family. They got like the mini Sturgis thing up there, but you know, this is just one of them times being young and dumb, and I just
We're not judging you.
No, I'm judging myself though. I don't care if you guys judge me. I don't really care what you think of me, to be honest. I mean, no offense, but who are you guys to me?
Yeah.
You know, I'm just beating myself up. Nothing you guys did.
So far,
and I don't try to be rude or nothing. But
No, you've been very decent with us so far. What'd you do Saturday after getting up?
I washed all the motorcycles.
Washed them?
Washed them in the backyard.
Okay.
And then I went to my buddy and I shop. We have a shop in Denmark where we just keep our cars and stuff. We have some show cars and shit. And I went there and helped my one buddy for basically all day Saturday.
Okay.
I mean, until I went home at probably, I don't know, 8. So from 9 o'clock in the morning till 8 o'clock at night, I was at the shop Saturday.
Okay. And that was in Denmark?
Yeah.
You said you guys just have some vehicles and stuff?
Yeah, we
there.
just have some show cars there that we kind of we have a lift there, a car lift and shit, so.
So what happens after you leave the hobby shop?
After I leave the shop, it's about to get dark out, so I go home.
Okay.
What'd you do when you got home?
I took a shower, made some food. Obviously, I was texting the girl I was talking with.
Okay. Tell me more about her.
Honestly don't know a whole lot about her.
Okay.
We just started talking about a week ago.
Right.
I don't know her last name.
Okay.
I have no idea what any of her social medias are besides that I have her on Snapchat.
What's her handle on Snapchat?
I don't know. All I know is that her full name is Ariana, because that's all that it says when you Snapchat her.
Okay.
It says Ariana. It doesn't have a last name, and I didn't really think to, I guess.
Go down that road with her?
Right, go down the road and try to figure out exactly what her Snapchat username is, you know, like, I guess I really didn't need to know that.
How'd you connect? Like,
honestly, I don't really even know. She texted me out of the blue one day and I didn't even know I had her on Snapchat.
okay.
And it was just like a basic hey kid situation.
Mm-hmm.
And we just kind of started talking from there.
Have you guys met before?
No, this was our first time.
Okay. And then how did that go? Like, did you pick her up? Did she get dropped off?
She got dropped off.
Did she drive?
She got dropped off.
Okay.
At my house.
At your house? What time was that?
Right around, I don't know, 11,
Okay.
10, 11 o'clock, somewhere in there.
All right.
And I don't know who dropped her off or even seen the vehicle that dropped her off.
Okay.
She just told me she was outside and I opened the door up.
Okay. Do you, when she ended up coming into your house, it was just her, nobody else?
Yeah, it was just her.
Okay. So she got dropped off, you didn't see a vehicle leave, nothing like that?
No, I mean.
So she's communicating with you solely on Snapchat?
Yeah.
Okay. So when she snaps you that she's there?
Yeah.
Okay. So you go let her in. So she has a phone with her?
Right.
Okay.
Now this phone that you're talking about could be at my house.
Okay.
I don't know. I was trying to ask the other cop if they got in touch with my brother that's supposed to be there or not.
Okay.
But her phone and her ID and shit could be there. I'm not 100% sure,
Okay.
but it definitely very well could be.
Why do you think her ID might be there?
Just because she had her phone there.
Okay. She have a wallet or a purse? or
I
anything
don't.
with
She
her?
didn't have a purse or nothing like that. No.
What?
But I know some people have them like card holders on the back of their phones, so that's why I made that assumption.
What's your brother's name?
Alex?
Have you ever actually text Ariana at all, or is it all through Snap?
All through Snapchat.
Okay. So you don't know her phone number?
Don't know anything.
Do you know how old she is?
She told me she was 20.
Okay. All right. Do you know where she lives, or have you ever
Green Bay area?
House? Okay.
I've never picked her up. I've never been to her house. I've never gotten close to her house.
Does she talk about family or who she lives with at all?
She did say that she was with her mom and her grandma and grandpa.
Okay. And when was that?
Last night.
Last night?
Yeah, when we were talking at my house and stuff, she mentioned that she did live with her mom and grandma and grandpa.
Okay.
So, but I mean, I'm in as much of as lost as you guys are, and I'm trying my best. Okay.
No, we appreciate it, and we gotta ask these
I
questions.
feel so bad. I'm just trying to give you guys all the information I can.
What did you guys do when she got there?
We sat and we were gonna watch a movie, and then we decided to just listen to some music on the TV and just sit and talk.
Okay.
Just to get to know each other, I guess. And my dogs needed to go outside, so I opened up the garage door to let them out the back door of the garage.
Mm-hmm.
And she comes out to the garage where I'm gonna let the dogs out and sees all the bikes.
Okay.
There's 6 of them in there.
Oh, okay.
So she sees all these bikes and then she wants to go.
Okay.
And I tried my hardest to get her to wear a helmet, but she just refused to.
Okay.
I did try my hardest.
Okay.
I told her that she needed one, and she just. I can't make her do anything.
She's an adult, you know.
Right. So we went as we did.
Before you guys went, did you have anything to drink, alcohol-wise? Did you use any recreational drugs, anything
We
like
had a
that?
couple of drinks, yeah.
What did you guys drink?
I was just having Busch Light.
Okay.
And so was she. So that's all I have at home.
Okay. How many Busch Lights did she have?
Maybe 4, 5.
All right. Normal 12-ounce cans?
Yeah, just a normal Busch.
Okay.
Normal Busch Light can.
Can of corn, right?
Yep, can of corn.
Okay. And then how many did you have?
They weren't actually corn ones. But what's that?
How many did you have?
I had 3.
3?
Yep.
Okay. All right. And then she sees these bikes. She talks about wanting to go for a ride on
She's
the
never
bike.
been on a bike before.
All right.
So
You talk about a helmet. Did you have a helmet on?
I did not.
And then I'm assuming you guys decided to go for a bike ride, right?
Obviously, yes.
Okay. Do you have, you said you don't have a bike license, correct? Do you have a valid driver's license? Okay. All right. Is it suspended, revoked?
My license is only suspended right now because I need the SR22 insurance to get it back. But holy boys, is that shit expensive?
Yeah. Yeah.
So that is the only reason I don't have it because I can't afford it.
Gotcha.
That's the only reason I don't have my license. I literally can't afford the insurance on myself.
How did you lose it?
Too many tickets. Too many speeding tickets.
Okay.
Nothing like not drunk driving or nothing like that. Just too many tickets. Too many speeding tickets.
And
being young and dumb.
Okay. Do you know, is it suspended or revoked? Do you know
It's
which
suspended.
one? Okay.
Because as long as I get that SR22 insurance and go to DMV, they'll give it to me back.
Okay.
I called them and asked them.
Okay.
And like made sure that's what it was. But
Gotcha.
dude,
Did
that
they give
shit,
you any paperwork about it being suspended, or did they?
yeah, I got paperwork and stuff. I mean, I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
Yeah. So that paperwork would say it's suspended.
Yeah,
right?
100. You go online right now and it'll tell you it's suspended.
Okay. All right.
I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm gonna be straight up and
I
honest with
appreciate
you.
it. Yeah. So then you decide to go for a bike ride. Does anybody else go with you?
No, just us two.
Just the 2 of you, and you take your brother's bike. Which one is that? Because you said there's 7 of them, correct?
So it'd be the 2019 Sportster.
Okay.
48.
Okay. And what color is that?
It's gray.
Okay. All right. And then you leave your house on like the south side of Kaukauna.
Yep.
Where are you heading?
So if you know Kaukauna, there's the subdivision right next to the high school.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
On CE, there's 2 exits to get out of that subdivision,
Okay.
right?
Yep.
So you take the farther exit and then it'll go shoot you straight across to go through the loop-de-doops down the hill, past the water.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Okay, like coming in by the softball parks and stuff like that. Yeah, by the 1,000 Islands.
Yep.
Go that way. That's the way we went.
Okay.
Come out the driveway, go that way, shoot across, go through town, get to the stoplights by Quick Trip.
Okay.
In town.
Yep. Right by like Park School and McDonald's and Quick Trip. Yes.
So it goes straight across.
Okay. Gotcha.
And that's and
okay. So tell me what happened when you went across those stoplights.
I mean, I started going, came around that one corner a little too fast.
Okay.
And it, I mean, literally just slipped out from under me. Okay. Like it didn't feel like we like shook or nothing. It literally just gone.
Okay.
Literally just gone.
Okay. How, when you said a little too fast, explain, because some people have a different idea of what a little too fast is.
I was probably doing 50.
50? Okay.
Yeah, in a 35, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Okay.
So yeah, I was speeding.
Okay.
I'm not saying I wasn't.
Okay. Was there something specifically that made it that the bike wasn't controllable? You know what I mean? Was there something like, did a peg hit?
Well, yeah, I did hit that. So it's got like these scraper things on the side. I don't know if you guys know new Harleys or not.
I saw the bike that you were riding, so I have somewhat of an idea, but I'm going to be completely honest with you. I'm not a bike guy.
So on the pegs itself, like where you put your feet and hold your feet on,
okay.
They have, on the new Harleys, they come with little scrapers.
Okay.
So there's this little metal things that stick out about this far.
Mm-hmm.
And if you lean too far, you tap that thing. And it's more of a guide to say, hey.
You're leaning too far, right? Okay. Yep.
So when I leaned and I hit that, I don't know, but I mean, it's more than likely it could happen. I don't know. But it could hit the chip in the road. Okay. You know, it could swing me one way. I'm not saying that did happen. I'm not saying it didn't happen. But me coming around the corner and me hitting that side peg on there could have something to do with it, yes.
Okay. All right. So when that happened, bike loses control. Tell me what happens after that.
I see her. I ran over to her first.
Okay.
And I could not believe what I was seeing.
Okay. So do you remember at all, like, the ride on the bike as you were going down?
No.
Did you hit it? Do you know if you hit anything else? Do you know?
Maybe the curb.
Okay.
That's it. There was nothing else.
Okay. All right. And then you said you ran to go check on her. How far away from the bike were you? Or were you still with the bike?
No, me and the bike were separate.
Okay.
So I was maybe 5 feet from her.
Okay.
I mean, I ran to her.
Okay.
Like steps. Like, I mean.
And then when you got to her, what did you see?
Just blood.
Okay.
A lot of blood.
And then what did you do?
Ran.
Okay.
I was scared.
Okay.
I didn't know what to do.
Could you tell if she was? Could you tell if she was breathing at all? Did she say anything to you?
She didn't say anything to me.
Did you try to?
Yeah, I mean, I was trying.
And what did you do? What were you doing to try?
I mean, I was talking to her. I was feeling her. I was trying to check for her pulse, but.
Okay.
Did you find a pulse?
No. I don't know if I was just too shook up and couldn't actually do it, or, you know.
So then
you didn't have your phone with you, or?
I still don't. I didn't have nothing. I didn't have a wallet. I had a vape.
Okay.
That's all I had.
What injuries do you have on you?
I mean, you want to see all of them?
Well, I see some.
Do you want to see all of them?
Can we talk? Just tell me where they all are.
So, well, my knee, obviously.
Yeah.
This side right here.
Okay.
I don't know how far. I can't see.
Yep.
My wrist right here.
Yep.
It's all fucked up. My whole arm on this side is all messed up, like really, really bad.
Okay.
And then this hand's got a little scratch. This side's good though. Okay. It's mostly this. So I fell this way.
You felt that way.
Yeah. I fell on the left side.
Okay.
We fell on the left side.
Gotcha. And you were driving, correct?
I was.
She was behind you?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And I'm assuming she did she have her arms around your waist or while you were driving?
She was holding on.
Okay.
She wasn't like she was just free flowing back there.
Okay. All right. How do you feel about us having some of our partners, so another police officer, going and knocking on the door at your house and getting your phone and seeing if she has any identification there on her phone. Are you cool with that?
I would be much rather if it was me doing it.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. If it were you doing it, would you be fine with that?
I would.
Okay.
I would. I could do that.
Okay. And then we have we have a couple of possibilities when we get cell phones, okay? We would like to take a look at not only your cell phone, but her cell phone to see the communication back and forth and stuff.
Not that we don't believe you. We just
Yes.
gotta cross our T's and dot our I's. Just make sure what you're telling us is the truth.
Yep.
You understand that? Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
And there's normally two different ways that we go about that. Number one would be getting consent from you, which you would sign a form saying you're okay with us doing a forensic download of your phone. And I'm going to be completely honest with you. The reason why we want to do that is to confirm your story. Okay. I'm not going to look through like all of the other stuff, you know, like my job here isn't to jam you up for a whole bunch of other things. Okay. I want to make sure that your story is confirmed, and kind of see the conversation that you had between Ariana, right? Ariana. Yep. And just to make sure that what you're telling us is the truth. Because we talked before, like, you don't know who I am, right? I don't know who you are. I believe you've been extremely cooperative with us. I appreciate that.
Yeah, and if I'm being honest, I'm overtired. I'm hurting.
Okay.
I'm just over it. That's why I'm being so compliant.
Okay. All right.
I
I
mean,
understand that. I'm just wondering, would you be interested in allowing us to do a consensual download of your phone? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Then the other option, what we have to do then is apply for a search warrant then and have a judge look it over and stuff like that. Are you willing to turn the phone over to us?
When?
Like if we were to drive with you or drive you to your house and have you go get it and make sure that her belongings are in your house as well?
And turn my phone into you guys?
Yes. And then also hers, if hers or there's any identification.
Well, I don't know if I feel comfortable turning hers in though.
Okay.
That's not my phone.
Okay.
I have no say on that. That's not my property.
Okay.
Well, they show us where it is, I guess.
Yeah, I know. I'll show you where it is. I don't care, but that's totally up to her. I mean, I'm not giving I'm not telling you yes or no there. I'm sorry, but I can't. That's not my property.
I get it. All right.
I'm not trying to be rude.
No,
I'm really
I understand that. If it's not yours, I get why you wouldn't want.
Yeah, I'm not that type of a dude. I don't. If it's yours, it's yours. You know. I respect if you need to look at it. I respect that.
Okay.
But you do that on her terms, not mine.
Yep, I get it.
We'll probably end up having to do that. Again, we'll apply for a warrant. Doesn't mean we're going to get a warrant.
Yeah, no, that I understand.
And how long have you been talking to Aria?
I mean, 2 weeks tops.
2 weeks tops.
2 weeks tops.
So the end of July.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 weeks tops.
Do you know any of her friends?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Completely.
I literally just met this girl. Like literally first time ever meeting her. Ever. I don't know nothing about her besides what I told you guys, and I mean that to my grandpa's grave, dude. I take that shit to heart. I mean, I don't know nothing, and if I did, I would tell you everything.
Okay.
So all I want is her. You know, all I can do is give you guys the information.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can do. I'm sitting here in handcuffs. There ain't much I can do.
Yep.
You know, so that's why. Like I told you guys already, I mean, it was a freak accident. It should never happen. I should never got on a bike, and I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
The bike, I didn't see like a license plate.
I took it.
You took the license plate?
Yep.
Where is it now?
The officer had it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had it in my sweat pocket. I got nervous. I took it. Not gonna lie.
How did you get it off?
I unscrewed the bolt.
With your fingers?
With my fingers. Yeah. Being dead serious, there was a one bolt left in it, and it unscrewed, so I took it.
Okay.
That's the only reason I took it. If it wouldn't have came undone that easy, I would have left it.
Why did you take it?
I don't know.
Like to try to stop someone from identifying who owned the bike?
Maybe. I really don't know. I just did it out of this because I just didn't want to be there and didn't want to get caught. I don't know. I was scared.
Did you do that before or after running up to Ariana?
After.
After.
Yeah, after everything, because there was somebody talking to her like over by her. That's why I left.
Okay. So when you
There was two girls all around the
ran,
road.
there were two girls? Okay.
I don't know who they are. I didn't stick around to find out.
How old were they?
I don't know.
And
I
then
didn't
when,
even look at them. I just knew it was two girls, and I was getting the out of there.
okay. When you ran, where did you go?
I went straight from the bike. I took a left. I went all the way down to the left. Brought me right into Kakona, and
Did you like walk down the bridge, or you walked the way you came?
I went down the bridge,
Like the big bridge?
like the Memorial Bridge.
Okay. So the way you came up.
No. Yeah.
Past Quick Trip.
Yeah.
Backside of Quick
Yeah,
Trip.
but I went past Quick Trip, but this when I walked, I went on the backside, like around.
Oh,
By the car wash?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like around the backside down that side street,
Oh, okay.
and then I just walked straight back home from there. That's when you see me.
Okay.
On CE.
Okay.
Did you run when you saw the officer, or just?
Yeah, I was trying to jog to make it look a little less conspicuous, but I think that just made my case worse.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
Okay.
I didn't try to run from him.
Gotcha.
I wasn't trying to run from him. I was just trying to make myself look less conspicuous, I guess.
Like girl for a morning jog?
Yeah. And he pulled up, he turned around and he asked who I was. I stopped. I put my hands up and I knew what was going on.
Okay.
I didn't try to resist nothing. I already knew.
Where were you headed?
I was going home. So either way, you guys are gonna come get me. So, I mean, at that point, I just wanted to go home. I didn't know what to do. I didn't know where to go. I just was scared. I didn't know where to go. I didn't know what to do.
What was the scariest part about it?
I was seeing her hurt.
Okay.
So was Quick Trip open when you went by?
Yeah.
Okay. You know they have phones there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Were you?
Someone already
you-
called 911.
Okay, so you knew that.
She was already getting help.
Okay. So
I
were
knew
aware
she
of
was getting help.
Okay.
That's the only reason I left, because I knew she was gonna get help. There's two girls there, and I asked the one girl. I remember I asked her. I said, "Did you call 911 yet?" And she said, "I'm on the phone with them." I'm like, "Okay, that's what I need to know." Because if you're not, you need to be.
Yeah. Okay.
That's all I cared about, was just that she was hurt.
And you said you're willing to go with us back to your house to get the phones?
Sure, I guess.
All right.
I don't know how comfortable I am just giving it over to you.
I understand your, the non-comfort part. Is it the not comfortable part for your phone or her phone?
Both.
Both. Okay. Well, and similar to kind of what I said with the consent to download the phone, we would apply for a warrant to go into your house to get the phones.
And we don't want to.
Yeah.
The less intrusive way is like going in there, getting
with you,
yep. Instead of like, police search warrant come to the door. Ultimately, if your brother doesn't wake up, we would force an entry. I'm just telling you, if the search warrant was endorsed, that's what would happen.
Yeah.
Okay. And in something like this, you being cooperative, kind of knowing that more than likely we would end up having to get it anyway. It is, it is what it is. You can't change the past.
I know.
We have a job to do.
All right, well, let's go get it then. I guess that's where I'm at. I'm not gonna give you her phone. I mean, I can show you guys where it is if it's in there.
Yep.
But I'm not giving it to you. I'm sorry, but I can't.
Okay. Yep.
But mine, dude, I'm so tired. I just want this to be over.
Okay.
So whatever you guys need, you just tell me and I do it at this point, bro.
There's one other thing, and we'll coordinate this probably at the house. Okay. We're gonna request that we do like a DNA swab of your mouth. Okay. It's just gonna take a couple cotton swabs and collect that.
Can I ask what do you guys use that for?
I've
never been in this situation, so I've had a lot of questions.
Just so we unequivocally know that
I am me.
You are you.
Okay.
Yes. And if there's some evidence, like maybe on the license plate or something like that, even though it was on you at the time, that if you said it wasn't, then
right,
it's pretty obvious that it was. So it's just us, again, just doing our jobs. We've been down this road before. I understand that this is a terrible, like, it's a tragedy.
I can't believe it's happening. I can't believe it.
All right, Ed.
Ready to go?
Yep.
Okay.
You good to walk?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
Still hurting me now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm getting sore.
All right.
Second day's always worse.
Yeah.
So
Technically, you're still on the first day.
If I would have slept, it would be the second day.
You know what time was all happening?
Yeah, it is. Oh my God, dude.
It's light out now. Yep.
It's weird how people don't understand the police are your best friends. You know, in that situation, they think you're the best thing since sliced bread, just to make you speak, talk, keep going. These guys don't give a damn about you. They just want to nail you for the crime. So always get a lawyer, no matter how nice they are to you. And this should be a good example of that.
Yeah. You want them seated by you? Yeah. All right, if you want to have a seat up in the front there. Yep. Okay.
I can't really welcome my seat.
You want me to sit over?
Yes.
You want me to help otherwise? You got it.
Thank you.
You call Corey. Yep.
So what's actually happening right now?
We're gonna go to your house and we're gonna get you changed. Get the phone. Take photos of your injuries. So there's gonna be another officer that's just gonna be there to just collect photos. He's gonna take that spot for you.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I forgot about that part too. I say hit my butt pretty hard on the road too.
Was any part of you under the bike?
I don't even know. I was more worried about her. I didn't even give a fuck about the bike. I really don't.
When you fell. Like,
I don't know. I probably kicked it off me, to be honest. If it was on me, I would have so much adrenaline. I just knew that she was hurt, and that's all I cared about. At that moment, I didn't really even care about myself, obviously. So you guys gotta take these clothes?
Yeah, we'll get you some clothes.
So you guys need everything? I guess.
I don't know. Do we need a skivvies? I don't know.
That'd be a question for Schaefer when we get there, I think.
I'm just curious. I just need to know what you guys all need. So, and someone's gonna have to come get me, or how is this gonna work?
Maybe.
Yeah, we'll have to see. We gotta go, like he said, we gotta go to your house, take care of that, meet up with the other officer with paperwork, and then we'll kind of go from there.
Oh, okay. To be honest, are you guys coming in there?
Yeah.
Okay, well, my dogs might go a little crazy.
They're not gonna bite me.
I don't know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
My dog, she'd be the brown one. She really just doesn't like other dudes for some reason. But as long as you like just take it slow, she's good.
Okay. All right, we're at the residence.
Right, this is where the dog can. Yeah. I'm just gonna look to see if she has anything else.
Hey. Hello. Just two other officers with us, so
we don't need.
We have his phone and her phone. Looks like there's a bag there, and then we're gonna have to get some clothes for him.
If one of you guys wants to follow me downstairs, my room's down there. I can get some clothes.
Yep, and we'll have to pack his clothes.
Yeah.
And then yes, photos of injuries for him.
Okay.
Imagine how bad the road rash would be. Jeans and a hoodie.
No shit.
Bus because of that
No
coldness
shit.
in your eyes.
I can only imagine how bad it was. How bad it would have been.
There, right? Going there.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna just walk in.
I'll have to come this way. And then right in here. You want to have a seat? And then I will, I'm gonna go grab one of the other officers that has some of that paperwork, and then we'll get working on that here in a little bit. All right?
All right. Yeah, I'll just grab this one.
So it's gonna go through the paperwork, let's say you're gonna get a copy of the warrants and stuff like that.
So I'm just gonna use some other paperwork here first. So that warrant that we drafted just to draw your blood because you had refused the blood draw.
Yeah,
okay, so this is a copy of the warrant. Just explains that we were authorized to force.
Not a big time reader.
That's all right. And I'll wait for these other three until we talk a little bit further.
As you probably suspected, Ari didn't make it.
Yeah.
Okay, she did die. And there was, because that the officers determined that you were intoxicated at the time of the crash, all right? It's basically like a reckless homicide.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm sure you kind of saw this coming.
So I'm being for a while.
Well, that's gonna kind of depend on the judge and stuff like that, okay? So, he's got some more paperwork to kind of go over with you, and then, after we go over that, we are gonna bring you to Allegheny County Jail. And then you'll see a judge within the next couple of days, and you'll have kind of a better understanding of where we go from.
God, bro.
Okay?
No, it's not okay.
So I'm gonna explain three pieces of paperwork for you, but like I said, you'll see a judge tomorrow. It's Sunday right now, so Monday you'll see a judge, and they'll go over these. So there's some court dates on here, but you know that can all be sorted out.
God, bro.
Go find some Kleenex.
I don't even want them.
You don't want Kleenex?
I don't even care, dude. To be honest, I got a shirt. I'm not gonna wear this shirt for much longer, so.
So Zach, the three citations I'm giving you, these are the three charges that you're gonna be booked into the jail on, okay? So the first one is homicide by intoxicated use of a vehicle, all right? The second citation is hit and run involving the death of someone. And the third citation is knowingly operating while revoked, causing the death of someone. Okay? All three are felony criminal traffic violations. Two are criminal traffic violations. The other one is a felony.
Which one's a felony?
All three are felonies. There's two are traffic felonies. The other one's just a normal felony, okay? Again, they all have mandatory appearances on here for court dates. Again, you're going to see a judge on Monday, so a lot of this can change. But just so you know, they're currently listed.
So how does this work?
This is
like, well, I've never done this, dude. I'm so.
I'll explain to you.
I don't know what to do.
Zach, just listen up, all right? Because it's a felony, we have to bring you to jail and book you in today, okay? From there, you'll have a court-appointed attorney meet you before your initial appearance.
I need to make a phone call.
Yep, we'll make
right now.
We'll give you a phone call.
Right now.
Do you want me to explain it to you first? So you have some semblance of what's going to happen from
How many phone calls do I get? Just one?
Who you want to call, man?
I need to call my brother to get me a phone number for somebody else.
Okay.
That's all I need.
That's fine. We're not in a hurry to do all this stuff, all right? We can get you a number. You're going to be able to make a call from jail for sure. If you need to make a call here, I'm sure we can arrange that, okay? You've been nothing but cooperative, so we'll give you some latitude here, all right? But can I explain to you, you know this is a serious thing. You're gonna have an opportunity there's gonna be an attorney with you during the initial period. So on Monday, you're gonna go before a judge, probably the court commissioner. Okay, and what they're gonna do is just talk about your bond and stuff. They're gonna say, if you want to read the complaint, there's gonna be the DA's office is gonna issue a complaint, which is basically gonna have some of the facts of what happened. Okay, and they're gonna ask if you want it read out loud. You're probably gonna say no, or your attorney's probably gonna say they're gonna waive that. Okay, then they're gonna ask you about bond. Okay, they're gonna talk about criminal history, which you probably don't have.
I don't have nothing. This is my first felony ever, dude.
They're gonna talk about all these things, and they're gonna set a bond. They might just give you a signature bond, which means.
What is that?
I'm gonna tell you right now. A sig bond means all you have to do is did it anyway.
So just to show you, Robin G, those are his cuffs. Can you see his cuffs? His cuffs are on there now. And clear one, you see them there again. His cuffs are on there. And I think they put the cuffs on after they moved. Where did they put them on? Here somewhere. I think it was from here somewhere. Hang on. I can't see here. You see, well, it's not very clear there, but he has got the cuffs on. All right. Yeah. He's got the cuffs on there as well, so. Right, I will go back here now. It was 53 minutes. I just want to confirm that, that's all. That's all good. You do need a break. You do need a break, Stacey. It's hard work out there. It's hard work. You deserve it. No one deserves it more. Maybe hippie chick as well, but you deserve it.
They're gonna talk about criminal history, which you probably don't have.
I don't have nothing. This is my first felony ever, dude.
They're gonna talk about all these things, and they're gonna set a bond. They might just give you a signature bond, which means.
What is that?
I'm gonna tell you right now. A sig bond means all you have to do is sign a piece of paper, promise to not get in trouble, and then they're gonna let you go. Okay. They might say a cash bond. They might say like $500, $1,000. I don't know, but that means somebody's gotta come down and post your bond, basically.
It could be $500, $1,000. Who knows? 250,000. Wow, that's a bit, bit misleading there. Wow, I'm not sure, Lady Di. I didn't listen to that bit. 250,000, so $25,000 he has to pay.
So they hold that money as escrow until you appear in court. Okay, so that's how it's gonna work. Once that happens.
So I got a question. Yeah. So let's say they set my bond at $1,000, right? Mm-hmm. So if somebody comes down there with $1,000 and pays them, I get let out.
You'll just sign some paperwork saying that you're gonna follow the rules that the judge sets.
And show up for all your court dates. Yeah, that's another.
You basically sign a piece of paper.
Oh, okay. I don't know. I've never done this. So I'm so confused. So the
rules are probably going to be you're not allowed to drink or take any prescription medications unless a doctor prescribes them.
Shit, I might as well go work for the goddamn union at this point. I'm just making a joke, but like seriously.
There also, if you get into more trouble while you were on bond, that can be a criminal offense. Okay, so let's say you're violating your bond conditions, or you get into, I don't know, you do something illegal and you get arrested. So not only would you get arrested for that charge, you get arrested for what they call bail jumping, which is violating your bond.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
I have another question.
Yeah.
Is there any way that I could get that phone to get my boss's number?
I don't know if you could get the phone if you're okay with us.
Yeah, you guys can get the number. That's fine. All I need in the phone is you just go under like in my search or like in my contacts. It's Travis.
Travis?
Just Travis. Okay. I just need that phone number so I can call him so he knows that I'm not coming in tomorrow.
And then you need does your brother have that number?
No.
And then you need your brother's number.
I need my brother's number so I can get my lawyer.
I'll leave you with investigator O'Kane, all right?
Did you hit it?
Yeah, on that. On this.
Oh, ouch.
Oh, yeah, that did not.
Don't do that anymore. Yeah. Turn that off. I did. I got mine on now. All right, if you want to follow.
Oh my God, that really hurts. Can I look at that?
Don't touch it.
I just touch it. I just want to see it.
10:34.
I just really want to see it. Damn. Are you in the tank?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the bar bent to shit right there. Okay. I was just curious.
Yeah.
Damn.
All right. 10:35 for a time.
I'm good in?
Yeah, you can have a seat. Yep. Yeah. How far away are we? 15 minutes. Okay.
Really good unlock.
Mm-hmm. Then if you want to have a seat right there, just turn on, we'll wait till the elevator opens up and then we'll head up to the next floor. All right, Zach.
So do I have to wear these the whole time?
No.
We'll take them off. As soon as we get up there, we'll take them off.
Yep.
No, I mean like in there.
No, probably not.
Handcuffs when you're inside now.
No.
No? No.
They might do handcuffs sometimes when they move you around. I don't know for sure, but I don't think they do that.
Yeah, I think they do.
Yep, so I'll take them off here in a little bit.
Zach was found guilty for hit and run involving death and homicide by intoxicated use of a vehicle. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison and ordered to pay $27,500 in restitution to the victim's family.
So there you go. That was an interesting one. I'm quite enjoying just jumping around, seeing some cases that we haven't heard of and seeing some stuff. Right, this one. All right, Lady Di, I'm not gonna show I may be showing one of yours, but I'm not sure. Yeah, if your name's Chris Albert, yeah, exactly, Robin and Robin G. When did he get the handcuffs back? Oh, I'm not sure. Lovely, I'm not sure. This right is a live stream that just happened now in Washington, D.C. Fairfax County Police have confirmed the identity of a 5-year-old child whose body was discovered in Massey Creek under the old Colchester Road Bridge in Lawton more than 50 years ago. So this is a cold case from 50 years ago that they announcing today the name of, announcing the name of the 5-year-old. So I just thought, might as well watch this. It's about half an hour. But this is a lot. Well, it's just finished. It's just finished this press conference. So we'll listen to this, see what it's about, and then we'll play one of Lady Di's videos after this. Everybody, right? Let's forward it until it starts. Right, come on, move. Right, here we go.
we'll just have you two come to this side. I think it'll be easier. If you want to come on up. Yeah, thank you. That'll be easier. Perfect. Perfect. Stand up. Great. All right, is everybody ready? Great. Thank you so much for coming out today. Today we're excited to announce a great breakthrough in a 53-year-old cold case, thanks to the work of our detectives, partnering agencies, and some advanced technology. Speaking today will be Chief Kevin Davis and Assistant Chief of Investigations, Brooke Wright. Chief?
Thank you, Katie, and good afternoon. Our excitement is always tempered by a sad circumstance that took the life of a little boy in 1972, some 53 years ago. So while we have news to share, it still really touches the Bryant family in particular, and they're here today. They join us as well. So it's a somber set of circumstances that we are proud to share with you, because it wasn't too long ago in policing when the investigation of a cold case was doing neighborhood canvases and knocking on doors and re-interviewing family members, re-interviewing witnesses, an occasional deathbed confession. And all those pieces of police work are still alive and well in our profession, but now we knock on the door of genetic genealogy. And we've stood in this room on several occasions over the last few years and have been able to announce that we've identified a homicide victim. We've identified a perpetrator. And today we're going to share with you a series of events that began in 1972 that have led us here today to finally, 53 years later, identify the homicide victim in 1972. And we're also going to share with you some information about a person that we want to learn a whole lot more about, because we know he was involved in that sad day in 1972. A few thank yous, and then I'll turn it over to Chief Wright. She's going to walk us through this investigation all the way.
Yeah. So, well, if you're watching live, this is Washington D.C. Yeah. So, just want to stop it for a second, just to announce that, remember the Slender Man, Morgan Geyser. We watched that. She's set to be released from custody as early as today. So, just so you know, she might be released today. I might watch that in a second after this now.
Back to 1972. I want to personally thank our major crimes bureaus, particularly Cold Case Squad, Victim Services Division, the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children right here in Northern Virginia. They did an early sketch for this case, and they've offered their support all along the way. Innovative Forensic Investigations for their genealogy breakthrough that you're going to hear about today, and they are with us as well. The Philadelphia Police Department, Detective Hesser, Detective Benson, two veteran homicide detectives from the Philadelphia Police Department who made a trip down here just to be part of this announcement, and thank them for their work. Astria Forensics, the DNA, and you're going to hear more about the DNA from the hair and the jawbone that helped us break through with this case. The Philadelphia Medical Examiner's Office and District Attorney's Office, they assisted with exhuming the exhumation process that we recently undertook. Office of the District Attorney, City of Philadelphia for their coordination, George Mason University for their overall forensic coordination, the FBI for their long-term support in this case, Greenmount Cemetery, Jones Funeral Home, Coleman Cemetery, but most importantly, the Bryant family is here today, and they're going to be available for a question or two. A family representative will be, and that'll be kind of at the end. But we can't thank them enough for still being part of this effort and this announcement today. So I will turn it over to Chief Wright, and she will walk you through the details.
Thank you, Chief. After more than 50 years, the cold case detectives have identified the murdered boy that was found in Lorton in 1972 as 4-year-old Carl Matthew Bryant, born May 26, 1968. On June 13, 1972, a boy was riding his bike home from school in the Lorton area, and he saw a body below the bridge, the old Colchester Bridge in Lorton. He raced home, told his mother. She called police, and detectives responded out to find a child who was unidentified. They didn't have any missing children reports to match up to who this child might be. He was unclothed, and it was ruled that he had died as a result of a blunt force trauma. So it was ruled a homicide. The National Center for Missing and Exploited Children have received more tips on this case than any other case in the state of Virginia, because in 2003, they used a computer-generated sketch to try to determine the identity of this little boy. It's the image you see on the screen now. He still was not identified. Fortunately, one of the original case detectives had claimed some of the hair during his autopsy, and in 2004, the FBI was able to extract some DNA from that hair. Still, though, there was no match found. Recently, a company called Astri was able to assist and help through genetic genealogy, and Carl was determined to be the son of Vera Bryant. Vera Bryant was a woman who lived in Philadelphia in 1972. Relatives knew that she had traveled by car with her boyfriend, James Hedgepeth, her son, Carl, and her 6-month-old son, James Bryant. They were traveling on that day in June from Philadelphia down to Middlesex County, Virginia. When the couple arrived in Middlesex County, Virginia, they met with James Hedgepeth's family. The couple did not have children with them. Vera visited her relatives that Thanksgiving in 1972. She did not have children with her at Thanksgiving that year. She explained that her children were with James's family in Virginia. Both Vera and James Hedgepeth are now deceased. Vera passed away in Pennsylvania in 1980. Hedgepeth died later. Vera's DNA was extracted from her remains and matched as the mother of Carl Matthew Bryant. Based on the fact that the couple left with children and arrived without them, they never made a report of any kids being missing. We believe that both boys may have been murdered on June 13th, 1972, between Pennsylvania and Virginia. We believe this is the route they may have traveled. And the baby may have been discarded along the route also, but he has not ever been located. The area in Lorton was searched for several days. Detectives put a lot of work into the case, but they never found any other persons. And at that time, they also didn't know that they were looking for another child. We know that Hedgepeth had been convicted of murder in 1962. He had served time in prison for that murder, and he met Vera after that time in prison. He was not the father of either of the boys. We spotlight this case to finally recognize Carl Matthew Bryant's identity. And we ask for the public's help in filling in the missing information. Perhaps somebody witnessed something along that route that day, or maybe Vera or James confided in someone before they had died. Maybe another jurisdiction had recovered a 6-month-old baby's remains and didn't have any way to tie it to this case, as we didn't know that there would be any relation to this case. And as you know, in 1972, as compared to 2025, how we communicate amongst law enforcement has vastly improved. So we hope to know what happened to baby James, who was born in January of 1972. If anyone has information or you believe you can help us, we ask that you call our Major Crimes Bureau at 703-246-7800, option 2, or call our Crime Solvers line at 1-866-411-8477. You can remain anonymous. As the chief said, we had a long list of partners who were instrumental in helping us get this case to the point we're at today. I'd also like to acknowledge the family members of Carl, Matthew, James, and Vera Bryant. The Coleman Cemetery in Alexandria area of Fairfax County, they laid Carl to rest in a proper burial when he remained unidentified. And I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Detective Corporal Dan Mustaine, crime scene officers Miller and Boatwright, who back in 1972 had the forethought to collect Carl's hair, which ultimately was the key to allowing science to identify him in 2025. And with that, we'll take any of your questions. Chief, didn't you mention someone in particular you want to talk to?
So the boyfriend is now deceased. He died several years ago. We'd like to talk to people who knew a little bit about him. He was the one who served time in prison in the sentenced, I think, in 1962. Got out, became involved in a relationship with the mom. He did not father the two children, but in the event that he shared any information with family or friends since 1972, even though he's now deceased, we'd like to know about that. And we think there's every possibility that probably took place. And our plea is for people to come forward, even if they think they know him, but they're not sure what information about him would be helpful. Call us anyway, and we'd love to talk to you. Well, it's important to get details on someone. Oftentimes, the weight of committing a murder, and we've seen it in Fairfax County. We've stood in this room and announced cold case closures just because the weight of carrying that worst thing you can possibly do to another person often results in sharing that information with others. So, in order to bring the Bryan family, and they're here with us today, an additional level of closure, if that's even the right word, a different level of clarity. We suspect that there are folks out there who know a little bit more about him. And 1972 was a long time ago. Most of this room wasn't alive in 1972, but people have a funny way of remembering details when someone shares with them similar information.
Email you sent yesterday, we said the board was 5, and you're saying 4. I just want to make sure that which is correct.
His correct age was 4. He had just turned 4 May 26th.
Okay, just a couple also points of clarification. We knew about the brother as well, about James.
We did not know about James until Carl was identified. After Carl was identified, the detectives talked to Carl Bryant's family members who also reported that Vera had a second son, 6 months old. He had been born in January of that year.
So fair to say you're asking, as you said, for help from the public for both.
Correct.
Where this infant could have been.
Correct.
Speak a little generally also, and Chief, I know you talked about it, about how the lines of communication were different with interagencies. Just how hard is this to find, tidbits of information from 53 years ago? I mean, I know the genetic testing matches everything up, but how difficult is it to get a wisp of something from somebody?
Right. And our cold case detectives could probably speak on this a lot more than the chief and I, because they are really digging into these old cases. But, they even verified, like, a teletype was sent back in 1972 asking other agencies if they had any missing little boys, 4 to 5 years old. A lot of agencies answered up because they did have, on the East Coast did have missing children, unfortunately, at that time, none of whom matched, Carl Bryant. So the teletype went out to ask about this child who we had found, but there was no way to know that we were looking for another, like I said, another child, another link to this case, that it was someone who hadn't even lived in Fairfax County, just traveling through. There was a lot of work done by detectives at the time, a lot of door knocking, a lot of walking, a lot of searching. We've come so far in law enforcement that technology has allowed us to do so much more. But even our ways of communicating with each other, I mean, even since 9/11, are so much better than they were back then. So it's a lot of pieces to put together and a lot of different areas to try to tie together, and different family members who weren't necessarily related to track down. But our detectives were able to eventually get, with all the assistance we had with our partners, get to that point.
Chief, pardon me if I missed this. Do we know anything about the father of these children, and did they share the same father?
That's not known to us, I don't believe. You want to?
We do. So that we do not know the father. Sorry. We do not know who the father of Carl is, and there is a father listed on James's birth certificate. I won't be releasing his name, but the children did not have the same father.
And did the family members afterwards? I mean, you could understand, okay, what you're saying with his, the gentleman's family, but what about 5 years later? Do you think, well, did they ask her where are the kids? Do you know anything?
They didn't even know she was back in Philadelphia. Their last knowledge was that she was down with his family in Middlesex. So they didn't even know to ask about the kids because Vera didn't let them know that she was back. So that family tie had been broken at that point. Yes, ma'am.
I don't know. Chief, you had mentioned that
either one of these samples, were they the ones that found that kept the hair by chance?
I was not born in 1972, so no, I did not keep the hair. No, the hair was collected at the autopsy in 1972. It was maintained in the case file. And so when we got involved in 2021, the hair was still there and we were able to send it.
But to know that from a piece of hair that you could solve a cold case like this, how do you react to something like that? Just the modern technology.
It was surprising because when we got the hair, it was when we opened the package, it was literally little specks like razor stubble. And so the lab, Estrella in California, had said that normally they require at least 2 centimeters of hair to do testing. And I said, well, I don't know if I even have 2 millimeters of hair to send you. And they said, well, send it anyway. We'll see what we can do. And they were able to develop a profile. So it was a pleasant surprise. Julie?
Has this lab been used before by your cold case?
Not by us. This was the first time.
So they seem from this description to really specialize in hair.
And I,
why you turned to them.
so I believe NCMEC was the one who put us in touch with them because there was a grant at the time. So we were able to do that testing for free. And the information was that they were good with rootless hair. And so we did send it to them.
You say that the FBI identified the DNA in 2004, and it was a cold case that the detectives got back into the case in 2021. I mean, how did that come back into continuity?
Cold case, our detectives have been involved with this case the whole time. It just in 2004, when it went into the National Missing Persons Database, there was no match. I can't remember, I want to say 2016-ish, they tried to get more DNA. So we thought to try to exhume Carl's body from Coleman Cemetery in Alexandria. But unfortunately, his tombstone had been washed away from the derecho that happened in 2012. So the detectives the cold case detectives at the time were not able to exhume him to get better DNA. And so the case got kind of stuck at that point until 2021 when we sent the hair to Estrella. Probably. I'm sure it's in the case file.
The other thing more pertaining to the case, the murders. You're not ruling out that it could have happened in Fairfax County. You don't know where these boys were killed, is what you're saying, just somewhere between, like, could it have been here?
Absolutely, it could have been in Fairfax County.
Following that up, from the autopsy of when the child was found, how long before that? Have they been able to determine how long before the body was found that the child had been killed?
Approximately 6 hours.
Anybody else?
Do we know anything more about the rest of Vera's life? Did she have more children?
She did not.
And she's continued to live in Philly for the rest of her life?
Until 1980 when she died. As far as we know. Like I said, that family relationship was fractured.
Good. So lots of twists and turns, and it's hard to follow at first glance. And I won't soon not remind Detective Wallace that she was accused of being alive in 1972. I was alive, but the question wasn't to me. Teletypes, old school. We opened it up with talking about the tried and true traditions of cold case investigations. And there's several detectives in this room, current, retired, who have done that hard work. And you still knock on doors. You still talk to family members. You still talk to potential witnesses and, an occasional deathbed confession. But now with this science, the genetic genealogy, we're able to bring closure far, far more often than we ever have. And we're proud to lead the way in Fairfax County and to partner with such great organizations that do this unbelievable, important work. It's a testimony to the perseverance of the profession, the detectives, and the world of science that now has a stronger role now, greater than ever before, with these types of complex investigations. Well, I'll let the Detective Wallace, come on back up. They pour their heart and souls into these investigations, and when they pick up a cold case, and they're literally starting from scratch, and you know, their process, I won't speak for them, is to really kind of go back in time when there were such things as teletypes. And kudos to the crime scene detective that Chief Wright mentioned. Why he collected hair back in 1972, he certainly wasn't forecasting, I believe, that science would be available down the road, but maybe it was just the hair color. Who knows why he did it, but thank God he did do it. So the closure, I'll let Detective Wallace speak to that a little bit.
This case was always important to me. I've only been involved in it for 4.5 years, but I have my own son, and I think most of us are parents here, and to see the extent of that boy's injuries and what he had suffered through, I'm happy to be here today announcing that at least we've identified him. He can have his name. We can get him his name back on his gravestone, and the family can have some semblance of closure or resolution moving forward.
Question on that was about the gravestone, because in the storm, things were lost. What is the plan for that?
So I don't think that same Christian group is still in place, but we have talked with our victim services section. We know the general area of where he is in the cemetery. So we had talked about getting possibly like a bench with his name engraved to be able to put it in the general area of where we know he is.
All right, thank you.
Anyone from the Bryant family? And otherwise it's difficult.
Their presence here is meaningful, and we can't thank them enough for making the trip today. You all made the trip. Philadelphia PD made the trip because it's important to a lot of people. So thank you all so much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, right, let's watch this one then. Hang on, let me get it up. Oi. Right, here we go. Share screen. So this is what we watched.
One of the girls behind the so-called Slenderman attempted murder trial is scheduled to be released from custody as early as today. Defendant Morgan Geyser was 12 years old when she and another girl stabbed their classmate 19 times. Geyser was found not guilty by reason of mental disease or defect. Now the time has come for modified conditional release for her. So what's this mean, and what does the community have to say? Well, according to the city attorney, there are concerns.
Because all we know at this point is that she's going to be placed in a community that's a densely populated residential.
Shit, she looks like Kate Krusty Panties. Her name's Kathleen Kate Peters. Looks like Kate Peters. First glance, poor thing, Kathleen McDaniel.
Area with close proximity to a number of schools, daycares, and parks. And our residents, if they find out about this, will be outraged. And I understand that the plan is confidential, but unfortunately, due to the notoriety of this case, I think if our residents see Ms. Geyser outside of the home or taking a walk in the neighborhood with supervision, they will be aware of who she is.
So this is kind of like a step down facility. You know, she's going from the facility where she monitored 24/7 to one with much less monitoring. There's activities there, knitting, gardening, sewing, blah, blah, blah. But is she going to be a danger to anybody at that facility, or if she's out, because it's far less restrictive than the custody she's been in for the last several years? Let's talk about this. Let's bring back in criminal defense attorney and former prosecutor Mario Gallucci and parenting and family relationship expert, psychologist Dr. Sue Kornbluth. Great to have you both. And Mario, I felt so bad we lost you there earlier. I think we got you back. Cross fingers. Let me start with you here, please. Your thoughts on Morgan Geyser. Should the community be worried about this woman?
So she was not convicted. She was found not guilty by reason of insanity. So that's not a conviction. You don't go to prison. You go to a state mental hospital where you are regularly evaluated by doctors and given treatment. And at this point, doctors have evaluated her and said that she is not a danger to herself or to the community, and that she should go to this step down facility, which is not really a release, I mean, you weren't in jail, so you're not in custody. You're in a hospital setting. People don't understand that. People think that not guilty by reason of insanity means that you stay in the facility forever. You don't. I mean, sometimes it ends up being longer than a prison sentence if you never become stable again. But it seems like she's progressed. She was a young child at the time of the stabbing. She's now older, and doctors believe that she's not a threat to herself or the community.
Mario, thank you for the explainer there. It's wonderfully helpful for anybody who hasn't worked in the criminal system. Yeah, you're right. I mean, at some point.
Fucking Julie Grant. Oh, right.
And what concerns me the most is what she was first said the facility that she
Whoa! What the? Why are you ganging up on me, J-Mac? Jeepers!
she was going to be brought down to was right
So Dana loves Julie Grant. I never understood that. He loves her. I think it's her looks. I think Dana loves. But yeah, she grates on me as well, Robin G.
near Peyton Lautner. I feel like everyone is forgetting that Peyton Lautner was a traumatized victim by this young girl who stabbed her 19 times, Julie. That's a lot. And so this whole thing concerns me right now. I believe she should have stayed where she was for a very long time.
Dr. Sue, appreciate it. And we're going to talk much more with you in our next hour. We're going to do a big deep dive into this case. Thank you for recognizing victim Peyton Lautner. Mario, I want to share with you something. The prosecutor noted at the last court hearing said that the victims were notified of what was a change in placement for Morgan Geyser. As you know, Mario, she was supposed to go to one facility that was going to be even less restrictive than the one she's going to be released to now. And the family said, well, now with this change, with a little more restrictions, more activities, more monitoring, perhaps, it's the lesser of two evils, they said. Mario, thinking like, do me a favor, think like a prosecutor for a second, not like the wonderful criminal defense attorney that you are, like a prosecutor back in the day. What might you say to Peyton Lautner's family? What might you say to them when they don't want to see this release happen right now? But as you noted moments ago, legally, you know, it's going to happen at some point.
So it's important that prosecutors have a very good relationship with their victims. And in this case, they made the victim notification, letting them know that she's going to go down to the step-down facility. They also had the opportunity to have this young lady evaluated by their own doctors. And I believe they're having a hearing today. At that hearing, they can contest the report from the facility she's in now. If they have their own doctors evaluate her and they think that she could be a...
I fucking hate court TV. Right, anyway, we've done that. I can't stand it. They just go so... Anyway, right. Right, Lady Di sent me something. It's not really PG, people. But we'll play it anyway because we love Lady Di. Right. So this is a case, the TikTok case. I don't know if this is the one he sent me. I'm just going to play this one, Lady Di. It's easier. Right. I couldn't stand her voice anymore myself. Right. Here we go. So her name is 17-year-old Sarah. Sarah Grace Patrick has been arrested and charged with murdering her mother and stepfather, whose bodies were found shot in bed in February by their 6-year-old daughter, shocking the community. Sarah Grace had publicly mourned the loss, speaking at their funeral and posting emotional tributes on social media while allegedly covering up her role in the killings. Police say she turned herself in and is now facing 2 counts of murder. Ooh, here we go. Don't tell anyone what I said. I don't show those ones. I don't show those videos. I only show these ones. No worries at all, J-Mac. This is the one. This is the one. The one I'm showing. I hope this is the one that you wanted me to show, but this is the one I'm showing, Lady Di. Right, here we go. Here we go, bro.
This teenage girl allegedly killed her parents in a case that had gone unsolved for months. That is until this week. Her parents were found shot dead inside their home in February. Their 6-year-old daughter found them. But you will not believe the next part. We sure couldn't. The alleged teen killer spoke at the funeral for her parents at their church.
Although there's nothing we can do to bring them back, we still have control over how we treat people.
And then let's talk about the TikTok account that we found. Just wait until I show you what she said about her family and this case on social media. We're on the case presented by Law and Crime. I'm Chris Stewart. I will tell you, this story made our jaws drop when police in Georgia this week announced they had made an arrest in the case of a murdered couple that had gone unsolved since February. Here's a picture of that couple, James and Kristen Brock. They lived in Carrollton, Georgia. It's a little more than an hour's drive south of Atlanta. This couple, they were beloved members of their community, devoted churchgoers, and they also had a 6-year-old daughter together. In fact, James posted this on Facebook on February 19th, saying, quote, "When I'm down and don't feel good, I find comfort in this little girl." Police say he was murdered within the next 24 hours of that post. Reportedly, it was that little girl, who was 5 at the time, who found him and her mom, Kristen, after they had been shot. It was on February 20th that law enforcement responded to this home in Carrollton and found the Brocks shot. They were both in their bed. This case went unsolved for months. Kristen's dad, in the days after the murders, offered $5,000 for information that would lead police to the killer. He told the Atlanta Journal-Constitution that these murders, whoever did them, quote, was cold-blooded. This week, police announced that they know who the killer is, and it was someone that he knew, someone he knew very well.
Today, we can confirm that an arrest has been made in the case. Kristen Brock's 17-year-old daughter, Sarah Grace Patrick, has been taken into custody and charged with 2 counts of murder and 2 counts of aggravated assault.
Here's the mugshot of the alleged killer, Sarah Grace Patrick. Her mugshot was given to
Like, she doesn't even look 17. She doesn't look 17. She looks like 12 years old. She looks super young there. And yes, poor 6-year-old as well. She's scarred for life now from that. But this is what I'm saying, Sarah P. 10, well, I said 12, but close enough. Yeah, jinx, I know. But, you know, that's the difference of makeup and stuff like that can make for you. She doesn't look a day over 12. Wow.
us by the Carroll County Sheriff. Sarah Grace was 16 years old at the time that she allegedly shot and killed her mom and stepdad. And she was very active on social media, and it is shocking what I'm about to show you. Here are pictures that we found on her social media with her boyfriend, and wow, when I talk about social media, that is a shocking part of this story. I'll get more to that in just a moment. Here's what we know about Sarah Grace. According to law enforcement, she lived in the home at the time of the murders, but had moved around with different family members within the last couple of years. But on the night of the Brock's murders, she was the one who called 911. I actually saw someone comment on social media that it was suspicious after gunshots went off in the house that it was the 5-year-old who would find their parents dead and then reportedly have to alert the teenager inside the home that something was wrong. Sarah Grace was 16 years old at the time that law enforcement say she killed her mom and stepdad. She's now 17. In cases like this, typically we search through Truth Finder to see if the suspect has any previous charges or if there's
No. All right, too far. I've gone too far this time. Normally I'm too quick, but I've gone too far. It makes a difference, doesn't it? You don't want to be too quick. That's what she says. Right.
Or use the link below.
Here we go.
Here's what law enforcement said when they were asked about an alleged motive.
We are still working with her diligently. Our investigators have been speaking with her.
It is correct that she was the one who made the 911 call, correct?
Yes.
At what point did investigators begin to focus on her as the suspect?
So I believe in the beginning of any case, everyone's a suspect. I think I told many of you that when we were on scene that day. However, as an investigation continues and everything ebbs and flows, like I said in my press release, mountains of evidence has gotten us through here today. Lots of processing, lots of working with our law enforcement partners to get us to where we are today that honed in on her as a suspect.
As police are still searching for a reason Sarah Grace would allegedly do this, it's important to note that Sarah was public about the loss of her parents. She even spoke at their funeral. Look at this video per WSB TV.
Although there's nothing we can do to bring them back, we still have control over how we treat people.
We were shocked with what we saw specifically on her TikTok. She presented herself as a victim, a young girl who lost her parents to senseless violence. But again, as you watch these, law enforcement say she's the one who did it. Look at this post. This is from March 1st, just weeks after she allegedly killed her mom and stepdad in their sleep. She posts a tribute video to them with the caption, quote, "They don't know it, but a year from now, me and my 5-year-old sister would find them wrongfully shot dead in our home and won't get to watch me graduate high school, see me walk down the aisle, and couldn't even say goodbye." Here's a video of her crying. This was posted on March 18th, less than a month after she allegedly killed her parents, with the caption, quote, "Please send prayers for healing and a break from everything. I'm so tired. I should probably delete later." And here's a picture from a TikTok on Mother's Day this year in May, with Kristen, who she allegedly murdered, with the caption, "But my ultimate inspiration comes from my best friend." And here she is crying, heading to the funeral of the 2 people she allegedly killed. She also has this picture that reads, "What do you mean I can't call my mom?" And then there's this one that says, quote, "Why me?" Now, these are incredibly sad, but then you have to remember that law enforcement says they have a mountain of evidence that shows she is the one who did this. At the same time, she also appears to have continued to live her life beyond the alleged cover-up that she killed 2 people. Just a week ago, she posted this video from a beach. In their news conference, law enforcement said that Sarah Grace turned herself in after she was told that she was going to be charged with the murders of the Brocks. Her biological father, law enforcement say, drove her to the station. The sheriff's office also said there was a, quote, "mountain of evidence that ties her to these murders," but they wouldn't go deeper into that at this point. As for the little girl, the Brock's daughter, the half-sister of their alleged killer, the now 6-year-old girl who allegedly found her parents dead in their bed, law enforcement says she is now living with family members. Joining us now to talk about this case is retired crime scene investigator Alina Burrows. Thank you for joining us on Law and Crime. There's a lot to unpack here. I mean, it was shocking to hear that a 17-year-old, she was 16 at the time, would allegedly kill her mom and stepdad, and then to see the social media. So there's a lot of places we could start. I guess for you, when you look at this suspect, Sarah Grace Patrick, what stands out to you?
You know, obviously it's, you know, as you say, it's a shocking case because we don't have a lot of parenticide cases, right? We don't have a lot of those, especially with a female suspect. So there's some different kind of unique aspects of this particular case. Am I shocked by the behavior afterwards? Not really. You know, I've seen this behavior before. I think people are kind of familiar with Casey Anthony, who was, you know, obviously ultimately found to be not guilty, but her behavior after the crime shows maybe a disassociation. You know, maybe there's some attempt to detach from that aspect and just continue on living life. You know, that's not something that we haven't seen before, so it doesn't really surprise me.
You know, I've seen in some cases where you have a suspect and police, law enforcement in Carroll County didn't go too deep into specifically what they have, but they just said it's a mountain of evidence. And you're a crime scene investigator, and I'm sure you've had cases where someone tries to cover it up and might play it off as, oh my gosh, this all happened. What are some of the first things you're looking for if you were the person who entered this house as an investigator that can start to piece together a picture of what happened?
Sure. And they don't know in the beginning that this could potentially be a domestic homicide, but domestic homicides can be challenging because when you look at a suspect and a victim that maintain the same residence, the normal things that investigators find may not have that same relevance. So her fingerprints would be expected to be in the home of her parents. Her, shoe tracks or footprints, all of those things, DNA, those are all to be expected to be in a home where she would either live or visit. So unless they're in a particularly specific location, right? Unless we had, fingerprints on a murder weapon, or unless we had her fingerprints in the victim's blood, something that would place her there at that particular time. And even still, if she found the victims and made the 911 call, you could also explain away some of those things. So it becomes challenging in cases like that. It's not so much what you have as much as what you don't have. And in this particular case, we don't see signs of forced entry. We don't see signs that anything was taken or missing. So that kind of typical, maybe there's a third party intruder that's attempted a burglary or a robbery. Our victims are still in bed. So that tells us that they weren't confronting somebody in their home. They were killed when they were at their most vulnerable state, sleeping.
And there was a comment that I saw that I thought was interesting, because it was reported that the then 5-year-old who was in the house, that she was the one who found the parents.
So it doesn't sound like they had anything then. So it was like she literally gave herself up. They didn't have anything on her or anything like that. It may be a guilty conscience or something like that. Or am I misreading this? Or I missed something? It just doesn't seem like they had anything towards her. So she just gave herself up, which is strange. But maybe not strange. Maybe it's guilty conscience. I don't know.
And then alerted her teenage sister, who then calls 911. It just seemed bizarre that it would be the 5-year-old that would hear the gunshot, go into the room, and then, I have a, one that's almost 4, and it just seemed like a lot of steps for someone who's 5 to go through to then alert the teenager, and the teenager in this, it wasn't a mansion where this happened, wouldn't have heard these gunshots.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Something else that we want to consider too is, where is the firearm? Was this a firearm that was kept in the household? And if so, who knew where it was? Was it in a safe that required a knowledge of a passcode of some kind? Or was this a firearm that was brought into the home? So if it had already existed in the home, then who would know where it was kept and have access to it?
Just to confirm, I'll confirm afterwards as well, the trial has been confirmed. Opening statements for Nicholas Kassotis is at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we will 100% have a trial beginning tomorrow. The jury has been seated as of now. So Nicholas Kassotis' trial will be on tomorrow, and we will be going with that from about 9 o'clock. I might go live about 8:50 for you Americans. But it's confirmed the trial is set tomorrow, so no plea deals or anything. I like a pink hair as well. I do like a subtle pink hair. But I just want to confirm that the trial is definitely going ahead tomorrow. Let's fucking go. Right, how do I press play here?
And if it was brought from outside, then that indicates premeditation in this case.
I go to these social media posts, and it's just, I think it's shocking for a lot of people. We were not sure if it was hers, because it was just so outrageous to think that this is the way that she would have played this.
Now get the fuck out of here. She does not look 12 there. She looks like she looks over 18. Do you know what I mean? That's the difference makeup does for you. Like, she definitely looks, I could say, early 20s there. Do you know what I mean? Oh, it's sickening. Not when you don't get paid to be here like that. Yeah, that's true. Make your own schedule. Don't worry, she does. You don't have to tell Sarah P twice.
And it's, of course, all alleged at this point. There's a lot of information that we don't know, but then law enforcement confirmed to us that that is actually her her TikTok account. I know we talked about Casey Anthony, and it's something that doesn't surprise you as much, but what information typically can you get when you look at some of these TikToks that could be used in a case going forward?
Well, I know that investigators, speaking of digital evidence on the whole first, investigators are going to be looking at that for a couple of reasons. One is, where her digital footprint was at the time of the crime, if she is home sleeping or if she's somewhere else. Obviously, she's home during these times, so the phone is going to confirm that. But more importantly than that, they're going to be looking at any kind of text message or messaging communications and social media to look for co-conspirators. So when we have young suspects or young offenders, it would not be uncommon that they've discussed this. We don't know the relationship she had with her parents. So that's kind of a big question mark. We don't know if there was any sort of mitigating circumstance, abuse, neglect, something like that. We don't know any of that. So they're going to be looking at text messages to see if there are potentially co-conspirators in this case, somebody that could have helped or at least talked through this with her. Separate from that, just looking at her TikTok or her social media that afterwards doesn't reveal somebody that seems to be grieving. I caution of two things. One is I try not to judge how people grieve because everybody grieves different. It's different based on your age. It's different based on your culture. But I think people expect a certain type of behavior. And keep in mind that she is very young. And I remember having a conversation with a member of Casey Anthony's defense team that said her brain is not fully developed to handle some of these things. And I think that's something that we're going to see coming out of her defense in the future.
Yeah, and that's a fascinating part of it, because I know and you would know better than I that it's typically someone in their mid-20s, right, where your brain has fully developed. She's being charged as an adult, but at the same time is 17 years old. What are some of the pieces of evidence that can be used in an interrogation where it was unclear whether she's admitted to it? She turned herself in when she was told she had warrants for her arrest, but as you're gathering information to then lead to the point where someone is going to be interrogating her and trying to get more information, what are you looking for?
Well, a couple of the things that I mentioned. One is, everybody wants to know motive, right? We don't have to have motive in a court case, but human beings want to understand. So I think they're going to be definitely looking at the relationship that she had, especially given that this was a step parent and a biological parent, looking at that relationship.
So the step parent was the guy, and the mother was her biological mother. Look, she looks like she's trying to kiss somebody. She's going for a kiss. She's like, mwah. Smack it on the lips. I got you. Mwah. Caught her, did a dirty there, didn't I? Did an absolute dirty there. But yeah, because Lady Di said that her father and grandparents believe she's innocent. So yeah, so he must be that. There you go. Let's leave her on there for a while. Look at that. That's so nice. Like, oh, a little kissy wissy. Oh, let's give a little kissy. Ha!
Is there anything out of the norm? They're going to be looking at her. We don't know we don't know her mental health. We don't know a history of substance abuse. We don't know all of these things that could come into play. So they're going to be looking at that, certainly. And again, social media, I think messaging and text messaging to determine if this was being planned, if it was premeditated, if there was somebody else that was talking her into this. All of those things are going to come into play, as well as whatever physical evidence, right? So I don't know the physical evidence that they have at this time, but just looking at the picture, when we see victims that are in bed, we know that they are at their most vulnerable state. So that's not somebody that was, we've ruled out self-defense. There is no self-defense because they're in bed. We've ruled out third party coming in, burglarizing the house, something that has alerted them. They've awakened. There's no fighting. They're in bed. So all of those things kind of are clues that piece together who could have potentially done this. And then we're going to start looking at what links together that crime scene with that offender.
This happened in February 20th. And just yesterday, as we're recording this, is when it was announced that Sarah Grace Patrick would be charged with the murders of her mom and stepdad. What do you make of the time from when it happened to now there being an arrest?
Well, it tells me law enforcement has to have time to do their investigations. You know, potentially they were looking at other suspects. They've got to look at every piece of evidence and follow that down that path until it is no longer possible. And then they would turn and take a different course. So I'm assuming that during this time, they might have had an eye towards her, but they were probably also ruling out anything else, which is good. We want a thorough investigation. What I don't want is law enforcement to feel pressure to make an immediate arrest because it's a shocking case. It's a town where everybody says, you know, this doesn't happen in our town. There could be pressures on law enforcement to make a quick arrest. And that often does not bode well for, you know, in the long run. They could find somebody that is to pin that case on that isn't necessarily a true suspect. So I like the fact that they're taking time and making sure that they've got all the T's crossed and all the I's dotted.
How likely is it, and hard to say at this point, but in your experience, that she would have known that she might be a suspect in these murders? Or from a law enforcement, you know, from the standpoint of law enforcement, how do you kind of keep tabs on her and she may be someone and the evidence starts piling up to the point where they said it was a mountain of evidence they have against her, but at the same time, letting her continue to live her life to see if she makes any other alleged mistakes?
Sure. And that's not uncommon in the law enforcement arena. But once they have determined that that is a viable suspect, I'm quite sure that there was some surveillance. You know, we've seen that repeatedly in cases, even with the Idaho cases in Brian Koberger, there was surveillance on him before any type of arrest was made. So I don't think that was uncommon.
And then just lastly, I just think, and we talked about this a bit at the beginning, you know, 16, 17 years old, her entire life was ahead of her. We'll see how the case plays out. She's facing the potential of never seeing the outside of a prison ever again. In these cases where you see this type of violence, I mean, what are some of the driving factors that typically lead to these types of stories?
You know, it's anybody's guess at this point. And I wouldn't want to advance any theories that appear to be victim blaming. In the past, I have seen cases like this where anger is directed at parents for, you know, obviously nobody deserves to be murdered, but there can be some mitigating circumstances. You know, is there some sort of abuse going on? So not in this case in particular, but in past cases that I've worked, similarly, there has been abuse from, you know, a potential like a stepfather or father figure, and then mom who is either aware of it and doesn't do something to remedy the situation or is perceived to not do anything also becomes a target. You know, we've seen that. I don't know if that's going to come into play in this case. It can also be mental illness where there's some perceived wrong. You know, they could have told her that she couldn't date a particular boy and she could have been angry about that. We don't really know.
Yeah, it'll be very fascinating once the information starts to come out and you understand why law enforcement say they have this mountain of evidence against her. And then, of course, what the defense would be. How much she's admitted to, that is all, it all remains to be seen. Alina Burrows, it's always great to have you on Law and Crime. Thanks for taking the time to be with us.
Thank you.
Right. Next one. Right, hang on. I found something else here. Right, we'll watch this now because it's... Let me close this one down. I got too many tabs open. We'll watch a little bit of this one. Some of it we've seen already. This is in Florida, some news in Florida. J Mark leftovers. Oh yeah, leftovers are lovely, aren't they? Right, here we go. So Pasquotine arrested for child pornography. Principal charged with cocaine possession, and sheriff, 14-year-old admits to kill. That one we've seen. We've seen the 14-year-old one. The other two we've not seen. This is live today, Florida news. So let's catch up with Florida here. Hang on.
There was a shooting overnight. We got details this morning from the Clay County Sheriff. We'll have the latest in that case and that investigation coming up in just a little bit. In our Tampa connection, a high school principal charged with cocaine possession and DUI. And
Well, here we go.
Right. Good afternoon. I want to begin by thanking our detectives for another great job in a case that's still ongoing. The FBI, JTTF, the Hillsborough Bomb Squad, and the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Please note, this is an active and ongoing investigation. So there are things I'm going to be able to talk about. There are other things I'm not even going to be able to bring up because, we want to see where else this case takes us. We want to save other victims out there, and we want to hold those people accountable that need to be held accountable. The reason I felt compelled then, because I get it, people will say, well, if you can't talk about everything, why are you here? The reason I felt compelled today is because once you start hearing about this information, as a sheriff, as a father, when I started hearing about this case unfolding, we talked to our detectives, we talked to the FBI and said, look, when you give me the green light, I can say something, let me know. And this case went on Friday when they made the arrest. I'm here today because this is more about a warning out there. This is a warning to parents, to children, let them know about the dangers that are out there. The one thing is that we give our, we talk about stranger danger. I remember growing up, it was always that suspicious vehicle that's following you. And I get that. That's still something that's prevalent today. But we give these kids electronic devices. With these electronic devices, it's a whole new world. And I'm just telling parents out there, I'm going to hit on it later on. Please, please, please talk to your children, warn your children, because there's evil out there. Evil in the real world, evil in the cyber world. And that evil in the cyber world is much hidden. It's much more secretive. And it's one of those things that, as we'll talk about, when kids go down a rabbit hole, they don't know how to pull themselves out of it. And the dangers and the harm keeps going worse and worse. So about a month ago, the Pasco Sheriff's Office received a tip from NCMEC. There was a Discord group. On this Discord group, there was several people on there encouraging a young girl to cut herself and to harm herself. It was actually called a quote unquote a live cut show. And so from that information, NCMEC provided us with an IP address. That IP address came back to a 12-year-old that lives in Pasco County. That 12-year-old is now 13 years old. After further investigation with this 13-year-old, we were able to discover that he had videos of child pornography to include an infant, and he had video of bestiality. So he was charged with 4 felony counts with the child pornography and the 1 felony count of possession of bestiality. The 13-year-old was also in possession and documentation of instructions for committing mass murder, other violent attacks, building bombs, and then concealing evidence. The 13-year-old also admitted that he had encouraged 2 other minors to cause harm to themselves, to cut themselves. So as this case is still ongoing, we're still working with the FBI on this case with this 13-year-old. We know there's other people out there. And I can tell you, this is not just a Pasco thing. It's not like a Florida thing. It's not.
So he's 12. When they caught him, he was 12 and arrested when he was 13. So they found out he was doing this when he was 12 years old. This is happening. This happens, and we don't cover it because people are afraid to cover it. But this is common now, and it's wow. It's and also 12 years old when he started, like, he was caught doing this group at 12, but how old was he when he first started? How do you even get into it? He's got no hope unless he gets some real big rehabilitation. Wow, how do you even think about this? I was playing outside. I didn't have a computer at 10 years old. I have no idea. Good question, though. Good question. My God, that happened where that one girl convinced her boyfriend to unalive himself. Yes, you're right. And denied it. Yeah, I'm not sure how much she got, but yeah, you're right.
United States thing. This is a global issue that we're dealing with. So I'm here today primarily to talk to parents, grandparents, and even kids. And I get it, for parents, it's tough. It's really hard sometimes to talk to your children about these things because they don't listen to us. We grew up in a generation without cell phones. We grew up in a generation without the internet. And so they just kind of sometimes shrug their shoulders at us. Use what I'm talking about today as a lesson. Use this as an example, because I'm telling you, there's some very dangerous people out there. This is an online cult. There's no doubt about it. It's an online cult. They place no value on human life. They use satanic and neo-Nazi ideology. They idolize school shooters. That's one of the things, it's nuts. They actually idolize when people commit a mass shooting somewhere and school shooters. They encourage kids to harm themselves or worse, to commit suicide. They actually want them to videotape it. They say videotape it, send it forward, and I'll explain why they do that. The other part is about sextortion. That is a major tool in this whole case that we see with these cults, that we see with these organizations. And then the members of this, they go back to it's a cult. It's about sharing information. They gain points, they gain notoriety, they gain reputation by the more they can get somebody else to self-harm themselves, videotape it, and then they share it. They become more of a member of that organization. They become idolized more and they become higher up. They don't have a real rank structure, but at the same time is they become more notoriety, more gain fame for what they do. So many times, how do they get these kids? How do they get involved? How does this happen? So they go through games such as Roblox, Minecraft, or any gaming that has an online chat. So they go through that part and they just gain some rapport with that person. Then they coerce that person to do something. They bring them to another site like that Discord they were on. They go on that site. They start talking to them. They get them to start doing things such as cutting themselves. They say, hey, let's film you cutting yourself. Then what they'll also do is, hey, carve your name, carve my name. If I was a suspect to the victim, carve my name in your arm and videotape it and send it to me. The other one, what they'll do is they'll ask for explicit videos. And this is where sextortion comes in. Sextortion is probably one of the biggest crimes, biggest issues that we're dealing with that's not popular out there. But I will tell you, it's one of the hardest things for law enforcement that we're dealing with. Because I go back to it, this isn't like a case from Pasco County and the case stays in Pasco County. This is a case that can start in Pasco County, can go globally. We're working right now at the Department of Homeland Security on some of our sextortion cases. We're working on the FBI with cases. Please, everybody out there realize, I don't care if it's your boyfriend, your girlfriend, who you think they are, do not send explicit videos. You never know where that video is going to go. That's one of the things. So what happens with this group, what they do is they will get these videos, whether it's you cutting yourself, whether it's you harming yourself, God forbid it's committing suicide, but most importantly, it's a sextortion. Then they hold you captive because what they'll say is, I have this video of you committing this sexual act. If you don't do more things, I am then going to go out there and I'm going to show this to your family. I'm going to show this to your loved ones. I'm going to embarrass you unless you do these other things. So this is where we're warning people right now. Have these conversations with your kids. I go back to the biggest points we're trying to get across today. There's evil in these people out there. So parents, warn your kids, talk to them about this case. I can't go into much details as it's ongoing, but I can tell you the things that were going on to warn the parents about. Have those conversations, take 10 minutes, explain to them, tell them to put the phone down while you're talking to them. Show them this is real. This really happens in communities. Parents, you have no Fourth Amendment right to privacy. Your kids have no Fourth Amendment right. You give them a cell phone, you give them a computer, you give them stuff, you can go through it all. Make sure if they're young kids, if there are any kids, any teenagers, any age, I don't care how old they are, you have that ability on games to go on there and stop the chats, to find out directly who they're engaging with friends. Do it. I know it's a tough world to be a parent. It was tough enough, when you let them the first time to go to the park on their own and you said, hey, don't talk to anybody. Don't do this. I'm going to, I got my tracker on you. I got whatever app to find out where you are. I get that. And it gets even worse because they could be sitting next to you on a couch while you're watching a movie and you're watching the movie and they're engaged in something horrible. It's very tough, but I'm begging you, because what's even tougher and harder is that the fact that they become a victim and you could have prevented it. The other part of it too is parents, make sure that you explain to your children that it is okay, that if something bad happens, that they can come to you. We know of cases where girls were embarrassed. They did not want to go to their parents. They did not want to talk to them. And we found out through the second or third hand of what happened. We were able to go back and backtrack and found out who the victim were. But at the same time, parents, if kids are embarrassed and they don't want to come to you, worse things are going to happen. Bad things are going to happen. So make sure you explain to them that there will be no judging if something bad happens, that you'll give them a hug, you tell them it's okay, and then you notify law enforcement, because then we're able to go forward and then help them out. And the last thing is we got to pray. Without God in the world, this is the evil that happens. Without God and Jesus Christ, these are the things that culminate. So I ask everybody to please pray. Pray for the victims out there, but I know here's the hard part. Pray for those that are engaged in this. Because the people that are engaged in this, it's just, there's no other word. You know, talk about satanic cults, people that want to harm other people. They got demons in them themselves. So they will be held accountable for any crime they commit. I promise you that. This Pasco Sheriff's Office has proven year after year that we will hold people accountable for their actions. But we also recognize there's a bigger force out there, and that's our Lord Jesus Christ, to try to stop these things from happening. Because I go back to it. This world gets sicker and sicker every time you open up the paper, people read everything online now. There's no such thing as reading the paper. They go online. Every time you read online,
Digital content producer Nancy Gay. And then Nancy, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Garrett. Thanks for having me. Today, we're going to start here in Tampa, where the principal of Lato High School was arrested over the weekend. Now, Temple Terrace police, they arrested Scott Hazlett around 1:40 a.m. on Saturday morning and charged him with allegedly driving under the influence and possession of cocaine. Now, Hazlett started with the school district in 2007 at Alonzo High School as a history and psych teacher. In 2018, he led a new international school in Vietnam before coming back to Hillsborough County Schools in 2019 to work at Lato as an assistant principal. Now, he has been hailed by the district as a kind administrator who was once called on to revive a student who needed CPR. Now, school does start next week here in Hillsborough County, and the superintendent is reassuring parents that the school will still be ready to welcome students back on day one.
Obviously very, very saddened by the news. I mean, it's something we're here ready to get the year started here next Monday, and we're saddened by the news. But at that point in time, it's really looking out for our students and making sure that they're ready to go. The school's ready to go, so we have a plan in place.
Now, Hazlett, he was put on administrative leave following his arrest. Lato's current assistant principal will now be the school's interim principal. Garrett?
Okay.
Wow. So you just never know, do you know what I mean? With things like this. Right, hang on. Hang on a minute. Not sure if I'm going to watch this, but I'll show you a little bit of this. A little bit in my life, a little bit Erica by my side, a little bit Venus, all I need, a little bit. So this is LA. I just found this. This is quite. Do not. It says, do not come close. Toxicology, test my corpse on this vehicle. This is in LA.
Bomb on board.
Says there's a bomb on board.
Copy all. Live on YouTube, everybody. Loud with the loudspeaker saying, hey, we want you to do this. We want you to do that. Not sure what this is all.
Yes, but
so now they're already talking about a command post. So they're settling in. This is.
I'm about 20 minutes behind. I'm zooming through it, just jumping through. But it's about 20 minutes. Yes.
He's going to be here for a minute. Just be,
Look, all the cops. Woo!
Sort of issues that person has.
That's
and
the guy
there
there.
is also another civilian out here that they allowed to at least make community for criminal threats.
There he is.
Drift a little to the right. Bus is in the doorway there. They are communicating. You can see there is some sort of discussion, and that is a huge plus. Anytime that suspect is talking, that is what they want to see. They just want to bring this to an end. Law enforcement, that is always a huge plus there. Yeah.
That looks
yeah, so he's lived his life, or a good.
That looks like me when I go topless on streams. Oi, oi. On the van, it says, test toxicology, test me and the van for toxicology, basically. So I think it's still ongoing. There he is. He's chilling. Just chatting to them. And that's live.
Oh.
You gotta like it. Like tits out. Don't give a shit. Like just hang them out. Just let's show them. Proper man. Doesn't care about man boobs. Just fucking swap them out. Love it.
Original. Of course I do, Michelle. Hello. Of course, I'm not going anywhere. Okay, thank you for keeping me in the loop. I appreciate it. Who's this woman? I don't know. Maybe. Just wait till the show's over, then we can move around a little bit. I have a feeling that this is some sort of social worker. Oh yeah, and then be stuck over there. Right.
Moves
I hear ya.
Monday. Hey, every day's a moves day for me. Every day. I love it. I love getting my moves out.
You can retreat into the bus, trying to figure out what it is. It is a bus. Can retreat into his domicile.
Oh, I didn't know that.
You know, so I don't think they're going to do much. I think they're going to wait for him to actually get out and, you know, create some distance. Yeah.
I don't know if he does or not. What's with you now? I'll show you another one. This is Sarah P country. This is Sarah P country. Let's watch this one for a second. On Upland Road in Texas. Look at that, bad boys. Look at that. Wow. They're on a mission. Woo. It's all going on today. Standoffs and all sorts.
Do I go down the alley?
You're gonna have to go around.
I'm gonna go down the alley. What they got? Somebody with a gun up in there somewhere?
All I know is somebody wanted, don't want to come out.
Texas ain't playing. They're not messing around. No. So I think it's somebody's got a gun and they're not just coming out or something. They just said, "They got a gun, y'all." I love watching this stuff. I love watching this stuff. I just thought I'd watch it for a second because if I was going offline, I'd watch it anyway. So I don't know much details about this. All I know is Sarah P country and Donna. Hey y'all. In some ways, I love it. They don't fuck about. Like Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P, 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 Sarah P, Sarah P, Sarah P is grumpy. I wish I knew exactly what was going on here. That's the only thing. I should have done another stream the other day. Because this ain't everyone's cup of tea. This is more of a chill stream, you know. what I might do is I might stop this stream and put it on another stream, because I understand not many people like this sort of stuff, and I don't want to fuck about with the algorithm too much. Let me create another stream, and then I'll kick us over there then for whoever wants to watch it. If not, we've got the trial tomorrow starting 9 o'clock in the morning, which I can't frigging wait. We've not done a trial together, as in proper trial, for ages. Jimmy, his name's Jimmy. Pick up the phone, Jimmy. So I'm trying to create the stream, so that's why I'm not talking. Right, I need to take a screenshot of this bad boy, so I can put it as my thumbnail. So I need to snip it real good. Da 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 da. Snip it real good. Ba 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 ba. Snip it real good. So whilst we're waiting for this, I'll speak and set this up. Obviously, tomorrow we're starting the trial. I'll probably start streaming about 8:50 odd. I also understand that we've got Lally and Proctor on tomorrow, and you'll have probably a low estimate of about 1,000 streamers streaming it. So you've got your choice. Every man and their dog will be streaming that tomorrow. So by all means, watch that. I will probably watch it during one of the lunch breaks or a couple of times and stuff, because I'd rather start a trial tomorrow. But if you do go watch it, please come back afterwards and share this trial. It's going to be a wild trial, this one is. So I'm looking forward to doing it. It's real good. It'd be real good. Right, what do I say here? What do I say? Shootout? Or what do you say? Stand out? What did she say? Thank you, Sarah P. Standoff. Okay, standoff. Thank you, everyone. I'll try to put Texas, right? Texas standoff. There you go. Hello, Brooklyn. You're more than welcome, Brooklyn. Now, I have to guess you're from New York. And that's just a pure guess, Brooklyn, but I presume you're from New York. There was a Brooklyn in here ages ago, months ago, or something like Brooklyn. Funeral director or worked in funerals. I've no idea if that's you. Do you know what? I feel like an idiot now. Stand up. Stand up and be accounted for. Jimmy, what are we doing, Jimmy? On rewatch, stay with you. There you go. Unless you piss me off, which is you. No, but I was saying is if people want to watch it, that's fine. I'm not watching it. I'll watch it on during a lunch break or whatever the next day or something. Right, let me put this in. That's what she said. Oi, oi. Right. Why? Where's that gone now? I created a stream and I can't find it. Oh, here it is. When I say you got 200 streams, I'm not joking. Upload that. Oops, Canva. Let's get back to Canva for a second. What happened? It's gone silent. What the fuck's happened? Oh, they're still going. There you go, Brooklyn. I want to watch I can't wait. Yes, I can't wait. I cannot wait. I can't. It's going to be a bizarre one. There's so much going on this trial that we don't know about or properly. So it's, yeah, I can't wait. Right, hang on. Where the hell have I done this? I got 3, 4, 3. Okay, upload them. Say it to me quickly before I go over, because I'll just play this then as a standoff. Oh, drone. One o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock rock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock rocks. What? So yeah, Brooklyn, you're from New York. New York. Brooklyn's from New York, New York. Right, that has been set up. I need to go into YouTube though to be able to send you all over to that one if people want to, that is. So make sure you've liked this. Make sure you like it, and you as well, Robin G. You've been contributing today, Robin G. You sent me a lot. Robin G sent me lots of stuff for another case that we look at. So thank you, Robin. I need to look into it. Please make sure you like the stream as well. Right, how do I do this? That's it. We'll go back in there then, and we'll go in here somewhere. We go in deep in here somewhere. Right, where's that gone? I don't know where that's gone. I need to go into content now. Hey, do you know what? We gained 2 subscribers today. Whoa, hey, check us out. Whoa. Live. But we did lose, like, I'm not sure how many. Anyway, right. Upcoming. This is the one. Right, I'm going into this one. I can then customize it. Redirect it. No, wrong one. Oops, my bad. Redirect it. Standoff. Save. Done. Right, go back. Go into customization. No, wrong one. Oops. That's not good when you go in the wrong one. Trial 1. That's it. This is the one I want to go into. Customization. Subscribers only. 10 minutes. Done. Right. Okay, you sent me a video, right? Do I have to play this then, do I? let's play this quickly then.
And by the way, I know I keep pointing at people in the front right here.
Okay, hang on. Lady Dice sent me something here, and then we'll go over to the actual thing then. Right, where can I get that? Where can I get that? Right. Oh, I got it. I got it. Right. We'll watch this very quickly for Lady Di, because she did give me 10 memberships today, so she gets a pass today. So, and then we'll go over to the other one. So, right, hang on. Let me play this then quickly. Share screen. Boost it for sound. Oh, shit. Right, now I see.
If you're here tonight with someone you have no business being here with, and you see a camera coming by, just be like, hey, victory! They're very respectful. They'll go to the next person. Don't even worry about that. Before I forget, you guys, I would like to thank the Allstate Arena for providing some amazing accommodations backstage.
Ah, shit, I did rot her out, didn't I? Sorry. I didn't even think about it. Sorry.
Let me tell you right now, I love my dressing room for the simple fact that it has basic things that I really like light switches. That was a lot. Damn, yeah.
Thank you, Lady Di. Right. That was funny. That was good, actually. Right, on that note, if you want to follow me over to the next stream, you should get redirected. If not, I'll see you tomorrow, hopefully. If not, I'll see you whenever. But thank you for joining me today. Thank you, everyone contributed. Please make sure you hit that like button on the way out. And when you get to the stream, please make sure you hit the like button on the way in and out, just the way we like it. Right, strap it in, strap it on. Let's get over to the other stream. Thank you, everybody. Take care. End stream. Goodbye.